Welcome to the Williams Winter LoL 2023 tournament. This will be the first game of the day between teams JS Bach and teams SKT. We are just into our first draft right now, and we have opening up with Kassadin banned on blue side, which is pretty good. The captain of SKT himself, he's a Kassadin main, so that's a quite good ban right out of the gate.
Hold on, you gotta introduce yourself.
Oh, yes, I should introduce myself. Whoops. I am Elijah Voidless, and I will be your streamer and caster of the day for the tournament.
Yes, and I am Jamie, or Kingslayer, and I'm also a Williams alum. Elijah is essentially our honorary Williams alum as well, because he's come to so many of these tournaments. But we are very excited to be here. And Elijah will be providing most of the pro commentary. I'll just be here making fun of everybody. So that's what you should expect from this casting team. Thank you to our 3 viewers.
Woohoo! Welcome. Thank you for joining in for the first game of the day. We will hopefully have a lot of great games throughout the day. We'll have a round robin series of 5 games as the teams play each other throughout the day, and then the top 2 teams at the end of the top teams at the end of the day will play a semifinals and then finals to determine the winner of the tournament.
And the event will be happening for most of the day, so feel free to tune in and out. It's projected to end at 11 p.m. EST, but I feel like it's going to take a lot longer.
Yes, we shall see. Depends on how speedy the games end up being.
Well, I saw they allotted like an hour and a half for the finals. And I was like, best of 3 in an hour and a half? Okay. Elijah, turn up Jamie audio.
I just did. Turned up your audio. Hopefully
Hello, Ben.
Hopefully that sounds better. Let me know if that sounds better.
Oh, maybe I need to like turn my mic a little.
Oh, I turned yours up on my end.
Oh, I mean, like, my mic is literally physically facing away from me, so...
Oh, that's fair. Hopefully I'll balance it a bit better here.
Hello, Ben. How are you doing?
Mr. 10 Stews showing up.
Are you projecting this at Jessup? Alright, Ben hates me.
Alright. We are nearing the end of the first drafting phase. We so far have Zach for blue side, Twitch, Yumi, red side, and then a response of Seraphine and Ash on B2 and B3, and now Yone on R3. So we have, of course, early bot lane picks. This is a heavy range poke composition coming out of JS Bach's team. He's quite a fan of the Seraphine and these long range comps that can really shut down the enemy. While over on SKT's side, we have some really strong carry potential with this Twitch and this Yone with a Yumi to back them up.
I need to look up. Is this Ben Bowie on Twitch? It's got to be Ben Bowie on Twitch.
Is what Ben Bowie on Twitch?
Twitch, the champion.
Oh, these teams. On SK Telecom's team, yes, it is Ben Bowie. It's Ben Bowie, SK Telecom T1, Jatanataj, Sweet Victory, and Angus McRib.
So I've actually had the pleasure of subbing for both of these teams.
Oh, any insights into their gameplay styles and maybe their
I can comment a little bit, even though it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, so I think copy passes. Oh, that'll happen later in the day, Abraham.
This is where we have to have a slow warm up. We got to see the good plays before we can spam the copy pastas in.
Yeah. So I think for JS Bach's team, I also forgot we should probably use usernames instead of like
Yes,
doxing
just.
people on them. Although Abraham doxes himself every time he types in the chat.
Oh, this is Abraham Park 1. No one knows who
Yeah,
that is.
no other Abraham Parks in the world. But yes, I do remember JS is a big fan of Ash. I expect the same from probably XEMAX's team as well. Big Ash fans. What's an ult to love? She's not too hard to play. Her ult can be game changing. Um, I think Y on Discord, who is also Plight of the Flake in game, loves playing Ash. While we were playing, I do remember Plight of the Flake loved ulting whenever they felt like it. And you know what? Sometimes it worked out really well.
Well, well,
Just
we are
across cross
now.
map big plays.
Oh, we like those. We're now rounding out the draft. SK Telecom side picked up Silas. This is a good flexible pick. It's likely going into the jungle, I would assume, but it is a three-way flex right now. But yes, it looks like after their fifth pick is hovering Kled. Looks like the jungle is where that Silas will be. And on JS Box team, we have a Fiora top lane and a Lissandra mid lane. So it's a very CC heavy comp with a split push in the Fiora. So a nice 4-1 there. While we really just have a lot of damage coming out of SK Telecom's comp.
Def JS team, I think that's JS on Lissandra actually, and the support being Seraphine.
Support being Seraphine, that makes sense.
Yeah, they definitely struggling in the damage department, but I have seen the Fiora do very well during practice. I'm just curious, what do you think of the Yumi nerfs, and how you think it might impact SKT's team?
So the first, Yumi's been nerfed by I don't know how many rounds of nerfs now. We're a number of the ways into it. So she's definitely struggling in solo queue, but remaining almost 100% pick ban in pro play right now. So I think the champion has definitely been power level lowered since Worlds, especially with the Q damage nerf recently of 50 damage off at the rank 6 Q, which is a lot of damage. However, I think if she's still utilized correctly, the champion is still quite powerful. The scaling is still really insane, and the laning phase is honestly a little hard to deal with still. We'll have to see. Yumi will be getting another round of nerfs shortly again. We'll have to see where that ends with the champion, because she's already, I think, quite poor for most players. But I think in a good 5v5 full comm setting with teams, I still think the champion is quite powerful.
Very cool. Well, we'll see how that goes. I'll have to cheer for this Yumi. I think the player's name is also Jamie. I must support other Jamies. But I also think that JS Box team is probably the most current Williams team heavy, like current Williams students heavy team, so also have to cheer for that too.
Absolutely. So we will be just running through the draft in client now, and then hopefully very shortly be getting into game and seeing these teams go straight head to head. Are there any champions or players you hope pick certain things today that you're excited for, Jamie?
Ooh, that's a good question. Need to think about that for a bit. How about what are you looking for?
Honestly, I'd like to see if any teams do pull out the Zeri. I think that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
And then as well, I would like to not see Maokai in any games. I hope most teams share the sentiment that that champion is quite overpowered and keep that champ permabanned. I think that champ is a little too powerful to be let through.
I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately. But I do think that XZMax has been practicing Zeri.
Well, that's
so
true.
That's
Yep.
entirely possible.
And especially if there is still some good Yumi priority throughout this tournament, That's a powerful lane matchup together.
I definitely think that there will be Yumi Prio this tournament. There are several Yumi players.
Several Yuumi players. I'm familiar with some of the players and not some of the players. So some of the players have a little bit secret champion pools who maybe we'll see some surprises from today.
Yes, I'm sure people playing on their Smurfs of Smurfs are gonna pull out some crazy picks. Wow. What do you do in casting when nothing's going on or you're just repeating
Ah,
everything? Because there's like 3 minutes of dead time. What the heck?
yes, it's a lot. I usually try to review matchups, maybe how the teams have done so far. It's harder with the first game, especially because
Oh,
this
okay.
draft ran a little slowly.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna have that much to offer. I'm just here to make it fun
That's
or
all we
just say good
need.
things. It's fine. You can supply the statistics.
Absolutely. Uh, think of these. Only Yumi is of near 100% pick ban in pro so far. Obviously, the only leagues that have been running of any time are LCK and LPL. I believe the European League actually is starting today as well. So that's
Oh,
fun.
well, I'd rather be watching this than
I
the
absolutely would
LC.
too.
um. Oh, also for teams, I believe both SKT and JS Bog have won a tournament each from Williams.
I believe that's true. I was actually on JS Box team when he won that tournament. That was a
Oh
number
yes,
of
tell
years
us a
ago
little bit
now.
about that.
That was my first Williams College Winter Lull. That was I think 2018, so quite a bit back now. But Mr. JS Bach was captain once again and running point from mid lane as is his throne. I was his ADC for the tournament. Can't remember the full team, but I believe we had a Scion enthusiast top lane and a Soraka enthusiast for our support.
Mm-hmm.
We played a very high scaling comps as he likes to play.
That this checks out.
Yeah, and then SK Telecom won much more recently, right?
Yeah, he won the Summer Lull tournament, which is virtual. And then I forget if he won a Winter Lull as well. It gets hard to keep track of all these tournaments.
We have had quite a few at this point.
But it's cool to see the tradition continue.
And I also quite like seeing players who have risen up and become captains themselves. You
That's true.
know,
I think SKT Telecom was one of those players.
yeah,
He's
absolutely. Made quite a ranked grind, I believe, in the last year. Finally pushed his way up through Diamond,
yes, we
which
all
is
knew he had it in him. He just he gets made fun of for being a coin flip sometimes, but I think he definitely tries to make things happen.
definitely does. And I mean, he's on Yone this game, and he has a Yumi, so it might be a little hard into this much CC, but this is definitely a champ right in his wheelhouse. This is one of his classic favorites, and if he gets ahead in lane, I mean, him versus JS Bach, this will be a little bit of a battle of titans in mid, but whoever gets that early lead might be able to just snowball that whole game for their team.
Yeah, I think I remember actually I was on SKT's team on a summer lull a couple of years ago, and All I remember from that Summer LoL was him yelling, Yone is the only champion I can play. And so clearly it's going to be a good pick for him.
Yeah, I would be surprised if any team ever lets Kassadin through against this team, being both a Kassadin main as well as Kassadin being a highly prominent champion in the meta right now. And I believe the last time I saw him play Kassadin was at a summer in a tournament, was at a summer LoL, while he was on I Love People's team, and I believe he got a pentakill that tournament. So.
Do you remember, did you play in season 3 or 4 when Kassadin was banned, like, literally 90% of games for, like, a full year?
I believe so.
I just remember being like, who is this champ? Because that's when I started playing. And I'm like, why is he banned all the time? And then I think they nerfed him at some point, but it was like a year-long, like, reign of, like, 95%, like, cast bans. Okay, the teams are scurrying out of the nexuses.
Oh, wait. Let me,
Ooh, what's this pan view? What were you doing?
is locking into
Oh, okay.
different champions' views.
Okay, 5-point start.
Yep, we have a kind of classic opening here. No invades this first game. An early ward here down, just to really play this safe. We got a nice up the line whole split from both teams, but it looks like this jungler knows the technology of placing that early ward, then going back and getting sweeper. So good to see that being utilized.
Yes. Oh, and I'm guessing you saw the requests in the chat.
Oh, I do not believe I have yet.
It says rearrange the champs to align with lane
Yes.
TY from Kang Dynasty.
All right, I have just done that. So.
All right, thank you for the reminder.
Both junglers starting off on bot side camps. This is classic for both junglers, and this is a much more volatile top lane matchup. Fiora, Kled, these are not your traditional tanks. Both these champs have a lot of kill threat and a lot of damage if they get ahead.
Yeah, I'm curious. Where do you think they'll put the focus in this game on ganks in the early game?
I think in the early game, if you can get one successful gank off top lane, then you can kind of leave that alone for the rest of the game, and hopefully your top laner will be able to snowball that advantage in the isolated environment. So I would like to see one early gank up top, hopefully a successful one, and then after that, a lot of bot lane priorities split between bot and mid, with both mids being the captains, and then bot lane being these very powerful scaling champs. I think this is where a lot of the focus will be. And Sylas jungle, this is a very interesting playstyle champion right now. This champ, as we can see, he's only done 3 camps so far. This is a 3 camp into gank, and right as I'm saying that, he's looking for a gank right on JS Bach already. He finds the chains. JS Bach flashes out, but the ignite is down, and
Ooh,
first
rough,
blood
yeah.
claimed already. Trade of summoners in the mid lane, but that is definitely great for SK Telecom's team.
I meant to ask this earlier, but who do you think is favored to win this match?
Who favored to win this match? I think, based on draft, I think JS Bach's team is favored to win. But if they're able to snowball this lead, as Sylas coming in, misses the chains, gets exhausted, drops the chain lash down, going on Seraphine, flashes out, but that E from BZK to follow and secure the second kill of the game. Kill on Twitch, kill on Sylas already.
Ooh.
So Red team so far is doing exactly what they need to win. They have to snowball a large lead early, as their comp is much more difficult to pilot late game, as they're being purely damaged into a team of heavy CC. If JS Box team is able to scale evenly, it should be quite easy for them to manage mid to late game fights. Twitch coming in, Invis drops the Venom cast behind to make it hard for Ashe to run out, but she's able to path right around it, and just as I'm saying that, looks like Zach was able to find a gank top lane and get that kill for Fiora.
There's still time.
Teleport.
Well, and Eric Johnson 1 and Abraham Park 1 have joined the chat.
Well, slight 400 gold lead for Red side so far with those 2 kills they picked up. But Fiora got that kill in that isolated lane, and I believe this champion already wins this matchup, being able to easily parry Kled's Q and get a stun on him. So let's see if Fiora can scale appropriately, as that's a large potential win con for JS Box team.
I think Fiora will end up being the win con. Having judged from my 2 practice games with this team. Actually, what I was saying was what I was going to say earlier also was like I feel like SKT's team is favored from the draft, not in terms of team comp, but because they're on champs that they're very comfortable with.
Ooh, that's a good point. Comfort
because
often
I think JSVOC doesn't
meta.
normally play Lissandra. He's playing it for tournament purposes because he knew that most of his pool was going to be banned out.
Yeah,
so he's carrying like the heavy load through like the pick and ban.
Quick little trade coming out here. No real kill threat, just seeing if they can gain a nice little lane advantage.
They're just tickling each other.
I do remember from the draft, both Lux and Talia, some of JSBox's favorite champions, have been banned, and then his Seraphine is down in the support role, so his pool has already been knocked down a little bit, but we expect that from our captains.
Yeah, I think we also... I think JSBox is actually the one who complains about how he's a one-trick, but I really don't think he is. He has quite a... like, I would say, like, a pretty good champ pool. They're just all, like, fairly similar in the sense of, like, artillery mages or long-range poke.
And we missed a solo kill top. I'm going to go back so we can check
Maybe
this
we should
out.
be watching top, I feel like.
Taco is able to go in. Kled unable to get the remount. And Fiora able to secure that quick kill and follow it up with a plate.
Wow, Fiora just looked like Irelia zipping among the minions. But yes, I do think that Fiora is going to be probably the biggest threat on JS.
The E back from...
Oh!
This is a little unfortunate. Manages to get the ult, but JSBox locks down with the Lissandra ult. Ignite goes down. It looks like SK Telecom T1 will be able to make it out alive. And while that was happening, a return kill happened top lane. Shut down over to Kled, and that really evens this lane back up. A follow on in from the very bestest.
Nice.
Able to kill SK Telecom and the Zac passive to live. Another plate drops, and we're within 100. We're tied in gold.
What's happening bot lane? Alright, so Abraham Park has been sharing many copy pastas that were written specifically by Plight of the Flake to blame Plight of the Flake. But
an interesting tactic I haven't seen before. Flaming oneself with your own copy pasta.
But Plight of the Flake is actually doing quite well in lane in CS, and I'm excited to see where they go with this. They're going to be
Flash
big ult in both bot lane.
All
right, well, sweet victory. Really
nice aggro juggling. BZK tanking a lot of turret damage, but gets out with just a few HP to spare. Really nice job from him there, and they're able to pick up 2 more kills there. One for Silas and another one for Twitch. And this lane starting to really swing in the favor of Red side. Twitch with these 2 kills, and going AP Twitch as well this game.
Oh, he's going AP Twitch? Oh my god.
It's a BZK classic. I'm not sure
No,
what
I
we would
just know
expect.
BZK is like talking about, yeah, AP Twitch is like, oh my
The cat and the rat, everyone's favorite duo. Got a little bit of a fight top lane. Perry comes in. Kled is going for a heavy tank build this game, as SK Telecom goes in. JS Bach makes a nice little escape the glacial path. Wow, that AP Twitch damage once ahead early, it's really something to contend against. Fiora, full vitals procced, but unable to secure the kill. But a good trade nonetheless. We'll get him ahead in this lane now. No dragons have been taken yet by either side. Just maybe not either side feeling they have the pressure for that yet. Oh, that Venom cask already slows so much.
Chat is judging the Ionian boots buy from Twitch. What are your thoughts about it? I've never played AP
boots,
Twitch,
so AP Twitch will only ever go attack speed boots or Ionian boots.
I get it.
Assault coming mid. First. Oh, sneaks right by as Zach is able to pick up the kill.
That was such a close Assault. Wow.
Oh, JS Bach living with single-digit HP. And without the ult, Ash falls to Twitch. So yeah, AP Twitch, if you're able to find into a heavy melee comp where you're able to land a lot of attacks, the attack speed boots are better. But into a comp like this, where it's very high range and a lot of CC and Twitch has to play at a long range, the CDR boots are better, and just spamming the Venom cask, because once you hit a certain amount of AP, it's the equivalent slow of a Nasus Wither.
I see.
Silas finds a solo kill on Zach. Silas 3-0-3. This is a fantastic opening game coming out of Sweet Victory on the Silas.
Who is Sweet Victory?
I am not sure.
I've never even heard of this person.
But 3-0-3, and this champ is doing exactly what he needs to. This champ has to snowball early, get this Night Harvester, run right into that Shadow Flame, and he will be able to pop the squishy champions later. Nice parry stun, proccing Vital. All 4 Vitals procced. Dismounted Kled. Can he get away in time? Fiora is going to be able to follow and finds the solo kill. Nice kill, Taco 1518.
Taco 1518. Great
the
user.
Fiora master. No teleport for Kled. Fiora might be able to find this entire turret before he gets back to lane. Decides not to. He's going to leave it off with just 1 plate left. BZK ult's chained in, but that Nasher's Tooth already completed.
Oh,
and
sad.
Looks like Ash.
Oh gosh, Ash,
that
no!
Silas damage is gross.
Scary Silas. Wow, Silas is just, feasting on the bot lane.
Yeah. As
this
you
is
can
not great.
see, this is a very lopsided gold for these teams. This Twitch has a almost 2,000 gold lead already, and Silas has 1,500, while the hopes and dreams of blue team are riding on this Fiora right now.
Yeah, the Fiora has about 1,600 over the other top laner. But I was actually wondering, what is the scaling for Twitch?
For AP Twitch,
versus AD Twitch, yeah.
AP Twitch, especially with the Halo Blades, is a very area lockdown and bursty champion. which is pretty good here, I think, into the, like, there's 3 kind of ranged squishy champs with the Lissandra, Seraphine, and Ashe. So I think AP Twitch is quite good here and will scale really well. It also gives them pseudo CC contention with his massive slow being on a very low cooldown. Ooh, Twitch going invis here. I don't know if I think he was spotted just before he went invisible. So yeah, it looks like they know to play safe, especially now that their tower's fallen. Taco going for another kill. The Grand Challenge comes out and quickly finds that, raising his score to 5-1-0. And he will be able to claim the tower here.
Yeah, and at this point, Fiora can convert her advantages elsewhere on the map. Otherwise, it's just going to be, like you said, all hopes riding on that one Fiora.
The very best went for a very cheeky Zac play here. You can actually leap over this back wall and sometimes smite the dragon and steal it away. But the timing wasn't quite right. But I like the initiative from that kind of play. Silas.
Also, I just realized, I believe Jatanataj used to be the top laner. They must have changed their configuration. So I'm just wondering who Sweet Victory was, because I guess their support either like switched or went to jungle.
I'm not quite sure. I don't know what their original composition, the way they'd organized their players was, but this seems to be working quite well so far.
Yeah, it used to be Angus on jungle and
interesting.
Jatanataj on top. I don't know if I'm even saying that right, so I'm sorry if I'm butchering.
I believe it is Jatanataj.
Okay.
And Yuumi now has that Moonstone Renewer completed. Really powerful item. A lot of Yuumis these days really do enjoy the Luden's AP build, but the Moonstone build is still consistently the superior one. Twitch opening up with that Venom Cask. Oh, that's so much damage already at this point in the game. Great ult coming out from Plight of the Flake, the cross-map sniper.
See, Plight of the Flake's ults are, like, they, like, hit. They're, like, crazy. Yeah. But, unfortunately, it seems like, at this point, it's not quite people are dying, unfortunately, and unable to capitalize on it, but I do expect it to make a lot of changes in the game, and ooh.
Oh! J-Spot goes in and self-ults to heal up. Is he going to be able to get out? Really low. The very best comes back in. The Zac ult stolen. Fiora's here, but how much can Fiora do in a 1v5?
Fiora can't. Yeah, that's rough.
Luckily, only Zac falls, but I like the effort from Blue Team there. That's killing that Twitch, looking to remove those Darksteel stacks. I think that's got to be the angle they go for. Another tower falls to red side. They're opening up this gold lead quite a bit. 4,000 already at 17 minutes. They're playing right into their comp's strength. Silas is interestingly going for Void Staff second. I think he's maybe looking to be able to make sure he can kill that Zac, knowing he's fed enough to kill all the squishy members already. Silas quite deep in the enemy jungle here, but uses that blast cone to find a cheeky little escape. Still hunting for this blue buff. Goes in, isn't able to get it. Ashe ult lands.
The disrespect.
Zac ult.
Oh, okay. Silas just bit off a little more than he can chew.
A little bit too aggressive.
You know what? That was huge. Let's go.
That is a really large shutdown.
That was so disrespectful.
That really was. Full solo invade 1v4. Shutdown handed over to Ashe.
I understand why, like, Silas thought he could do that. So
He's
Was it a
definitely
good idea? No.
quite fed. So we see, can JS Bot get out of this? Looks like he will be able to, but man, that Twitch damage is just gruesome to play against. But yeah, those are those Dark Seal stacks completely lost for Sylas, and a big shutdown handed to Ashe. Ashe not the strongest late game carry, but Plight is definitely going for the high damage build. This is the Kraken Slayer. This is full damage here. And Twitch steals the Herald.
Like, that's crazy.
And they're able to clean up the Seraphine and the Zac. Double kill for
so
SK Telecom. That's painful to lose that. It's a great rotation coming down mid here. Able to get the knock up. JS Bach able to make that last second escape. Good job there. If he died, this game really would have... They would have been able to take probably a full inhib off this. Ooh, big ult down. Trying to solo defend. And Fiora comes around the back. Able to find Sylas once again. Dragon is just spawning right now. So without a jungler, I don't know if red team will actually be able to do it. Seraphine finds a double root. Played Ashe very far up. But no ults to keep the engage going. Finds the engage onto SK Telecom, and he falls first. Smite onto Twitch. I don't know if Zac has anything to follow this up on. He might just have to turn off here and look for the Kled. Lands the knock-up, and they find a second kill.
Great aim. All right,
really nice job. Yeah, blue team getting this dragon is huge. Just a 1-1 tied up. And I don't know if anyone caught it there, but the very best, I'm going to give him a massive shout-out. That was, I think, my favorite play I've seen this game so far. He landed the Q on SK Telecom and had a sweeper going to view this ward and auto-attack the ward to match the Q and pull him back. So that is a really fantastic Zac play there. So huge shout out. Fiora just now completing her Ravenous Hydra. This is very huge. Once she gets that stacked up, that's a lot of attack damage she's going to be able to have. Kled with the Sunfire, Tiamat, and does have the Thornmail. The Thornmail will do a good job of resisting that Fiora healing, but not going to do quite enough to make him win that 1v1. JS Bach, clean dodge on the chains.
Close. I think this looks like it's going to turn out to be like a Fiora versus Twitch plus Yuumi. I think having a Yuumi is really going to help the Twitch out.
Yeah, it really will. And also going with the Crown build, going to make sure it's going to be really hard to burst him out. Though I do think the Crown build can struggle a little bit into an Ashe Seraphine. They're able to poke it off decently easily.
Still going to see if you can CC Twitch to death, like, before Yuumi can do anything.
Yeah. And this is a really difficult comp for Yuumi to ever get off against. With Zac knockups and Qs, they have just so much CC on blue side that if Yuumi gets off, it should be a really easy pick off for them.
I'll say, I've said this before on the Discord, but it is disappointing that they're moving Yuumi towards stay attached and not like jump off sort of gameplay style, because I think she has the potential to be really fun. But
I agree. I think, well, there's definitely good reasons for it.
Yeah.
I really hope whatever mini rework they end up coming out with just improves both the experience playing the champ and playing against it, because
yeah,
both of them are not the best right now.
Yeah.
Kled ult coming down top. This bot lane is isolated. Seraphine tanks the ult for the Ashe. Sylas, Seraphine, stolen Seraphine ult comes back through, but Ashe is untouched so far, able to find the Sylas.
Yes, Ashe.
Kled getting focused down. Twitch knocked up. But the Twitch Yuumi kiting, is it too much? ADC versus
Oh,
ADC. Play in the
Flight of the
Flake with a
Flake, let's
triple kill. Can he
go!
get the Quadra?
Wait, let's go! That
Quadra
was so
kill
good.
for
Let's
Play
go,
of the
Flight
Flake. Let's go.
They're still in this game. That was actually like a really sick turnaround. I think that could be a turning point in the game.
Really powerful. I honestly I thought Red Team had that with that great opening, and then the stolen Seraphine ult on the Sylas. They layered it really nicely, and I thought they were going to be able to clean up that fight really quickly.
No, Play is about to flame Horizon in terms of champion kills.
Oof. SK Telecom able to flash out to safety, but that is shield bow, ult, and flash burned. Flash burned on both sides, actually. Oh.
Yeah, now that both...
That's the large blast cone.
Oh, no, that was a crazy...
flew very far.
I've never seen that in my life. I did not know that was possible. Is that like the new special blast cone or whatever?
Yeah, so we're on the Chemtech Rift here. So on the Chemtech Rift, we get the empowered plants. We get the Scryer's Blooms that help kill wards and go in circles. We get the empowered healers. And then, most fun of all, we get those massive blast cones. But honestly, I forgot about them, and that shocked me there, that Fiora flying over that wall.
God, do these casters even play the game?
we occasionally venture into League of Legends.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen you online much, Eric. Where have you been?
A lot of stuff used on this Kled. They're able to find the kill, but only Ash ult used. My apologies. Only one ult down for that. That's a pretty good trade here as Chemtech Dragon
flanking.
About to spawn.
Nope, he's... Never mind.
The Yone flank is suspicious right now with no ult, no flash.
He was thinking about it.
Zac finds an amazing engage. They're able to pop Twitch instantly. Seraphine ult comes out across 3 members, and Red Team is completely routed. Clean ace.
Clean. Yeah, now that I think that Ashe is online, I think Twitch has a very hard time against both Fiora and Ashe together, and the rest of the team seems to be really moving in sync during these team fights. So
that was a fantastic engage coming out. I'm really impressed by these angles they're finding on these, and that Seraphine ult layered out across the whole members really just secured that clean victory there. Fiora finds an inner tower top lane. This champ is turning into a monster so far, and being able to team fight on Fiora is a very impressive skill. This is probably one of the harder team fighting top laners to play as, especially in the late game. After that fight, the gold has swung pretty drastically. We are back to a 2,000 gold... Well, not back. For the first time, we are up to a 2,000 gold lead for blue side. A huge portion of that is sitting on the shoulders of Fiora. 3,000 gold lead just in that lane.
I think Zac had a rougher early game, just what you were saying earlier, but he's really turned it around. And I gotta say, it was a lot of fun playing with the very bestest during some of their practice games. I think JS Bach described him as similar to Liquid Blade, but on 6 Red Bulls.
Ooh, that's an interesting description. I'll look forward to playing with this player. Has the demonic embrace on Zac. So they have actually a lot of damage items built out here. A great cleanse coming out of BZK. They're able to turn on JS Bach and burst him down. Seraphine ult comes out across all 3 members, hits the Twitch. Twitch gets popped down. Sylas down 2. Double kill for Zac. Zac knocks up and blocks the Yone ult. Yone only able to find a single champion. Knock up landed back onto him. And is there anything Red Team can do?
Wow. Aced again.
10, 1, and 4. Taco 15, 18. The Fiora Master.
I'm glad you can call out each part of the team fight, because I'm always like, things happened. So...
Yeah, that was a...
No, Mira
fight.
Flight of the Flake, you know what? I think Abraham Park is blessing Plight of the Flake by
spamming these.
reviving these coffee pastas. This is Plight Unleashed.
Plight is fully unleashed. 9-3 and
also,
9.
just to add, I think the Seraphine might be their lowest ranked player, but I think that she's actually really outperforming with a lot of amazing ults that
Yeah, I think there's been multiple 3-man ults we've seen now.
Yeah. I think they really changed the course of a team fight.
Yeah. Seraphine now has that healing reduction item completed too, so that's really good.
Another thing Oh, sorry.
No, you keep going.
No, I was gonna say, another thing I love about these tournaments is seeing, like, people who are technically, like, lower ranked really shine in some of these games. I think it's a really fun environment for people to gain more confidence, play really well, and make some cool plays without toxic teammates from solo queue.
Yes, we all love our good old start of season solo. Have you invested in your placement games yet?
Oh, I played my flex games. I'm kind of a flex queue only player now because I just play for fun. They have not gone well, but that's okay.
I'm not quite done with all mine, but mine have been very polarizing. My flex queue ones went fantastic, and my solo queue ones are going terribly.
R.I.P. I think flex queue, people like bag on it for not being a true representation of skill, but I do think they're a lot more fun.
I agree. Playing with a nice team of 5 rather than a bunch of random players is a much better experience.
Yeah.
Twitch? No, just looking to harass here. It's pretty hard for them to move up here. There's not much vision for red side. They can see almost nothing into this area. And without I mean, they have Kled, but without anyone else, it's very hard for them to move forward. Ults come out, full layering onto Silas. Stopwatch popped. Huge Yone ult coming back through. But there's just not enough damage on red side. They can't burst through. And 3 of them fall. What you were
saying about how they needed to win early definitely holds true here. I think Twitch might be their last hope, but it's not looking good.
Another Chemtech Dragon picked up, and Fiora and JS Box together, the duo taking down the bot lane of red side, and it looks like blue team should be able to at least get a Nexus turret, if not end the game here. Fiora does so much damage to these towers. Just have to clear the waves, and they should be able to close this out. Well, Taco did take a lot of shots from the tower. Maybe... Oh, Sweet Victory finds the kill on JS Bach. Gets in. Is he able to ult the Fiora instead of himself and falls before his team can catch up?
Are you watching on Twitch, or what are you watching the video on? Because I think I'm slightly, like, a couple seconds behind you.
I am live spectating the game.
Like, on... Oh, on
through
your
the league client.
Yeah, so, okay, so that's why it's a couple seconds off.
Would you like me to stream that in
No, I think I should just do that next time.
Gotcha. These Chemtech Dragons, I think Chemtech Dragons are actually getting buffed in the next patch, because right now they are a little weak, except in team comps like this, where you have a Zac with a lot of healing, you have Seraphine with Moonstone, you have Fiora. Getting a 10% heal and shield amp for a team like this is massive.
The other the other match has finished, and Team Inspiring 309 has taken the win.
Ooh. Oh, that Ashel, even though that
dodge.
missed the Silas, but hit the Kled. Blue team are just looking for their last angle to sort of close out this game. No Baron here.
Vision here, right? Red team?
Red team
they're about to run in.
Oh, Zac finds a nice...
Kled doesn't have a mythic? Huh, I didn't even notice that. That's a big yikes.
Nice Seraphine ult coming back with sweet victory. They find Plight of the Flake. Ashe is down.
Oh, wow.
Yuumi is untouched so far. A split fight. Twitch and Yone fall. Fiora. This Fiora is untouchable. Double kill, triple kill. Taco just went on a full-on 1v3. I thought they had lost it there.
Yeah, it was looking bad for a second. But trust in the Fiora.
Trust in the Fiora. 14-1-9. What a statement to make in game 1.
Nerf Fiora, please. Says chat. Wow. Really fun game. A lot of back and forths. I think it was very close for a while.
Yeah.
I actually thought that red team had it in the bag early, but shouldn't say things too early.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They had such a commanding lead early. I thought they were going to be able to keep that game going, snowball that, and earn a swift victory. But that was, I think, very impressive from Blue Team to hold together there, especially with how kind of bot and jungle started out. It was very tough. I know, even when you're having fun, starting with, when you're just constantly dying to a Twitch, it's infuriating dying to Twitch. That's a really tough way, and very big respect to their mental for being able to stick through that and find their angle to come back.
Yeah, that team has great mental. It's mostly like 4 current Williams students and then JS Buck heading the team. And JS Buck can get heated in a game, but he doesn't really get tilted. Like, things can happen, but he's always like, I think we can come back, so.
We can see that Fiora damage and that Twitch damage was absolutely massive in this last game. Oh wait, no, we can't.
You're showing a blank.
Now we can see it. My
JS Buck
apologies.
never gets tilted. Well, one time we had an argument about this where I was like, stop being tilted, or like, are you tilted? And he goes, the difference is that you can be upset, but if your gameplay doesn't change, you're not tilted.
That's fair.
What do you think of that, actually?
I think that's quite fair. I think it depends on the mood, because I'd more often, I can, especially when I'm playing solo queue, I myself can fall into the tilted, but it's impressive to be able to stick through. I mean, JS Bach is, I think, probably the largest ranked game grinder that we know.
He is crazy, yes.
This man powers through games like no one else. So to get through that many, you have to have an impeccable mental.
Yeah, I do think he has good mental. He will also play 17 games of League in a day, and then go back to studying his PhD. So that's the kind of person JS Bach is. Alright, so what's the next game then?
Next game, let's see what the next matchups are. So next game, the next 2 games we'll have Team Spenny versus Team Steven. So actually the winners of the first 2 games facing off against each other.
Ooh.
And then Team Ray, which fell to Team Spenny in game 1, will be versing Team ZMax, and they had their bye in the first round.
We should probably spectate ZMax's game, right?
Yeah.
Because then we'll get 2 teams.
Two new teams you haven't seen before.
Yeah.
Let's see who's on those teams.
So who would be your MVP pick for this game?
MVP for me? Well, I honestly see it 2 ways. I think the obvious easy answer is Fiora here, with that winning lane, and especially those kills later really did take what we said about, the game was on Fiora to win, and Fiora really made that game happen. Did a crazy amount of damage, made the split push, took multiple disadvantaged fights, and was able to win those. But I really do think it could also go to Zach as well. Zach found so many fantastic engages, and I think Zacky's a long range ability. It's hard to land, but especially their Qs, they were able to land Q on the enemy, pull them back in, often getting like double knockups, and just really perma-CCing those squishy red side champions until they were dead.
Yeah,
So,
I would agree with Zach. I think like Zach made a lot of plays both early game and also in the team fights that
Yeah.
caught people out, changed the flow of the game, and allowed other people to capitalize on his moves. But I do want to give an honorary shout out to Ash for the insane mental,
Yeah.
because like you said, it sucks playing against Twitch.
What a
And
comeback.
it really
Started
it looked
0-3 and
horrible, but
0.
then yeah, that triple kill, it was crazy. Serious like shout out there.
Yeah, 0-3 and
Um,
0 start to 11-4 and 11 ending scoreline.
yeah.
That's a
Wow,
fantastic
ADC's dream.
that's a fantastic comeback. But still did less damage than Alessandra, so
Well, you know what? I can relate to that. As a low ADC, low damage ADC myself.
I mean it is Ashe. It's playing for the CC.
Yep. And I think there was one other thing I wanted to add, but
Yeah, well played
maybe
to all
Ash can
players
take
in
a
that game.
leaf out of Lauren's book. So when Lauren plays against Twitch, he just repeats himself. Twitch is here. Twitch is here. Twitch is here to
Ooh.
remind himself that Twitch is here.
Twitch is always here.
Yes.
Another thing I've seen, I don't know if Play to the Flake is a fan of this, but I've seen a number of other Ashe ADC players actually pretty much, as Ashe doesn't even really do damage when fed, they've pretty much fully dropped pretending to play Ashe as an actual ADC. And even when playing Ashe in the farming carry role, they have swapped to the support style build of, Hydra and Manamune and Umbral Glaive and Mandate even, and just going for that full W spam poke Ashe even in the ADC role.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't realize you could take Mandate even as an ADC.
Yeah, it can. It's you're able to buy it, and it's so cheap. I personally, I think it's a very powerful build. I think it's very good. I think it could have also been played this game. But I am not a fan of it. I hate the W spam build, so I will never. I know it's good, but I can never fully support it.
As an ADC purist.
Yes, I'm an ADC purist. I want damage and nothing else.
Alright, are they drafting the other game or no?
I don't even see ZMAX online currently.
ZMAX, hello.
So, not quite sure yet. But Abraham Park will not be able to spam so many copy pastas next game as he will be in the game.
Oh, are we watching it? Yes, he's on ZMAX's team.
ZMAX's team.
Sad. I do love the copy pastas. We need some new ones. There was like some copy pasta search site that I used to make them one year, and it was super fun. But
there's this one's a bit of a more. Let's find this. This is a more of a little bit of a more toxic copy pasta, but one of my favorite ones. Oh, it will not show, but I'll send it to you here. It's a little Twitch chat. Yeah, I can put it right in Twitch chat. I forgot about this. If you're playing solo queue and as we all are, when the enemies are being a little bit toxic, but you end up winning, you can spend them well, it didn't paste correctly. But if you copy that, it's a little guy holding a basket that says -15 LP and it says special delivery, and so you can
chat it to me actually.
Yeah, here. Yeah, that's what it looks like in the League client.
And so this is toxic.
Oh yeah, you can hand them their nice delivery. And I have one other one which is that one doesn't. It only pastes correctly in the end of game thing, but it says easy.
Yes, I've seen this one. Yeah.
Yeah, but the -15 LP with the little smiling man is my favorite.
That is a good one for sure. Wow, some of these Twitch copy pastas are terrible.
Oh yeah, a lot of them are really bad.
Well, they're just weird. Like, who's typing these? Wait, I found another one.
You did?
It's very similar to the one. I don't know if this is gonna work here. Yes.
B minus 15. Oh.
Oh, there's a lollipoppy copy pasta.
Alright, I see the players getting online, so... From looking over the players of this tournament, I feel like there's actually quite a few junglers that at least I'm familiar with. There's honestly an overflow of them. We have Zmax and Abraham on the same team. We have Spenny and Rich Game Buddy on the same team.
Oh, they're all stacked on
They're all stacked.
the same teams, though.
And then, I mean, Sweet Victory, even though they ended up falling that game, I think his early jungling that game was fantastic.
Was impeccable. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was great. I think the turning point was that one blue invade.
Oh, yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, I think
throwing
that
that
is
shutdown
actually where it
away,
started to fall apart for them.
that was a tough one.
But if they can kind of carry that momentum throughout the next game, I think they're going to be really important for SKT's victory. All right. I should jump. Can you invite me to this so I can spectate
Yeah,
it? So I'm
absolutely.
at least like doing it at the right time. Because I was like, why is everything happening like 2 seconds too late? I guess it's kind of similar to how I play the game, but it's fine. So I love people
Oh my god.
complain. They're like, JB always does something 30 seconds after I tell her to, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. Am I allowed to swear on this cast? Actually, I think it was indicated for mature audiences. So
I am not sure I'm the one to ask on that, but minimal swearing is okay. Maybe we'll say.
oh, Eric can join. Yeah, come hang out.
I can't add him.
I can invite him.
Okay.
Let's see.
So yeah, we have Team Ray versus Team Ben this game. Ben's team will be on red side.
Gotta get out of bed. Yes, please come join us. Why not cast from?
Cast from bed.
Up? Yeah, cast from bed.
Cast from bed. Do homework from bed. Work from bed.
Dude, that shit hurts my back. I don't know how people do it.
It's definitely not an all-day activity. But I've taken some slow mornings recently. Alright, they're just trying to get this lobby situated to start. So the teams this game, it's ZMax, Abraham Park, Lunar Bunnies, now renamed as Trash Burmy. Holy fuck. That's an interesting username. And then Butterfly Soup will be on red side. And then on blue side, we will have Binky Blinky, Zeteo, Neo is Nefarious, Shine, and Blink 2C. Ooh, 2 blinks on the same side.
2 blinks. Where is...
Okay, I don't know who LN2 Celsius
Lauren
is. Lauren is on team 2 right now.
Yeah, but Lauren is not moving. Lauren!
Lauren.
Zeteo. Asian people rule. As in people rule. Hello? Oh, I have to drag, sorry. I have to drag. Let's see. Can you move Eric to the streamer chat? Because I don't think I have
No,
permissions.
I'm not an admin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one sec. Let's see. Hello, Winterlull people. Can you...
Nearing lobby completion. Oh, Zeteo's finally moved sides.
EY sus.
Thank you, sus.
Yeah, I can't move him, so...
Yeah, we just wait to get higher tier permissions, I guess.
We are but peons.
Small cogs in the system.
Hey, try again.
No, it doesn't work.
No. Alright, hold on. Let me jump out.
Oh. Ah.
Hey, Eric? Hello?
No, he's not here yet. Oh, we are in Giraffe also.
Alright.
But
I'll manage this with
gotcha.
Jess.
I'll start going over draft so far.
Go for it.
We're gonna open up with a Soraka ban response. Caitlyn, blue side Anivia, red side Samira, blue side Zach. I find the Anivia ban has to specifically be going against someone who plays Anivia. I don't know all the champion pools, unfortunately. But that champ is definitely in a unique position right now. So that one's a little surprising. Soraka ban, powerful against Trash Burmy, and then Caitlyn, Samira, and Kog'Maw. Triple ban thrown at Zateo. Really just wanting to limit his pool there. Wonder what they'll go for a blue side first pick. If it were me, I would look to get Lucian Nami or Zeri Yumi as both of those duos, or Sivir. Well, not Sivir. Maybe Zeri Lulu. Both those duos are still up, but they are hovering Malzahar first pick. An interesting first pick. Definitely a really powerful champion. Can often influence that QSS tax, but does have a few counters too, and is definitely not in the strongest spot right now as far as mid lane goes.
Curious, yeah, why did they ban Yumi? Why did they ban Soraka? And
I'm not sure.
Oh, Maokai, oh god.
Yumi Maokai.
Oh so.
My god. Okay, well, good job drafting ZMAX's team. I'm sorry, I hate both those champions, you know.
This is like automatically on principle, Voidless is going to be anti ZMAX right now.
You know, I am not the gardener in the jungle and then the cat in support, you know.
Right,
and Senna locked in for blue side.
I like watching Senna's play, actually. I know some people do not like this champ.
I think
she kind of breaks the game, but...
Do you remember, it was 2 years ago now, when Senna was... It was right after the item rework, and Senna was the priority champ of the whole Winter LoL. It was a very interesting time.
That was like a year or two. Yeah, okay, so this is unsurprising, the Zeri Yumi. That's what ZMAX has been practicing. So, Cancer team comp already, I must say. Cancer.
Yeah. Viego band coming out. Senna Leona, personally not a lane I'm a huge fan of, though I do understand wanting to draft more CC into a Zeri Yumi comp. This is a very niche counter pick that I have been experimenting with. Oh, Eric is here now.
Yay!
But a very niche counter pick to Yumi support is actually Ziggs support, because you can satchel charge Yumi almost instantaneously if she pops off and CC her to deny her the you and me cooldown. It's very odd, but it's actually quite fun.
The Talia support.
Talia support? A
JS box special.
Yeah, I played with Steven the other day.
Yeah.
Played Talia against Yumi. Support.
Varus ban coming out of red side. Now that's a little surprising to me, as Senna Leona indicates that bot lane has already been picked and Malzahar has already been picked for mid. So I'm not sure where that...
They want to avoid... Oh, actually, yeah. No Varus mid either. Why would they ban Varus?
Maybe it was Varus a panic pick? Gone? I'm not really sure. But Yorick and Lilia coming out of last from blue side.
Yeah. Oh, we got a question in the chat. Why is Maokai broken? Question to the casters.
Maokai, people have found a AP build where you go Demonic Embrace, because Demonic Embrace is very overtuned right now, into Liandry's, and you go First Strike, so you get the melee level gold income and damage from First Strike. You throw your saplings all over the map and all the bushes, and it creates a very unplayable... Yeah, you become a gardener, and you go around planting your saplings. And
dumb gameplay.
It makes the... Sivir?
Okay, what's happening?
I'm really confused.
Is this Senna mid? I kind of don't like that.
But okay, I don't understand the current draft, but we'll just wait to see how it plays out.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Is Liquid Blade on this team? This is very Liquid Blade, actually, the Sivir mid. I do remember... So, for viewers, Liquid Blade is a very innovative player, and he also has big dreams and great optimism for his picks in game. And I distinctly remember a custom where we're like, no, please don't do Sivir mid, please don't do Sivir mid. And then he happened to do very well in that game, and then I think he says it's good now because of that.
I recently had a Kevin special as well. The one I ran into was he decided he wanted to start playing Gnar support with Darkseal.
Oh no.
Yeah, honestly, there was some good plays, but it was
Our support with
interesting.
Dark. So is Senna
Quinn,
farming then?
Wait, they
I
only have one AP chip.
assume Senna's farming unless you're sending Senna in a solo lane, which
Well, no. I don't.
I'm
I
Wait,
not
have
is
like
really
this
I believe
sure.
the Sivir mid.
is this
Malzahar
Abraham
shop.
is this Abraham Park on Quinn?
I believe that is
Wait,
Abraham
who's
Park
who's
number
Maokai then?
one.
Wait, so the two jungle mains are not playing
Oh,
jungle
is
on this
Abe
team?
on this team?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Abe and ZMax, and it appears that neither is playing junk. Wait, that's Quinn.
That's actually so weird.
You know,
Hold
I
I
on.
really
assume
respect both
Andrews is
these
playing
teams.
Maokai, right?
No, he's playing Zeri.
He's been playing. He and Trash Burmy on Yumi. I've been practicing their bot lane a lot. The last few weeks, I've actually been practicing with them a
Yeah.
bit.
It's like a for fun tournament.
Damn.
What's going
Well,
on? Why
Oh,
is he
some
playing
you know,
toxicity
Maokai?
well,
already
okay, so the
coming out from
controversy
Eric
is that
Johnson.
ZMax insisted on rolling randomly for pick order instead of going by elo or something like that. And so he got Abraham as the first pick of the tournament, which was controversial. And the other captains will bring it up every now and then.
I
Say,
was gonna say,
invalidate the results or whatever, but
All
I would have
right.
thought that Abe would be a captain. I was surprised to see them on the same team.
There are only five teams this tournament, so it's definitely a
Hmm,
smaller scale one. It's a little bit more limited than that.
gotcha.
so while we're going through the draft spectate, I had another Liquid Blade special to explain, but I was
Oh
playing
boy.
ADC, and obviously I'm not very good because I'm learning the role.
Nah, don't say that.
But what was hilarious was I was MF versus like Caitlyn and or Twitch, and then Twitch had a long sword and a dagger, on me, and he was doing a lot better than me. But then at one point I'm just 1v1ing the Twitch. It happened, and then Kevin goes, "Jamie, just auto. Jamie, just auto. It's fine. You're like even. Like he just has a longsword and a dagger on you. Like." And he goes, "You're basically even. No, no, no. You're pretty much even ahead." And we're like, "In what world am I ahead?" Like,
The games that Kevin has argued that we are ahead in
yeah.
are vast and interesting.
The thing is though, we did have a massive comeback recently. And so I think the funniest thing is just that sometimes he's right, and I think that's what keeps him going.
It definitely does that. I think of all the league players I know, I'm not sure I'd call his the greatest mental, possibly the greatest delusion, but it's definitely a mixture of the two. And we got LN2 Celsius, King of Timothy on the Darius, Shine on Leonette. So I'm assuming Zeteo will be. Actually, I don't know which will be on which.
So they have,
Anybody on that team besides Ateo.
Zeteo will probably be on Sivir or Senna, I assume.
they have
But
Shine on their team.
yeah. Do you know?
He's,
I'm not. I don't know much about Shine. What's your insights there?
so he's like good, right? Is he an alum? Do you know, Jamie?
Uh, it's not Shinefly if you're thinking of him,
Oh, maybe I am.
but I do think there are a lot of current students right now. So
Well, I looked up Shine on OPGG.
He has a
He's a
weird
Diamond
eye.
Master.
No, no, no. This is a different. They have
Oh,
a backwards apostrophe eye.
oh,
ooh, was excited.
Mordekaiser. This is, I think, definitely maybe I hope it's not, but this is what I would guess is potentially the weirdest draft of this tournament.
yes.
I loved the first three from ZMAX team.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Yumi, Zeri, Maokai. It's like I'm watching LCK or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they pick Mordekaiser and Quinn. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like you probably want Quinn versus Darius, right? But Mordekaiser versus Malzahar seems so bad.
Oh, that's not Senna. This now makes a lot more sense. it appears that they
Darius.
misclicked, and that was actually a Darius.
That
That
actually
explains
does
the draft
help.
a lot more. It alleviates some of the excitement, I think, but you know, it'll still be a fun one here. We still have a Quinn Mordekaiser.
Yeah, like,
So,
what do you think
it's
about
like
the solo lane assignments?
Quinn, like, who are you sending versus Malzahar? Are you sending Quinn?
Mordekaiser? No.
Both of them sound kind of like Mordekaiser should never be able to CC Malz because Malz will always have passive shield up from Mordekaiser E
Yeah,
if he
Malzahar
spaces
would
it.
crush Mordekaiser.
If you want some easy tech into Malz, actually playing Ornn mid is very easy into Malz because all three of your abilities insta-clear his minions. And
You know that.
I've played Ornn mid into Malzahar a lot. And then if you ult Malz, your first part of the ult will take off his shield, so the second part will knock up. So, yeah, Ornn mid is big Malz counter, though not many people play Ornn mid.
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ornn yet. Well, granted, this is the second game, but I feel like Ornn is usually a very popular pick in these tournaments.
What about
There's
the
a-
Malphite?
Malphite?
Yeah,
Malphite.
But Malphite also in these tournaments stock rises.
I'm glad well, I'm not glad, but I'm glad but we have seen Zac and Maokai already, which are incredibly powerful champs. I think I hope to see some Heimerdinger today.
No, why do you like that champion?
I don't
hate
like that champ,
champion.
but I think it's a travesty if he's not drafted at all today. I think he's one of the most flexible champs in the game, and beats a lot of compositions.
I just have a lot of trauma from playing against him in bot lane, both as ADC and support. So
Oh, it's horrible to play versus him.
it's horrible. But then you like somehow win at the end because he didn't really
Do you?
anything after some
I don't win versus him. I lose versus him.
What do you think of the Jhin support, Elijah? That's the ostensible Heimerdinger counter.
Yeah, I think Beryl has a knack for finding things that work when they shouldn't. Though Jhin, I don't think is. When it works very well. But I think it's not. It's too niche to be really good. I haven't played with it at all myself. I've just watched videos of it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean they're picking it in pro.
But to be fair, they also picked Nidalee top in pro, and that doesn't mean it's actually good.
Shy, my man,
Our king.
my king, my queen.
While we're waiting, I wanted to point out the team name for Team ZMAX. AB Back Ribs.
Baby back ribs,
No,
alright.
AB.
80 back ribs. Where are you seeing these team names?
AB back. I want my AB back.
Where do you see these team names?
Oh, it's on the Discord.
Oh, it is
else we
80 back ribs. That's fantastic. Nothing else fun. Oh, DRX Tofu.
Camp bot.
Campbot, DRX Tofu, and AB Back Ribs. I don't know what Jazzbox team's name is. I'm gonna
How
pick
about
it
the
up.
streamers team? That one looks strong.
The streamers team? Yeah, we're growing in numbers.
A.
Soon we'll be able to field a full roster.
We can feel the full Twisted Tree Lines roster right now.
True.
I hope we'll see some Cassante top lane picked by someone. That champ's very good.
Still don't understand what that champ does.
Yeah, he does a lot. He just kills
Me
you.
neither.
Oh. No, I just cracked open a can. BZK. Ben Bowie. In the
And
chat.
we right back from that tough Twitch defeat.
But
The AP Twitch was not enough. That was a good game, the last game.
it was a great game to watch.
All right, we are in to the next game.
Let's go. TSM. TSM.
Oh, well,
Oh, it is
some
Abraham Park.
technical
Oh god, both junglers are
difficulties.
not playing jungle. What's happening?
Yeah, so we do have the
So,
first strike Maokai here.
I think their team name should be called Cornering the Jungle Market.
Nice.
I do find it a little.
Marcus. I mean, I feel like the elo imbalance is pretty severe.
I don't know that many players on the blue side team,
Yeah.
so I can't say for certain. But the red side players are quite good. But I mean, we'll see what both teams can pull out today.
Not to bias us too much, but let's see. LN2 Celsius Bronze 4. Shine is. No, I
Oh, Flash already coming out of Mordekaiser to escape Darius Cheese in the bush.
That's a yikes.
Wait, I think
Teo and Binky Blinky are like.
Voidless, can you stream on Discord? Because
Absolutely.
I'm not going to be looking at the same thing as you.
Yeah,
there's just a delay if I watched on Twitch, so.
You stream on Disc.
Great.
We do have Cull start coming out of ZMAX with a PTA Zeri, so a little unusual there.
PTA Mom Zeri.
I like the red side start coming out of Binky Blinky, recognizing that top lane is not the lane to path towards this game. This is playing around that Leona CC early for maybe a quick early gank would be very good.
Oh, Abraham Park. Might be gapping in the mid lane a little bit.
I see why they picked Malzahar, because they anticipated that Abraham Park would go mid with Malz, which is his favorite mid pick.
Oh, is it? Malz is
to the point where people love to bully him for just playing Malz, but we also love it when he plays Malz.
Malz is a fun champ. Oh, gets in
nice
CC on
the cleanse. Okay.
Yes.
Ignite,
hey,
first blood coming down. That was a really good job of not over layering the Ignite and QCC and E at the same time so that ZMAX couldn't cleanse everything.
That was very impressive from Leona. Then great follow-up from Zeteo.
And only one summoner used on blue side for that kill. Saving that Leona flash for later will be really large. Or big, not large.
Gargantuan.
Mid lane, Quinn is bullying Malzahar quite a bit early.
Uh-oh. Mordekaiser not doing well.
I see early game skirmishes.
It was Trash Bunny.
Trash Burmy is Lunar Bunnies.
Yeah.
Yes, that is Connie.
Okay.
Formerly known as Lunar Bunnies.
The artist formerly known as Prince.
Maybe. Oh!
So this is a relationship special in the bot lane. They do too bad.
Oh, King of Timothy on the Daria finding that solo kill. Nicely done.
Got the flash level 1. Now he's able to go on.
Leona
has
quite a build there.
Zeri is a difficult champion to play.
Yes.
Okay.
More difficult after the changes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you played her before. The range change feels so odd.
I don't know if I've ever won a game on Zeri.
I played
in my life.
I played so much Zeri when the champion came out. And she was moving to being my favorite champ in the game. And then Riot reworked her like 3 times, and now I don't know how to feel.
It sucks.
Yeah, the reason I ask is because I think Ben Drews is the kind of person who goes, let let's play the hardest thing first. There's no like ramping up to where you go. Like, you guys have both played Hades, right?
I have not actually.
No,
I've
okay.
watched you guys play it
Well,
quite a bit, but
yeah, Ben just played the game starting at Heat 32, like, which is like basically hard mode for the game. He just didn't even play it like in the easier mode first. He's just like, I'm just gonna do Heat 32.
yeah, he definitely. I mean, we know that Mr. ZMax loves taking whatever champion has just released into League of Legends and saying, "How can I jungle on it?"
Yes.
He might have some
Handle
trouble
the
with
hype
the
beast.
might have
I
some
think
trouble with the next champion though.
Okay, is Darius dead?
I think one of the quotes from Ben that I are very vivid to me is we were walking along the road in LA. We passed by a plant farm or something. And I was like, "Do you like plants?" And he's like, "No, I don't want any living things in my apartment." And I'm like, okay." And then he goes, "But I would like to get a bonsai tree one day."
Oh,
And I'm just like, "Ben,
isn't that
what?"
like one of the hardest to care for plants?
Exactly.
I have wanted a bonsai tree as well, but like I barely care for the 3 plants I have currently.
Oh,
That
don't
was
worry.
a good story. Oh, going in on Zeri.
You gotta
Going in
fill
on
up the time
Zeri.
during pauses.
Wait, no. Alright,
Oh.
Oh,
he's dead.
they find the
On
kill.
Dire,
Binky
no.
Binky. I don't know if that's the dive you want to go
Sire,
for.
no.
No, unironically, a poignant anecdote. I was like, how is this gonna be relevant? Then it was.
Uh,
Oh, lag.
is it?
Oh,
Not sure what happened
He
there.
should be dead.
Flash out of Malzahar, but oh, really
Oh.
close to
Ooh.
killing Mr. Abraham Park. Not one.
But yeah, I mean, it's something about his play style that he wants like the most mechanically intensive, but it'll make him play better. You know, he feels like he has to try to. I mean, this game, I don't know, maybe it's not a very good example. He's kind of running it down, but I mean, Zeri Yumi shouldn't be that good in lane.
Yeah, definitely
I
with the
think,
Yumi nerfs as well. It's a little bit harder to
yeah.
win those lanes in the same way.
Ben has the potential to come back as an ADC. I do think having played support with him before in the lane, he does get a little overconfident early, but he does have the capability of turning it back around later.
Yeah, and with the current Zeri forms, which is definitely really very early, and then almost turns into a pseudo assassin late game, jumping in and auto ulting someone for like half or more of their health. Darius and Mordecai are going right head to head. Darius has the Rage or whatever his passive is called fully stacked up. Ghost going.
Yeah.
This is an easy kill.
Wait, what level was Mordekaiser?
It was 5 to 5 right there. Darius leveled to 6
Wait, so
off the kill.
why didn't Mord use their shield?
Oh, more did. It just burned through.
Okay, I like didn't see it, so.
Yeah. I am not super familiar with top lane matchups, but I do believe this matchup is very Darius favored.
I see.
Seems like it.
Oh, that's
What I would
rough.
have thought. That's why this Mordekaiser fix just seems. You know, if you go
Seems
mid, it's gonna be bad. If
confusing.
you go top, it's gonna be bad. Oh God. I don't think
Ooh,
that's.
Darius.
Oh, with the flash!
boy.
Oh.
King of Timothy. Um,
Personally, for me, this is an angle where I would have loved to have seen an Ornn top to really get a strong front line, better scaling, and a good layering ult to make sure you can't get engaged on.
For red side.
Yeah, for red side.
Yeah, I suspect this guy like can't play Ornn. Oh, as we see,
Oh.
Get the flash.
Flash out there.
well, I think most teams try to bully their like top laner into playing Ornn like a week before the tournament.
Oh,
even if they haven't played
I
it.
have always
So
done that. Or Shen. That's
Yeah.
another one.
I'm surprised that they didn't do that either. I suspect there may have been some last minute roster like role swapping on this team,
kill?
the red team, but
Found on Leona.
nice spell shield.
Wukong
Oh.
going back in.
Wukong
An
just
aggressive
poking.
trade.
He's just
He
having
is not
fun.
level 6.
He's just
But
having
Sivir
fun.
bouncing blades doing not too much damage early, but those will hurt later. Man, this Darius is
Oh my god,
just
this Mord is not having fun. I
a
kind of feel bad.
monster.
I feel
Yeah.
bad.
Hopefully
Yeah,
Quinn
so
will be able to gank. Sorry, you go.
right. No, yeah, I was just gonna say we finally saw like the one point of pressure for red side is their mid lane. Abe's going against the bronze 4. Should have push, should have prio, and finally he roams down bot. That's what he needs to do. 'Cause it's not enough for him to just like, go up
Farm.
20 CS or whatever. Yeah.
He's
I
only above 10 right now, so.
Yeah, but I mean, red side definitely scales really well. If this Maokai can get to that demonic before the game is too out of control. Actually, Malzahar and Sivir both have spell shields to at least soak some of those saplings, so they are a little resistant to it.
Curious, what does a weak Mordekaiser do, like, late
Ult
game?
someone.
You just
take
ult
them out
to
of the-
take,
and
then you probably
ult and then
die,
you run
right?
away.
Generally,
You ult
the
and then you run
idea-
So
away.
that's literally, you're just there for a holding pen for 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I think
Okay, that's
generally
kinda
when I
funny.
like Mord is when you're playing against Yuumi and you ult whoever the Yuumi's going in on, and then your team can massacre the Yuumi, because everyone loves to do that. But
That's so cheesy.
yeah, I do think the other option here, you can steal the Wukong, which is really powerful because
Yeah, you
Wukong
can get
won't be able to burst and maybe stop a second Wukong ult. Or the other option is stealing Leona, which isn't as great because Leona will have used most of her rotation by the time Mord's ulted her, but that's probably the one fight Mord can win.
Wait, can you ult Wukong while he's ulting and then
Yeah.
just take the... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
The main thing is don't ult the clone.
Right.
Yeah.
Crux
That
of
would be
it.
kind of tragic.
And there's also, yeah, Sivir spell...
I mean, I think
Here's-
you're hitting Wukong or Darius. Okay.
Oh, that-
Probably maybe a trade kill? Nope. I
Oh,
don't know.
not enough. Not enough damage just yet.
Oh,
Doesn't feel that influential though, like unless they can
Z-Max level 5
build a road
here.
down here.
I don't know if this is... I guess he does have Cleanse. Doesn't need to use it yet, but oh, cleanses the Ignite. That was nice. They're able to burst Wukong instantly.
ooh. Wait,
Zateo
this is-
looking for the kill, but gets a little
Darius a
over
little
aggressive.
late, but...
Darius
Oh, nice
able to get the
hook.
first, but no Q for
Oh,
a
he's not
second
gonna
or
be able to build
two.
this. Oh. Wait, go back.
I misclicked to the other top
That's okay,
laner.
it's okay. Oh, shutdown for Abraham Park 1.
Shutdown for Abraham, and now Abraham Park 1 out of nowhere, 5-0-1. When did that happen?
Wait, when did that...
Yeah, so that's a little interesting. He has 5,000 gold. He's 2x Malzahar's gold at this point. He's
No, last
even
time I looked, he was a 101.
yeah. Did he get every kill in that fight?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's 2,500 gold right now. That is powerful and game changing, especially with playing Quinn mid. Ult to roam all over the map, help exert that pressure everywhere. It has Gale Force, upgraded boots already, and even another component to boot.
I think, also worth pointing, I think, Zateo has potential to be game-changing later on as well. He's not actually doing all that... He's actually doing quite well. And Sivir ult is going to be really useful in a coordinated environment.
Haven't played Sivir much recently. I don't know how she is right now, but be interested to see what build he goes on her, because Sivir has quite a bit of flexibility right now with items.
Oh, are you a Navori shill?
Navori on Sivir is objectively always better than IE in every situation. So it'll be. I hope Lauren knows that. There's a lot of champs where it's a variable one, but Sivir it is always better on.
You have the Maokai gank coming.
Oh
in.
my
Quinn,
god, that
good roam.
CC layering.
Oh god, that's a 1v.
That's what we need.
And
Very
Abraham
nice,
Park
yeah.
another
Wow, Abe
kill.
actually popping off. I can already hear the captains seething in rage.
601. Good Gale Force gank there.
Should be able to kill Mord at least. I mean, the old Darius, that's it. Makes it 1v1, but a little scared off Playing respectfully though, which is good.
Ooh, the Herald coming in on the other side. Here. I think Mal's might have just canceled this ult on
Indeed.
R.I.P. Mouse.
Mord trapped
Hey,
here,
Mordekaiser
going a little
playing
aggressive
well on
for
the
it.
weak side.
Gotta be careful that that Darius doesn't kill him. Maokai now hovering out on the flank here. Zateo just picking up plate after plate. That's some good gold to get. He's still up quite a bit on Zeri, even though he doesn't have a kill himself. That CS lead, 30 CS and a couple plates. Really good.
Difference between a jungle main and an ADC main.
We did manage to get a mountain dragon first, which is one of my favorite dragons to get.
Yeah, I mean, blue side is up 1,000 gold. So, thanks to that Herald and getting plate spot and all that. But I feel like red side just started playing a lot better in the last 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
they're using mid prio to gank bot, and Mordekaiser's surviving weak side. Like, you saw him backing off the turret there. Very respectful.
I do think
gameplay.
Abe should be willing to pay the QSS tax pretty early, considering he doesn't have cleanse and is into a Leona and a Mouse. I'd like to see him buy that early on.
After second item.
Oh, maybe they'll try to delay team fighting for a while. Because he's just doing
I don't
just
know.
fine right here.
Maybe he can just go full damage. I don't know. He's doing so much. That was...
No, but I do think once they 5v5, it could be...
Yeah, definitely later, but I don't know how early he'll need it. I'm assuming he's looking to buy a collector here. Oh, going for Blade of the Ruined King, actually.
Okay, but Quinn's influence drops off pretty hard after.
Quinn
Like,
skills
mid-game, right?
pretty hard.
She does? Okay.
Yeah.
Good change that, yeah.
Your W attack speed steroid, the bonus damage from passive, and then I actually
So she
used to
becomes
be
a split pusher, actually?
yeah,
right?
I used to be a
Yeah.
big Quinn enthusiast a couple seasons ago. And it's very fun once you hit, especially level 2 ult, which he's hit now. And once the teams start kind of, doing a lot more side laning, you can actually just speed around to every side lane and catch every wave and just accelerate in items.
I mean, Quinn Yumi especially is just insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
The degree to
Oh no,
around
Mordekaiser,
that
that's not the bush
around.
you want to check.
You dead.
Flash out, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Wow,
Ooh,
that
that
Darius.
was a lot of
Yeah, let's see the
damage.
1v1.
Oh!
Both thumbs for Darius.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Darius damage is large.
kiting.
Ghost and in
Abraham.
charge. Abraham trying to get out.
Oh shit! The huge oh,
Dude.
The tower dive.
R.I.P. Darius. Oh my.
Noob Darius.
Wow, that was devastating for blue team
Yeah, it was.
and Darius. Wow. Oh my god.
To be honest, Abe
Alright.
got a little bit over aggressive there to start that. He could have just waited 2 seconds for Darius's passive to fully time out. But he went for it, and it did end up
Despite
working. But that is
yeah.
that is a play that's one of the ones you want to let Darius time out there.
Yeah, definitely a misplay on Darius' part. That was a kill.
Maokai damage,
Invading
pretty
the
crazy
jungle.
already. Wukong having to ult just to get out. Blue
Right,
buff
now this
going
is a blue
over.
invade we can get behind.
We stand this blue invade. Is that what the kids are saying?
The kids.
Exactly. Oh, Eric, do you know what Riz means?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are
I
saying.
don't know
now.
if I ever said that word in my life, but
I've never said it in a legitimate sense at all, other than describing what it means to someone.
well, nobody's ever said it in a legitimate sense.
Oh, some people
Oh,
have.
my baby cousins did. They are
Your baby
crazy.
How
they
old are
are
your baby
crazy.
cousins?
They're like 7 to like 17.
That's a wide range.
They're so yeah. There's because there's 4 of them. They're so freaking funny.
Why is a 7-year-old
Your
talking
baby
Riz?
cousins.
I know the 9-year-old apparently plays Fortnite and she trash talks everybody.
Oh.
Alright, well, it's the close game.
Mythic items picked up just about across the board. Only supports and Mordekaiser are left to find theirs. And I'm counting Demonic as Maokai's mythic. That item is truly ludicrous right now. This is being nerfed next patch as well.
Mordekaiser has a shield. He's just trying to hold on. Alright,
His
this
little
could be a fight
Aegis.
for Dragon.
This is the Cloud Dragon. If there's one to not fight over, it's this one.
Yeah, rip Cloud Dragon. Everyone fucking shitting.
Actually, you know what? It's Cloud Dragon's useful on Quinn.
That's actually true. Ooh,
Oh, Leona
red team, nice
misses
CC
the solar flare. Wukong doesn't have ult still because he used ult when he died before and doesn't have it. Falls too quickly. Darius, a lot of health left, but is he able to do this enough?
Z-Max, actually. Oh, close. Oh, this is disappointing for blue team. They're so low.
Oh, but Abe is made.
Abe is he gonna fall? The Yuumi heals come through.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, that
I can't
champion.
Mordekaiser
champion.
delays Darius by taking
Is
out the
this-
fight for like 5 seconds, and he dies to him, but it was
If-
enough.
Wukong had ult there. I'm pretty sure they win that fight decisively.
Yeah. I mean, the positioning on red team is just terrible. This is Zeri and Quinn.
Quinn is actually
Couple of jungle mains going melee mode.
Quinn throwing the full wallet at blue team and coming away with more kills.
Barely. I mean, it's on a knife's edge though. Like,
Yeah.
Is Ray's team the only team headed by a current student?
Believe so. Wait, is it? It's headed by Binky Blinky, right?
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think he sounds
That
like a
is
current
Ray.
student.
That is right. Okay, thanks for.
and he's an ADC main.
All right, what are
And
these
he's
draft
playing
choices?
jungle.
Well, I guess you could send Mr. Zateo into support.
Look at the Quinn. Dude.
No,
The
you
Quinn is a
don't want
Yuumi.
Lauren in support.
Okay, maybe you don't do that. Oh God, Quinn.
Because he plays shit like Ari support, and yeah, Quinn is a menace.
Is it Teo Lauren Sang?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
you renamed from Asian people rule.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yo, relationship bot lane is over. Now
Yeah.
Quinn is his
Oh,
best
boy.
friend.
Oh,
Darius jukes the initial ult. That's pretty good, but how are you gonna kite all of this?
Quinn, he told you not to worry about.
Quinn finding another kill on Malzahar.
Stealing yo girl.
You know, I would have liked to see Abe play Zac in this tournament, though. think
I mean,
he's a
Zac
great
mid is
Zac player.
incredibly viable. Zac is
I feel like we could see it, but as a jungler, he is so good on Zac.
he is
Really, really impressed.
Zac is actually one of the best champions in top jungle mid and support right now.
That is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But cool.
And even though we didn't see it in game 1, Radiant Virtue is the item to go on Zac. That game, I think the Jock Show is okay being a solo tank, but Radiant Virtue consistently averages a 3 or 4% higher win rate than Jock Show on Zac. The item is
We may see
incredibly powerful.
Radiant Virtue Karma on
Ooh,
Jazzbox.
that's true. Yeah. That's another
Never
one that's
heard
really
of this
strong.
item.
What it is it's a 3,000 gold mythic. It gives health, armor, MR, and CDR, and when you cast your ultimate, you gain
Transcend.
some max health and heal allies. So it's a very supportive item, and it's very actually hard to see what it's doing. There's not very good animations for it, so it doesn't look very impressive, but I would say it's the single most overpowered mythic item in League of Legends right now.
So it causes your
Right.
allies to heal for 2% of your max health.
Yeah. So you
You
run
know,
it on
Karma.
tanks like Karma,
Funny.
Zac. It's really good on Rakan. You can play it on a bunch of champs. You can do it on many tanks can run it, and you end up the amount of healing you do for your team is ludicrous.
Ooh, nice flash from Maokai.
Good escape there. We're
Budapest
brewing
nice
up to a spicy fight. Other than Maokai Flash, which was just burned,
Oh.
most summoners are up. Z-Max
Yeah.
Flash coming up in just a moment. Binky Blinky's about 1 minute away.
Wait, I feel like you versus the Quinn she told you not to worry about is a good copy pasta.
pushing for another tower here. They're going to be able to get it. Doesn't look like they're going to try to back up for any more, but taking that quick recall out with that Baron buff. And a 2-dragon lead already. And going towards a Chemtexel. Chemtexel really powerful for this team. Even though it's not a healing Yuumi, we have, you know, Shield Bow on the Zera. We have Lifesteal on Quinn. Oh, nice kiting by Abraham.
R.I.P. Darius.
Okay, I said nice kiting until he got hooked, but hit him with the wallet once again, and the Darius falls.
Exactly. Whap.
Now, that's also what the kids are shooting. Can run down Quinn, get here in like 5 seconds.
Oh no, Malzahar caught out. Gets the ult on Z-Max, but I mean, how are they going to kill this champ? Zeteo trying to kite back. What support does this Sivir have, though? Ends up pulling, and the Yuumi ultimate snags the kill on Sivir. Can Quinn get there in time? Doesn't look like it, but 3 dragons
is
now.
Crying inside. I think
red
game's
side.
over.
Yeah, I think this game is
It's just impossible for Darius to leverage his lead.
Yeah, Darius can never
Do
kite
anything.
any of the champs on this team other than Mordekaiser.
And that was their only
Zach, I
their
guess.
strength.
Yeah.
Sivir's decent.
I think blue team definitely. I think maybe this was lost in draft. I'm not sure. So
I
they did
think
get
it
their
was
first
a
3 picks.
rough draft,
So
but I do think they could have won that team fight where Wukong didn't have ult. If Wukong had ult in that team fight and they win that, they get a dragon, and they get a pretty significant... At least it makes the game a lot more competitive. I'm not sure if they'd be able to win versus comp, but...
Not lost in draft. Lost in the rift.
Lord
So why aren't you
Dominic's-
playing this year, Eric? You just didn't want to go?
Yeah. I don't know. Working.
You won too much?
Something like that. I was supposed to go up today for like a Octet alum thing,
Oh, cool.
but I'm not gonna go. It's like a pub crawl.
Uh,
Yeah.
You're in New York now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh,
Meow.
Quinn
Rip.
damage.
Oh,
There's
Lauren.
no counterplay to that.
The ADC main crying versus the jungle mains.
15 level, 14 quick kill Quinn.
Tragic.
Shine falling down
At
to
this
Zeri.
point-
Zeri damage starting to ramp up here. CCing that Darius, and it looks like, yeah, Darius, what can he do? The amount of CC layering coming out of that Maokai just lets Z-Max burn him down.
No mercy.
Malzahar coming out to stall the death by another second or two. But not enough damage to get through that Yuumi and that high level Quinn.
We're gonna see Abraham Park die this game once.
Unfortunately
This is
not.
very impressive.
Oh my god, that damage is disgusting. Oh, Trash Burmy gonna fall to some
Rip.
tower shots and Leona there. That's the first death on that champion. Luckily, she doesn't have a Dark Seal just yet, so no stacks lost.
Are Yumi haters seething?
Just speeding right over. Gonna snag second Baron of the game in a moment. I don't think there's any way for blue side to even approach through the amount of saplings that are just guarding this pit. How are you supposed to get through this? Where is Abraham going? Is he going to take the wave or lie in wait? He's going to take the wave.
Alright, let's see if Yumi goes back. Nope. Yumi's staying on Quinn.
Quinn now has an Infinity Edge.
Here's a
That's
point where I feel like it's less about the gameplay and you should think about your, out-of-game relationships. Maybe just attach to the Zeri.
Eric's starting to stir the pot a bit.
You know, Yumi mains leaving ADCs. I've been on I'm sure you have too, Eric. We've been on the receiving end of that quite a bit.
Right. It's tough.
It does hurt. You know, we have this nice
Can't
time
feel
laning
it.
together. We protect the Yumi throughout the lane, and then what do we get for it? We get left. Z-Max,
Satisfied
nice
them
little
anymore.
wall ride, escape out. Just toying with the enemies.
We'll say, when I first played Yumi, I remember the chorus of "Yumi attached to me, Yumi please, Yumi me." Oh my! I was like, oh my god, I hate playing Yumi with men.
Oh. But if you play with a team of girls, they're all very demure and I know it's okay to go on someone else.
This is a speedy
I think
Quinn.
props have to be given to Mordekaiser for playing respectfully.
Yeah,
and
the deaths really
conceding.
stopped after that early game. Only 4 deaths up to now.
Yeah, I think that's great, and they did exactly what they had to do in this game. Unfortunately, not very fun, but
And now the soul will likely be claimed right here. Quinn going in for a fight, pretty aggressive, but Quinn is quite fed, and Leona dies in just about 3 auto attacks. Maokai flash, root in Quinn with a double kill now. That Chemtech Soul going to protect red side even more.
You hate to see it.
Oh,
well, I
Quinn.
think
What is Quinn doing
very
now?
good game. Quinn's
coming
just
around.
now having fun.
And with both these Nexus towers falling, Team ZMax is going to take their first win of the day in their first game in round 2, putting Zeteo's team down as the Nexus explodes.
Well, I think they're gonna be going on lunch break now, so
17-0 on that Quinn.
disgusting.
Oh,
Where's the win host? Match history.
Applause.
Oh, Team JS Buck has won their other match against Team Inspiring 309.
yeah, the very bestest on that Zac again.
Yes.
And this time Taco pulling out the Nasus, but still racking up a monstrous scoreline of 11-2-3.
Looks like a relatively close game though.
Yeah, it looks like
Only a
good
4K
fight.
goal difference at the end. Rich game buddy on Ash. Wow. That I love to see.
And Trippy's been a... Oh, we did have JTB in that game go Radiant Virtue Karma support.
Yep.
And
I'm excited to see JS Bach play at mid, though. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. But he says it's very mindless gameplay. Exactly how
it is.
I like it.
I have played some Radiant Virtue Karma. It's gross. You do so much healing and you can proc it just about off cooldown.
Alright, well that was some riveting gameplay we saw.
Yep.
And running around the rift.
A really great start from blue side, I will say. King of Timothy, definitely a good top laner there. Unfortunately, just that Quinn, that Zeri, and Maokai were able to get so many kills that he was able to be kited down. But really, really nice job from his top lane gameplay there. He's played that very well early game.
Yep. So, what are your guys' pick for MVP this game? I think Quinn.
Yeah,
But,
Abraham Park really taking that MVP spot. 17-0 and 5 is too monstrous the scoreline to ignore.
True.
Dealing.
We never celebrate the Yumi.
No, as a support player, Yumi should get some respect too. But I do think that Abraham did a great job following up with his ganks and picking up the kills that he needed to get to that 17. Um,
Yeah, definitely a good early job from him.
I just remember when we were like, wait, why is he 5-0? When did that happen?
So let's check the schedule. Yeah, it looks like there will be a lunch break now for the next hour ish.
They're gonna continue being late or just try to like catch up again at 2:30.
Depends on, I don't know, depends on how hungry people are maybe.
Yeah.
But
It does
we've
not
done.
take an hour and a half to eat grab
Yeah.
sandwiches.
Yeah. So we've done 2 of 5 rounds so far. We'll have 3 more rounds where every team will end up facing each other team in one game. Then we'll have a break for the players to eat dinner. We'll have a semi-finals single game of first seed versus fourth seed and second versus third seed. And then after that, we will have a best of 3 finals for the winner of the tournament.
Sounds good. I'll paste
On
the
format.
schedule.
All right, time to eat
All
some
right,
lunch.
yeah.
All right.
Hungry.
We will be back in roundabout an hour for the next 3 games.
All right. See you then.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Williams Winter LoL 2023 tournament. We are moving into our 3rd round of games now, and we will be spectating Team Spenny and Team SKT in this match. We're just, the draft is up on stream right now.
The team names are Camp Bot for Team Inspiring 309 / Spenny
Okay.
and DRX Tofu for
DRX
SK
Tofu.
Telecom's team.
All right, we're going to open up with a Poppy ban from Team Spenny and a Fiddlesticks ban.
Targeted towards Angus McRib, who is a Poppy main.
Okay.
Also, we have a new caster on our team. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello. I'm the infamous Liquid Blade.
The infamous
The
Liquid
infamous
Blade.
Liquid Blade has graced us with his presence for this game.
Unsurprising with the casting ban there, targeting one of the most broken champs of the path.
Yep, Cassidon, really good to remove that, as we said earlier. Likely will be banned every game versus Mr. Telecom T1. And we have a Swain and Yuumi. I think we're all happy to not see Yuumi for a game.
So the Swain is targeting, I think, Sammy, who is playing bot lane. Sammy, aka Rich Game Buddy.
Rich Game Buddy. More junglers not playing in the jungle role today.
Yeah, who the fuck is playing jungle in this tournament? What the hell?
I'm not sure. But we have an insta-lock Zac. I'm a big fan of that. That champ is a 4-way flex champ that is overpowered in all 4 of those roles.
Wait, so hear me out. What made Zac mid? Or Zac mid, Zac support?
He was already good, and then you build Radiant Virtue, and you're super overpowered.
Oh god.
And we have a response of Maokai.
It's a tank meta.
Yeah, well, it's really that item is broken, and then especially on Zac because it amplifies his health, which then makes him heal more and do more damage, and then you heal your allies a bunch, and it's just crazy good.
Got it.
Maokai, fantastically annoying champion. We'll see some good gardening this patch, and then we have a ADC pick, so jungle ADC, and it's Samira. Definitely not a common blind these days. Samira can get pretty easily CC'd and locked down, but if able to snowball, definitely scary. Hovering on an Alistar here, I think this is a fantastic pick into Samira. Able to cancel her ult in many ways. And then we have Alistar Warwick, so it's a team of tanks so far.
I already see 2 Radiant Virtues on Spenny's team. Will they go for a 3rd?
Third might be a little aggressive. Oh, and we go with a Janna. Samira Janna. Definitely not a lane you see too often. Janna can definitely set up Samira with a Q knockup if she hits it, but Samira will be running in alone.
Is that Jatanatage playing Janna again? Or playing bot support?
I am not quite sure, honestly, what the role allocation is for this team.
Janna's pretty good. It's pretty good into the Zac. Can cancel the Zaki. Can also cancel Alistair combo as well as Warwick ult as well. So
and we
Janna
go
is a
with
pretty
a
good pick.
Jhin ban. And Jhin definitely probably would synergize pretty well with those tanks. And an instant Aurelia ban. No one's allowing SKT to get the champs he enjoys. That new Mythmaker Aurelia skin, very fun, and she actually drinks some tea in one of her animations, which is half of the reason that Tofu enjoys the champ.
I expect a Yone ban next, probably.
Darius ban, a little surprising, I would say, considering I think it's likely that either the Warwick or the Zac is top, unless we've seen some Zac mid.
Hey, maybe it's another misclick.
Might be. And Kled ban response. I'm assuming red side will probably save mid counter pick, and yep, they lock in the Timothy Kench.
That's Angus on Tom.
For Angus McRib. That's a top lane, so they're saving their 5th pick mid counter pick. I think this is very smart here. Get their captain exactly what they need. And now we'll find out exactly where these blue champs are going. Tristana locked in as the ADC, and boom, the instant Yorick grab. So I am guessing this is a Zac mid lane, Yorick jungle, Warwick top lane. Inspiring 309, a big fan of Yorick and his playstyle in multiple different roles.
This is really on Sammy to do all the damage, though.
I didn't know Yorick could jungle.
Yorick can jungle. He had his ghouls had an effect where the minions wouldn't like properly target them and did like the jungle camps did like no damage to his ghouls. So they would live for a while, but I think they fixed some of that targeting issues. And 5th pick red side, we have Victor, a very, very favorite champion of Mr. Tofu. Looking at these comps, what are you guys thinking? Which comp are you liking the most of, or the look of who you expecting to come out on top in this game?
I think it all depends on if Sammy can get fed on blue side. And red side, I kind of don't really get the Janna pick, I guess. But maybe you guys have more insights on that.
I actually really like the Janna pick. Yeah. I'm very confused by the Samira. I think the rest of their
there's something going on with bot lane there.
The rest of their their bot lane is not the most synergistic, and I like that they've kind of
Janna is good
committed into this kind of full long range. They have the Maokai saplings. I'm assuming Victor will go Liantries. Janna. They have a lot of disengage and poke, and so the Samira, I honestly think they're going to be a little focus on just magic damage, so I don't think Samira will be able to do too much this game. But maybe we'll be surprised.
Kind of surprised they didn't end up going for the Twitch. That would have been good with the Janna. The Samira does seem, like you said, a little out of place in this composition.
Well, and then I'm assuming it's Zac mid and then Yorick jungle, but Warwick could jungle as well. Champs are a little flexible.
Four tanks is a perennial favorite of people on
lot of tanks.
Camp Bot. But it is pretty much Team Rich Game Buddy this time. We'll see how he can.
On the positive, there's 2 champs that are going to go Liantries on red side, so they will have some good magic damage to try to hopefully burn through those health bars.
Yeah, what was funny was I was talking to Steven last game. He goes like, "Yep, the strat was flash alt Sammy, flawless strat." So if the same thing happens here,
Hmm.
not gonna have a good time. ADC life.
I definitely feel like both ADCs this game are going to honestly struggle to play the game and probably die very
Yeah.
quickly. I do think, actually, unless the Victor and Maokai are able to really space it, I think the amount of engage that blue side has, they might just be able to build enough MR to resist them and then just run them over.
I guess that's where I think I changed my mind. Like I think you're right. Like Samira's weird because Janna can disengage from. If all four of them pop in and Janna gets a really good ult, I think their engage is over. But we'll see.
I mean, they definitely needed an AD champion, but personally, this is one of the games I actually would have been a huge fan of seeing Xayah bot lane or Varus. I think
Varus is very good right now.
Varus is
I think
very
Varus would
good.
have been a great pick.
And then Xayah. I mean, if it was a Xayah, I would have of course paired it with a Rakan. But Xayah is definitely a very powerful ADC and a very anti-engage ADC. It's really flourish in those team fights. But we'll see how the Samira does. Definitely has a lot more carry potential if she's able to get a lead.
Can't imagine in this game that Samira gets to ult for more than a quarter of a second here, though. With like
Yeah,
Warkey, Warcall, Alistair. Alistair has 3 buttons to cancel her.
a lot of CC. And just as a fun insight while we're watching this, while we're sitting in this draft screen from the other game that's going on right now, I caught a glimpse of a JS Box team comp. They were running an Ashe Seraphine again, but this time with an Udyr, Malphite, and Lux. Really like these. I mean, these are infuriating comps to play against, but they're clearly working in this tournament. And it'll be interesting to see if anyone can actually find any strategies that really counter it, because so far it seems really resistant to a lot of different themes.
Eric was like, "Where's the Malphite?" And here's the Malphite.
There is a Malphite. We're still yet to see the Ornn.
Malphite. Yeah, where the fuck is Ornn this tournament?
All right, so we have this game. We have Entropy actually on Tristana.
Oh.
So it looks like they've swapped up. Entropy, I know from...
That's trippy.
From initial play testing, he had been their top laner. But it looks like now Rich Game Buddy, I assume, will be playing Warwick in the jungle, and Inspiring 309 will probably be
on top.
Yorick top lane.
Spenny is a menace on Yorick.
Yeah. And I'm excited to see some Zac mid. This is one of the roles I was really hoping we'd get to see today. So I want to see if he's able to really put some solo pressure in on that Victor on his own.
I would imagine this game, like, unless Samira gets ahead, I can just see all 3 tanks just buying Force of Nature, and Victor honestly struggling.
Force of Nature is going to be very...
Force of Nature.
Very good item this game.
I can see.
On the positive, red team do have a lot of disengage with the Maokai ult, the Tahm Kench, and the Janna. They will be able to kite these champions pretty well. But will it be enough to actually burn their health bars?
So is there a world here where just like Alistair goes Radiant Virtue and then, I don't know, Zac and George just go Jack Show?
I think Zac should absolutely go Radiant Virtue.
Interesting.
I think
that's always better than Jack Show.
I think it's always better. Unless you're playing 4 ranged enchanting champions.
No.
Unless you're playing like a team that's like Sirach, like 2 enchanters plus, and you're the solo tank, I think in that case you can go Jack Show.
I see.
But I think Radiant Virtue's almost always better.
Radiant Virtue's better than Protein. You heard it first. Protein.
Okay, and we're off.
We are off into game. Honestly, I'm gonna give it. I think Red side has better skin game this time. We got Prestige, Cyber Janna, Hainin, Samira, Meowkai versus
It's just yeah.
versus just basic Zac. We got
basic Zac.
we got what else? We have basic Yorick,
Alistair,
and then yeah,
basic
free out or not free. Actually, is that the free
Alistair
skin? That is the free skin. Is that skin still free, or is that just an old thing?
I think it was free back when like they were on socials as like less or something. But yeah, that Jenna skin, I think like I was kind of like what or like sci-fi Janna, and then I'm like, oh, actually, it looks pretty great.
I think it's pretty good. I like this. This is, I think, the best Samira skin, the High Noon one.
Yes, it is very cool.
And High Noon Victor. Oh, they got a double High Noon theme. Okay,
There's
so I like some
many
team
ADCs of
synergy.
High Noon. Yeah, team.
And then we have Meowkai is always fun. We could have had the I forget what it's called, Meowrick. We could have had Meowrick versus Meowkai, but seems like Svenny wasn't as committed to that.
So I think blue side is gonna play a little more passively, try to scale, or win through like mid game team fights.
Yeah.
Because just knowing the players, so.
This Maokai did actually go phase rush, no first strike this time. But he did take the Charizard jungle item. So we know he will be going for that AP build anyway. Other than that, some defensive sums for red side for their bot lane, and then we do have a ghost up for Yorick and top, as well as Victor mid. Oof! I think the first strike by Captain SKTT1 is a good call here. He needs to get that scaling in early, and he'll be able to free poke Zac often with that. Entropy jumping in, got that early level 2 advantage. Gets knocked up by the Janna, but
nice tornado, but not great for BZK.
Yeah, good amount of damage layered down there. Angus McRib going, ooh, gets that grasp stack. That's what top laners have to do. That's how you win top lane. Oh, Jatanatar still level 1.
Oh no, they're still level. That is
that's a lot of damage.
Entropy revealing himself
rich game, buddy.
Oh.
Oh!
Whoa. Nice.
A nice flash to finish the kill.
Unable to cancel the depth dive or whatever that's called, but still able to secure the kill.
God, the ghouls.
Those ghouls. And helping him push in the lane. Good job, Sammy. That's what junglers should do. Help your top laner fix the wave before you leave them completely alone.
Yeah.
Sammy coming in for another gank, but...
Oh, Zac is so small.
Zac does get smaller and larger with health, and you get him really low. He gets so tiny.
Yeah.
And his little legs walk... I think so.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. I don't think it scales, like, exactly proportionate, but...
Interesting. BZK with a triple longsword start.
Yeah. I'm not sure how he managed to end up getting a CS lead so far. But,
props to him.
Props to him for achieving that.
I think Marcus is proving himself to be someone who can flex pretty well. I think he can play at least 3 roles now, but Marcus doesn't normally play ADC.
Yeah, I think he's expanded his roles actually every tournament because I believe he played when he was on my
Played
team
support
1 year in the
initially.
past, and he
He's just
played
support,
support
man.
for me.
Yeah. Then he became a top laner.
Now
And I
branching
guess
into
now
ADC, so we just have mid lane and jungle left, and then he will become the true 5-way flex. Sammy with the Tiamat already acquired for Warwick after that early first blood. Sammy's Warwick is it's pretty scary. I've only played with it once recently, but he completely solo carried the game he was in. Oh,
Okay.
but Angus McRib winning the fight, but unfortunately, Rich Game Buddy is there to save the day once again.
Alright, I take back what I said about early passive game, I guess. They're bullying top lane.
Bullying off lane.
CS is pretty even across the board, actually.
Yeah, pretty. On par. This is still early. Tofu picking up tier. Now that tier builds into better Seraphs, it's a much more viable item on a lot of mid laners. So I do think that's a good pickup this game. BZK getting CC'd in. Jumps out, burns the cleanse. Marcus uses the heal for the moose feed, but gets hit by the Janna tornado, and that glacial augment just slows him down to a crawl. And despite focusing Gank's topside for the beginning of the game, Rich Game Buddy looks like he might be able to get this first dragon. With bot lane priority, getting an early mountain dragon on this team full of tanks. It's a really nice pickup for the blue side.
BZK hanging in there despite a lot of skirmishes, keeping up in farm.
Yeah.
And I think Zach is expected to have a little lower farm versus Victor, but it's not even that bad.
Yeah.
Alright, there's nothing that exciting happening right now.
It's some nice slow... I think you were right on your call about the slow gameplay.
Yeah.
This is going to be a scaling game here.
I think the mid-game fights will be really fun with all the tanks.
I agree. I think there'll be a bit longer fights, and we'll have a little bit more time with team fighting. Spenny saving his maiden there, making sure he doesn't die to tower too quickly.
I also just find it hard to find a situation where red team's going to be able to win the game. Like, they need to have a lead early, otherwise Radiant Virtues will come online.
Sammy. Yeah.
Flash double fear.
That's great.
Ooh, very clean. I thought they might have been able to follow up on Samira for a second, but she's able to live.
It's tough. All right.
You're beating the shit out of top guns.
Smacking the fish.
Spenny gets slowed.
Oh,
and the level up triumph. Shit. The heal bear. I thought he was dead there.
Wait, was that a triumph or an ability?
I believe that was triumph plus level up.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, ain't gonna do shit versus this.
I don't know. He does still have his maiden alive.
Outplayable.
Oh, true.
Maokai gets the W in.
Alright, he did do a lot
fast.
more damage than I expected, but
Let's see where SK Telecom is up to with his first strike so far. Already 122 gold gained before 10 minutes. So he's using this very effectively off cooldown to try and accelerate his items. But I'm still not sure it'll be enough to do damage to these tanks. Especially double Merc Treads already picked up by blue side, and we know there's going to be more coming in.
What do you think SK should build here? Victor, certainly the Leandre's
I
first.
think he should build Leandre's. Probably Void Staff and Seraphs and Rabadons.
Seems correct.
But I think it's really tough. He's gonna need a lot of economy to get through those items, and I'm honestly not sure where he's gonna find kills too much early. Jungler's just trading right now.
Red for Rift. Or
Rift Herald and Dragon looking like they might be taken
Rift,
by...
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Maokai,
you gonna
are we going to get a contest here?
I mean, I guess he could throw a sapling, right? Oh!
It looks like they might be willing to back off.
Yeah. Does he not
a bot
really...
lane fight at the same time.
Shit's happening everywhere now. Maokai, does Maokai have ult?
Someone did just kill Samira.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Victor
bot lane fights at the same time. Sorry.
Happening.
There's a lot of fights going on right now.
But Red Tea is a little... Oh, okay. Entropy has gotten Janna.
So it looks like
bot lane was able to get a double kill. However, Sammy did fall, and the shutdown was given over to Tofu. That is a huge...
That's a big deal.
That is exactly the target you want to be getting that money.
And red team get the Herald. Pretty huge.
Team get the Herald. That's very good. If they'd lost both Herald and First Dragon, they would have been in a really poor position.
Do you think they could have actually... Blue team could have gotten onto Herald there? I don't know. They were so close to finishing it.
They potentially could have moved down a little faster and gotten
I guess they thought
but,
Tofu was coming up.
They might have just felt they have a big enough advantage with the 3-0 Warwick this early. And it looks like he's going for that Titanic Hydra first item, so not just going for a tank. I mean, it is a tank item, but it's also a tank carry item.
Starting with the Mythic already. Starting with that Kraken Slayer. Bot lane should be getting pretty unplayable for Samira and Janna.
I'm most nervous that Samira still does not have boots yet. And with Dragon number 2 coming up shortly, I think if Blue Tide gets the first 2 dragons, it's going to be really hard for Red to come back. Normally, I think a good policy is you can wait to fight 3rd dragon if you know you outscale, but I don't think they outscale, so I think they have to force some of these earlier ones and hope they win them. Maokai ult coming in here.
Ooh, nice Maokai.
Maokai ult across the whole team. We got CC on Alistar, but Zac right into the backside. Huge blobs.
That was a great Zac jump.
You're able to ult.
Oh, okay, but... Yeah, okay. Wow.
Easy.
Okay, Marcus, let's go. Marcus honestly has tournament buff. I think he's, like, so good in tournaments.
And blue team just ran them over.
Wow.
Blue team fully ran them over there. Triple
Samira
kill.
Able to ult for just...
Yorick just chilling top.
I believe Yorick also earned a solo kill during that time, so we can go back and check that out. See how he was able to get this kill.
Why do I feel like he just bonked?
I'm assuming it might have been some bonking. But,
well, he's bonking a lot of minions.
Oh,
yep, bonk.
Trapped in the cage, Ghoul and all the minions, and he just burned him down.
I'm not trapped here with you, you're trapped here with me. Oh my god, that's just awful.
That's just
what is a stupid
cruel way to finish off the Tom Kench.
Oh,
just
great
recatching back
skill,
up
though.
to live.
Very thematic, I must say.
So this game is probably going to be blown wide open. Zac about to finish his Radiant Virtue. Alistar probably the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see a world in which Red Team could play the game.
Yeah. Also, too, they have a Chemtech Dragon, which gives bonus healing and shielding power. And between a Warwick, Zac, and Yorick already, plus it looks like potentially 2 Radiant Virtues coming in, that's a lot of healing bonus they're getting.
That's a lot of Radiant Virtue.
Well, it's a very Radiant team.
Oh boy, bot lane about to get... Hey, camp bot again. It's in the name. Red team should have known.
They did advertise it for them.
Yeah.
This tower, Tristana Bond doing so much damage, and they knocked down 2 towers back to back. I believe one of those was first tower to fall. Not sure which one of the 2 it was. Zach on a big flank here, but gets his jump cancelled.
Cancel.
Oh. Everyone's just ignoring
Drawn a
Zach.
big ult to kind of create some space, heal back up, and shockingly, that fight actually fizzles down to nothing. No deaths there.
I think there's a chance Samira can pick up, like, a triple or something and get back in the game.
Samira still picking up the Dirk, which... Oh, Dirk undone.
Wait, he still hasn't gotten boots?
Still has not acquired boots yet. Okay, there's the boots. There's the boots. Good call, I think. I think she needs LDR.
Oh, God. I think for Samir to ult more than 1 second these team fights, you need to disconnect Zach, Alistar, and Warwick's keyboard.
I mean, even Tristana with her ult. There's so much displacement. And Reds, or Blue side, I mean, really have their kills right where they want them. They have the majority of kills on Tristana and some backup ones on Warwick and Yorick.
And we now see 2 Radiant Virtues on the side of Team Spenny.
Let's see, have either of them been procced yet? Not yet. Nothing done so far. Let's check in once again on SK Telecom. How much gold has he made at this point? 16 minutes in. Almost 300 gold. I think that's, pretty good pacing. He is against a melee laner, but so it's a fair amount of money he's making there.
Looks like he's going for the Shadow Flip next. I would think. So interestingly, not the Archangels, not the Void Staff. Potentially looking for a Shadow Flame into Void Staff build.
Yeah.
While just sitting on the tier.
Actually, he might be just going Seraphs right here. I believe that's what he's going. Seraphs builds out of the Kindle Gem tier and Needless. And it gives a lot of ability power now with the bonus shield when you fall low, just like Shield Bow. Lifeline shield proc. Third dragon coming up. We have Hextech Soul this game. Hextech Soul are probably one of the most powerful souls in the game. It has a massive slow and would be really potent on either of these teams. Maokai Sapling's getting spaced out, and I really would have liked to see the first strike out of Sweet Victory on this Maokai. I think the first strike is really powerful with that champion. Able to get down that extra gold from the poke.
Look forward to seeing these Radiant Virtues in action.
Yeah, double Radiant Virtue. Maokai ult coming out really early.
Oh. Well, I think it's because he thought he was caught.
Yeah, I think good to make sure he doesn't die before this dragon. This is a really important one, and actually
gets a
fair bit of damage
this
down.
dragon is gonna be tough.
It does seem like blue team is unwilling to enter the river. Okay, saplings are.
Oh, that's some big damage down on that Tom Kench.
Yorick just doing Yorick things.
More saplings, just this constant war of attrition. Is there one in this bush? Not yet. Sammy takes...
Oh, well, he's shield.
So I want to say, blue team should probably just force start the Drake here. I'm not really sure.
Looks like... Oh, with a Herald Toplin. I'd actually like to see Spenny stay and keep this push going with how low he is.
Oh, he's going to. He's about to. Oh God!
That's just
that might invading the base.
And now with this big pressure top, Janna recalled to go help, and now blue team see their opportunity. I'm not sure. I don't think Janna can do anything back there. Maybe she needed more wards.
I think they either just they all should have given up the dragon earlier and just gone to deal with it.
Third dragon of the game. All three for blue side.
I'll be still
No radiant virtue action yet.
I'll be still at 24 minutes, I believe, for blue team. I think they could just force the Baron here if they really wanted to. It looks like the top inhib is down. And
Definitely have a lot of pressure.
Really and pressure on the map.
Spenny now has not just the Sunder, but he has the Hull Breaker and a Tiamat active. So now he has Wave Clear and crazy split push. I really like your call there, Kevin. I think this is a good time to start looking for that Baron, even though it's only just 20 minutes.
If you had Z-Max as the jungler, you would have gotten that 20-minute Baron.
Baron might have already been dead if Z-Max was in this game.
True.
Victor's still just clearing. 2 items acquired now, so the Victor's starting to get... And there we go. There's that Baron. Started up already. Red side have no vision at all in this area. They're finally deciding to scout. There comes the blue trinket. Alistar coming in on the flank.
Oh, Alistar!
Just creating space.
Oh.
What a fantastic play.
Maokai
Maokai flashed in too
barely
late. Oh, blue side could have maybe even turned there, but absolutely fantastic spacing coming out of JTB. That's the kind of plays I love to see right there, where you know what your team is trying to do and you see your part in it. Able to just create all that space.
Great. He zoned 3 people with his thick body.
And we got to see some Radiant Virtue action. 200 self-healing. There was no allies in range.
Oh, looks like Victor's a little caught.
Just a little just running in there. Work just running in there. Even though tower... Oh, Zach passive actually popped. They might have gone a little too aggressive here.
They've gone a little too deep.
Yeah, SKT might be doing
and Zach
a lot
falls.
of damage. Maybe
damage.
Try to single-handedly carry this.
Sammy barely made it out there. He'll heal up quickly off this camp, but that was I liked that. That was good. If they'd been able to get this Warwick shut down, or he doesn't actually even have a shutdown.
Dude, look at Yorick just freaking. I hate this champ.
Yeah, this is just gonna be
actually disgusting.
The maiden recalling over in the bush.
I have to think on the next push by blue team. Victor's just gonna have to take on wave clearing against Yorick, and the rest of the team.
Third item completed now for the Yorick. Second item, finally have a mythic on that Warwick. Samira does have LDR at least, so the champion might start to deal damage at this point.
Forgot to set up betting.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that either, but I feel like it's always fun. We'll do that for, like, the more important games.
Yeah. Victor going for that Void Staff third. This wave clear is good for now, but I feel like red team is just on a ticking clock here. As soon as this next dragon spawns, we know blue team's going to be ready to get it, and I don't know how they can possibly come back against the Hexex hole.
I feel like blue team is... Oh
my god. That's gruesome. No. Oh, and the Warwick in. Nice Tom Kemp save, Angus. Getting him out there. Zach, great cancel from the Jana Tornado, but still flashes in. Just CCing this Victor for days. There's nothing he can do. Just run over by the tanks.
Oh yeah, what you were saying, like, not enough. There's just not enough.
Is Zach gonna... Oh, Zach got that heal. There we go. He lives as a small version of himself.
As a small version. Wow.
And we ended up getting about 700 healing there, and Alistar didn't end up ulting in that fight. But a really just swift ending there from blue team, capitalizing on some kills.
Alright, let's go look at the standings. So it looks like...
Looks like that... Is that other game still in process?
I think so.
Look, they are 30 minutes in. I'm actually gonna pop that open.
Let's spectate it.
We can jump on over.
Yeah.
And see what is going on. That was a really I think, very clean and well-played game from Svenny's team there. They saw their win con, and they got a nice early advantage with those ganks from Sammy on Warwick.
They executed.
Really clean execution.
4 tank comp.
Tank comp. Alright, now we are in... This is the other game that was going on at this time.
Red team is shredding as well.
Yeah, red team, really big advantage right now.
Oh, Abraham Park on Malzahar instead of Quinn. Mistake.
In this other game, it looks like Ash hasn't added quite the pop-off this time, but Taco up in top lane. Taco's really proving to be a great pickup by JS Bach. 6-0 on the
cornerstone of the top lane.
And Udyr, another champion I was expecting we might see today. I think this champion is horrifyingly good right now, especially with this. With this build, this is the R-Max Udyr build, where you just run around burning people to death with demonic and being an impossible to kill tank.
So is he essentially like a burn mage now?
Yeah, it's very infuriating to play against
But
because he
also
just perma-slows. It's difficult to play against. It's actually my go-to ban in solo queue right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just remember playing against him. Sometimes he'll throw like a red whirling circle, and I'll be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah, so that's he has this awakened form now where he has all 4 of his abilities, and then you can cast an awakened version of one of them, which is an empowered one. So for the R, it throws the circle after you. For the heal and shield, it heals and shields more, and it just empowers all of his abilities in a different way. But, I mean, just look at this.
Yeah, this looks horrifying.
Abe's trying his best, but, I mean, he might even just die to the demonic, and he does. Like, what is he supposed to do? He has Rylai's and Leandry's. He has burn and slow, and he's not able to do anything to that champion.
Udyr's burn and slow is better than his.
Udyr's burn and slow is just better.
He says, "I'm sorry," because he knows how fucking
I'm
disgusting
sorry.
that is.
It's horrifying to play against. ZMAX this time, they've kept the Yuumi pick for Trash Burmy, but swapping from the Zarya over to the Neela this game.
Why is he playing Neela?
He's been practicing Neela a lot the last couple of weeks. A pretty big fan of it.
You played Neela, right? Yeah.
Neela is a very peculiar champion. I think she has a lot of strengths, but often feels odd. The XP lead that she can generate, especially... And I mean, as I say, Viego just gets melted in a second. Like, what are you supposed to do against this Udyr? Just running. And now we have a Malphite coming. Level 15 already.
Yeah,
JS Bach taking a lot of damage.
ZMAX. That was a valiant effort, honestly.
This Malphite.
Poppy knocked them out. And
not a bad pop guild.
Oh, so
that was a
low.
Great luck shield. That luck shield saved Seraphine very last second.
Man, that was actually so close to blue team being able to find 2 huge kills there. But I mean, how are you supposed to get through these front lines? Yeah, Neela is actually a very versatile ADC. You can build her in a lot of ways and pair her with a lot of lanes. Wow, this is just a game of people living on single-digit HP. But yeah, it looks like this game ZMAX has opted for the Gale Force Phantom, so very, very mobile, but also very squishy build. There's also the Ravenous Hydra Rush variation. There's the classic sort of shield bow, Neela build, and then there's you don't see it often, but there is a full lethality Neela where you go Collector and Prowler's Claw and sometimes Essence Reaver, and you just try to kind of one-shot the enemy squishies. So there's a lot of variation of this champion. That move speed to dodge some Lux abilities there. And we see Udyr just picked up his Frozen Heart.
Disgusting. And his protein.
His protein. Yeah, very tanky, very impossible to kill. Malphite has that gargoyle stone plate to multiply his armor stats even higher. What is he at? Let's check in on what Malphite's armor level is. Oh, just a nice 597. Yeah, that's definitely killable. Gets a nice two-man ult in there, just slams down. Z-Max manages to get out and live. Udyr actually died there. I'm not really sure how he fell. Abraham Park will fall in return.
Doesn't matter, though, because he's still got Malphite.
Diego Heartbreaker's out, able to just skim out. But that's actually a large
that was
kill.
1-for-1.
Yeah.
That was 1-for-1.
Diego claiming
one
a
for
nice...
one, but then they also got a tower, so...
Oh, hitting the Ashe out. Not sure that's the target we want to hit away right now. But at least a 1-for-1 is kind of, I think, the best deal that Blue Side is going to be able to find at this point.
Well, how does Blue Side get out of this?
I think, once again, we're seeing a comp that's maybe struggling with a damage problem, as Neela, while a powerful ADC, is really, really difficult to play into this kind of comp. I mean, every champion on this side has slows and disengage tools. That's going to make it impossible for Neela to get in there. So I think we're really looking at Malzahar to put down large burn across the entire team, and then maybe Viego to chain reset through some champions. I think that's their best win con. I think Neela is really just there to ult CC displace if she can get in, and get the Yuumi ult in as well.
Do you think like Viego's the real carry? Oh, nice.
I think Malzahar is the real carry.
Malzahar.
Yeah, I think Malzahar is the only carry that they can have.
Well, Abraham Park
had a pop-off game earlier today on Quinn. 17-0-5, I believe.
Actually, I don't think we've ever seen such a dominating performance in the Williams tournaments. In terms of KDA, but...
Yeah, definitely one of the highest that we've seen.
I just think, like, the no deaths was so impressive.
Yeah.
But Abraham Park giveth and Abraham Park taketh away.
He does. Surprisingly, it looks like Blue Side was actually able to get the first 2 dragons of the game, so that's going to stall Soul for a while, at the very minimum. Which is a good buffer zone they need to give Malzahar that time. Malzahar flash ulting in, they find Lux, get the shutdown on JS Bach. Z-Max able to get in there, and another kill down on Seraphine. That Udyr's slow. Look at that damage that just put down across that team, but... on his own, Udyr's not able to carry a fight.
Alright, it's just one step closer for Malzahar achieving the carry that you were just talking about. Also, they might actually get Baron here.
Yeah, I think it looks like Red Side might be willing to give it, even though Ashe is coming down. She hawkshot through. Malphite's nowhere near. Udyr's just pushing out mid lane to gain some lane priority, and they're handing this Baron over.
Ashe is just going to throw out a W and then leave. Oh, nope.
Yeah. And just like that, Blue Side closed what was a 10k gold lead down to a 5k gold lead, or 6k-ish now.
Alright, they're clawing back.
Yeah, Malzahar able to finish that Void Staff now. That is huge, to be able to start starting to shred that MR away. Level 16, Neela closing in on that as well. The Neela XP bonus is really big. Even with being really behind, I mean, Z-Max up 1 level, Yuumi up 1 level there. Abraham Park up 1 level.
That is stupid. The, EXP increase thing? I don't know.
It's usually due to the fact that Neela has to sacrifice a few more CS in lane due to being a melee.
Inelegant, very inelegant.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's definitely might need some tuning in the future. But Red Side has a very commanding control of this pit right now.
Alright, Malphite doing Malphite thing.
Actually taking more damage than I would have expected. Ashe ult comes through, Yuumi ult in return.
I think Malphite's looking for a good ult angle.
Malphite is Poppy ult charging. Let's let it maybe reset here. I'd like to see if he can put it back on that mini cooldown.
Seraphine ult coming on top of... Wait, what's happening?
Seraphine ult, big 4-man ult across the whole team. Z-Max 3-man ult in the backside and finds the Seraphine.
God. Okay,
but they're not able to finish the Ashe.
Wow, Ashe is still alive. Oh my god.
Still alive.
Alright,
it's huge. Another 3-man ult.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was just a layering of ults. But...
Malphite and Seraphine waited for the right moment.
Yeah. Really, really amazing Seraphine ult there. I think Latino's 246, or Latios, was playing... was playing Seraphine in that first game, and he kept finding large ults like
No,
that.
I think Latios is really, really like
Maybe-
outperforming expectations
maybe
throughout all these games. So
he might be gunning for that most underrated pickup of the tournament spot so far. And wow,
I do
Viego
feel
just gets run down.
and the team that wins usually has like the best like underrated person. You know, I feel like that happens every year.
Yeah.
Like 1 year it was Call, right? And then I forget who the other was were, but there were a bunch of really good people.
One inhib falls. They're not going to be able to close out the game
All right,
here.
I don't know why they're staying.
Oh, a nice double CC. Ash ult comes
Oh, the
through.
Ash ult.
CC's the Neela with the Yumi on her. Wow, play to the flag. You really called it out earlier
I told
today.
you, Planet of the Flake, like, sometimes I'm just like, why are you ulting? I'm like, oh, that was actually pretty sick.
Ash
you know?
just hits his ults. This man, he's practiced this champ quite a bit. He knows the limits. And once again, he's pulling back 5-5 KDA now. 3 items complete. And now we can watch a nice little pillow fight as Malphite finishes down this tower.
See, brought by this bot lane. They never give up, and Mira spent a lot of time in previous tournaments blaming themselves, but look where they are now.
Mira?
Yeah. Mira is a Plight of the Flake.
Plight of the Flake. Ah, thank you, thank you. A bit of a lull point right now. It looks like maybe red side might just be waiting for that next dragon or baron to spawn. Not maybe comfortable closing out the game just yet as Malzahar clears these minions so fast with his Malefic Visions and the Void Spawnlings.
What do you have is Nyla going quick blades instead of IE? Is that good on Nyla?
It creates some interesting things. It allows you to maintain really high W uptime, which I think normally is very good. I think this game it's a little less good, you know, being against mostly magic damage and CC. But it also allows you to pop those E's up on a much shorter cooldown, and I do think that's actually potentially really useful here. So I'm actually a fan of the quick blades this game. I think it'll be quite useful. Oh, going in for this on Udyr. Udyr getting really low, actually, getting shut down right away, and we get the Udyr. Oh, Seraphine all across the entire team.
You can't fight in those corridors like that with Seraphine in the game. So good.
And the Viego falls. They needed that Viego for his damage. Malzahar gets CC'd and shut down, and now it's just Neela.
Just Z-Max.
Z-Max running for his life. Maybe he can lead him on a chase long enough to solve this game, but I think it might be a little hopeless at this point.
Looking pretty GG.
That was such a great opening to that team fight.
Ooh.
Such a great opening there where they
Is
were
this
able
an
to
AP
find...
Yumi again?
Yes. Lunar Bunnies, or Trash Burmy, is quite a fan of the AP Yumi.
Is that the... I feel like in this case, the Moonstone might have been... Well, actually, I'm not sure.
I'm almost always a fan of Moonstone over the Ludens. I think it's almost always better. Oh, and Z-Max can't get out in time, and then Yumi just gets...
ulted the Yumi! Oh
Yumi just gets
my God.
absolutely Supermaned by the 6-0 and 13 Malphite.
Oh my God. Wow. That was cool. It was... I feel like there were chances to come back. I think that was an exciting game.
I do too. I think Janice Box finding this tanky CC layering comp.
Oh. The mouse heart.
It's not over just yet. Oh, a great attempt at an ult there.
They don't need to anymore. At this point, it's just for fun.
Yeah.
For KDAs.
Final scoreline 7-0 and 14 on that Malphite.
Ooh.
7-0 and 15, my apologies. And Malzahar able to do a lot of damage. 12,000 damage on that lay entries, but not enough to carry them.
Malzahar trying to carry his whole team.
I do think
43,000
having a
damage.
Malzahar pickup there, I think that's one of the best picks I've seen into this tanky CC comp that JS Box team is really loving to pilot, but I'm not sure if the rest of their comp was able to fully follow in on that thematic.
I'm not sure about this Mila. I think Mila struggles a lot against tanks. Also, Viego, not sure if that pickup
Though
was.
to be fair,
You know, I don't
Zmax
know
is not an
why.
ADC main. He hasn't practiced all the ADCs to the extent he's been really focusing on Zeri and Neela. And I didn't see the bans exactly, but I'm guessing Zeri might have been banned.
I think he should have played Ashe because he loves to make all of his ADCs jump on Ashe. Like, why doesn't he do it? Have some
I
humility,
actually
Z-Max.
really would have loved to have seen a I mean, you know, in a perfect world, obviously, you know, people can't go every champion, but I think playing either Xayah Rakan or Kog Lulu would have been fantastic in that team comp.
Hog Lulu could have worked, but I don't think Ben plays Cog.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't play
Yeah.
most
And Trash
ADCs.
Burmy does not play.
Yeah. I'm just talking in
Yeah.
vacuum
No,
sense.
actually, you bring up a good point because it makes you just realize that I think like the bot lane pool is like a little limited.
Yeah, definitely not as many ADC mains at this tournament as we have seen in past years.
So the standings, I think currently JSBOC they're called Team Steamfen.
Oh, Steam Fen. Okay.
They are in the top rankings. They're undefeated, I think.
Is there a listing of
No,
this?
no one has written anything. I'm just looking at some of the
Gotcha.
records. And I don't think Steven posted one of his wins.
So, game 3 now, we will be watching Team ZMax play against Team... Sorry. Let me make sure I use the correct names. Team AB Back Ribs versus Team Camp Bot. So this is ZMax versus Spenny. Two good friends going head to head in a battle.
Should be interesting. Seems like ZMax's team has been a bit of a coin flip, although we only had 2 games so far. I think it sounds like Team Steamfin's gonna go into the first seed, and it's really funny because when I was practicing with them, they were telling us like, "Oh yeah, the culture of Jessup is all chill now." Because the very bestest was playing D&D with his friends while simultaneously playing jungle, and it was not looking very good. But we found that once you unleash him from D&D, he actually pops off pretty hard.
It was like Faker multi-managing all the games at once.
I don't know if he was multi-managing that, but... But yeah, it looks like they're 3-0. Who's in second place? It might be a tie between...
Yeah, it might be a tie right now, I think.
Team Camp Bot and... Oh, no, ZMax hasn't played 3 games.
Yeah, I believe
yet, so-
Spenny's team also has only
I think they're 2-1.
1-1.
Only 1-1?
Well, they lost to Steven's team in round 2, and I think in round 1 they might have... Let me see.
Alright, who posted this fucking mobile photo?
Oh my god. Yeah, Spenny's team lost the first round against a Ray's team. It looks like in that game they had a Darius top, and he really popped off in that first game. They went Darius, Viego, Kale, Twitch, Rakan. Wow, that is a interesting composition.
Oh, so it might be a 3-way tie right now.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second. Gotta grab something.
Oh, it looks like we are getting into our draft now. We have done...
Why is Steven here?
I assume... What?
He just came in for a moment.
Well, we went with a... Looks like we had a Warwick, Maokai, and Alistair bands coming out of blue side, and Zach, Malzahar, and Yuumi coming out of red side. So no Malzahar, no Zach, no... A lot of the kind of meta champs. I'm surprised to see the Alistair, actually. Team ZMAX picking Viego as B1, and then red side responding with a lock Cassiopeia. That's a champ we don't see often.
Who's playing that? Who's his mid laner again?
Buzz. I am unfamiliar with Buzz and what their champion pools are. But Cassio's definitely a strong champion. I think with the Seraphs and Rod changes, if she goes those, she can be really formidable. But
Right. Why ban Alistair if
you're picking Morgana?
Sorry. Actually, wait.
Oh wait, they banned Alistair.
Team
Never
banning
mind.
Alistair.
Yeah.
Okay.
And ZMAX team picks the Lucian Nami. Fantastic pickup here. This bot lane is incredibly strong. Both champions are actually going to be nerfed next patch, so probably the last patch it's going to be really, really S tier on for a while. I think it's a great pick into Morgana as well, and then we have a response with the Yorick. Quinn ban coming out, we know who that's targeting. We don't want to see another 17-0 game today. I do like the Swain ban. I think that's really good. I think that's a very resistant champion to Lucian Nami. Especially with a Morgana to back it up. I actually think they could...
Do you think you'll see Sammy on jungle again?
I think there is high potential. I think the Yorick lock, while Spenny does enjoy that jungle, I think that does indicate top lane.
Don't think Spenny... I think Spenny's more effective on top lane with Yorick.
And then we have a Lilia and Tristana ban, so they wanted to shut out that Tristana. I think the
Why did they ban Lilia?
ban is...
Real question. Like, because Ben's not playing jungle.
Yeah, I'm not... I guess maybe Abe could play it. Not fully sure on that one. But, I think probably the best pick for red side here is definitely Xayah. I think Jhin is also good. End up going with an Ashe, which is very solid as well.
On that team.
That's fair. But yeah, I think
BZK may be the only Xayah player in the entire tournament.
I think Jhin, Ashe, Xayah, or Caitlyn would all have been great picks here, and they end up going with the Ashe, which is definitely a good one here. It really just impedes the ability of Lucian Nami to get on them. But they did leave up Cassidy, and ZMAX's team ends up taking it here. This champ, really powerful, but also a little harder here. Cassio is really good into Cassidy. Even though it is magic damage, she has that grounding effect with her W, and she does have that CC with her ult, which is really, really good into an engage comp, which Viego, Lucian, Cassidy definitely is. And it looks like we're hovering
Udyr. Okay. I feel like...
Udyr ending up locked in here. I think the Udyr is decent here. I think it's a little bit harder into a comp like this to pilot it, but it's it absolutely crushes on Viego. Viego has an almost impossible time dealing with Udyr. Now we are jumping into our actual draft. Yorick Mori, our very favorite.
You're supposed to sing the rest of the stream also.
I'm supposed to what?
You're supposed to
sing.
Sing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot, Lauren. If you are watching right now, I wish I had the vocals to do that.
I'm curious. I think this will be Sammy on Udyr and Entropy on Ash. Rich Game Buddy on Udyr.
Yeah, alright, so we Abraham Park on that Cassidon. This champion, probably one of the most potent champions in the game currently, along with Zac. So happy to see it heavily prioritized here. But
But
it's definitely a
Abe
hard
really
comp to
likes,
play it into.
yeah, Abe really likes his purple mid laners.
We have, I guess, Quinn, Mal's. We have
Cass.
Cassidon. Are there any other purples? I guess we're missing Cho'Gath mid.
I didn't know he played Cass though.
I don't believe he does.
Okay, so is this just a champ is strong, we should pick it up move? Because I
I
feel
think
like
that's the
that's
move here.
usually not that great, right?
I agree.
I think it's less great normally, but I think this champion is hitting a level of power that is completely unacceptable in the game, and so even into a comp like this, where I think this is a comp that Cassidy would not normally be getting to with Ash CC, with the the Cass and Morg lockdown. You can't burst Udyr. It's hard to burst York. Like I would say normally this is a kind of horrible Cassidon angle, and I still think it's quite playable here.
Okay.
But
This reminds me of like I think Fnatic or whatever like won a tournament like really
mm-hmm.
I forget. There's some team when Xin Zhao first came out, they were like, "Can you play Xin Zhao? He's really good right now." And they're like, "Okay," and he had never played Xin Zhao, and then they won the tournament with it. Like that's how OP it was.
Man.
Also, not so sure about Morgana versus Nami, although Morgana was picked first, I think, which I also
Yeah,
don't
Morgana.
understand. I genuinely don't understand that pick.
So Morgana should not normally be able to be blinded. However, I actually blind Morgana. Well, not me, but my duo blinds Morgana a bunch when we duo queue. And I mean, obviously that's solo duo queue, so not as coordinated team communication. But it almost never ends in a bad matchup for us. People just can't help but drafting. This I do think is maybe a slightly worse Morgana angle, but
Well, Nami, I just think she has the ability to pop Black Shield quickly with her
I'm
W. Well,
really hoping we see
yeah.
cleanse on ZMAX here.
Morgana generally tends to just struggle in lane against enchanters because she just doesn't have as
Yeah,
much
she's better against
presence.
like Nautilus, Leona, etc. But I mean, 1Q, it's over. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna camp bot like their name suggests.
That's true. They could do that.
I will be back in just a moment here once the game starts.
Great, we're getting into game. Oh, you want to show the standings right now? I just got the message. I don't know if you want to switch to it. Otherwise, we could just leave it. Just because it's on a pause right now, so. Oh, damn. Tofi's at a 0-2.
Currently we have Steven Seam only 3-0. Oh, I think with that I heard we're just actually, yep, game is starting now.
I'll copy it into the chat.
Oh, a little bit of a lag freeze there. Should be up and going in a moment. I'm liking the start out of both teams. We see that tier early on Cassio. Cassian will obviously build into that tier later, but usually needs that Doran shield against, especially against a ranged matchup, you know, just to survive that early laning phase. We haven't really been seeing many invades today.
No, people are playing it pretty safe.
Yeah, I feel like normally, I mean, obviously we know people like to play it safe in the tournaments, but I feel like normally we at least see like one more invade. Both junglers going to be starting off in their respective bot side camps, getting that leash from their bot lanes before pathing towards top. I really think I would have liked to see one of the junglers start topside here. Ashe, Morgana, Lucianami is very volatile lane. I think pathing down there first would have been really good.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at formatting Twitch.
Oh, these casting queues are just hitting like a truck.
Hmm?
These casting queues are just chugging Cassiopeia.
Just Cassidy things.
Yeah, they have buffed that ability a bit. We actually have a Comet Yorick coming out this game. No Conqueror.
Interesting.
As well as Comet MF.
Holy fuck, coming in. Even
Flash
though Cass
W,
was on
Flash
the other
W,
side.
nice
Ooh,
instant
wow.
CC.
Oh shit.
Ooh,
Buzz
not able to
gets
finish
away.
it though. And that was
He
Cassid and
kind of
Flash
went
as well.
in when Cassiopeia was on the other side of the lane, though.
Yeah, it was definitely a
But-
long range engage, but she was level 2. I thought they'd be able to get that.
Well, I guess Cass doesn't have Ignite.
Yeah, I still thought maybe he didn't have E-Charge, because he still should have been able to get the Electrocute proc.
Mm.
Oop, Q to minion there, I think, on accident. Oh, Z-Max going in, gets rooted, cleanses to get
Oops.
out of it.
Alright.
Spenny taking a
Spenny just
massive
doing Yorick
trade.
things. Oh my god, what am I watching?
Dropping the Ignite. No Flash to follow. I think he might live there, and he does, just by the inches.
10 HP again.
Viego really chasing this Udyr all the way
Oh,
around.
nice Q from
Z-Max
Morgana.
gets CC'd
That
again.
really changed that.
Entropy
Ooh.
hits that kill. Wait, is Udyr alive?
Wow.
Trash Burmy
think-
flashing, but... Oh, maybe if she
Wow.
ignites, she'll be able to get the kill, and she does. That's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
trade back, at least.
Okay,
And,
but I
Udyr.
think like that. Yeah, that Morg. Wow, great moves.
I'm gonna go back here. I'm a little confused on how Sammy managed to live this one. He was a little
Yeah.
bit deep on blue side here, but
What's
he
he doing
managed
over
to
there?
skate between towers pretty well. And yeah, that's a really nice job escaping. Oh, holy, back for another gank on Cassio. No mana, no flash. That's an easy pickup. Hand that right to your Cassidon's lap.
I hate Cassidon already. Alright, what does Trash Burpee say? Heck you.
Heck you. Seeing some interesting builds come out this game. I'm wondering if Spenny might go for a lethality Yorick, going for that Cerilia's Grudge potentially this game. Can be an item that's really good because it makes the ghoul auto attack slow. And then Morgana going a very aggressive build this game. Comet and going towards that Liantries already.
You're going damage, I guess?
Yeah, I've actually been experimenting with going with you know, I mean, Glacial's obviously very popular on Morgana, but Morgana with Glacial Moonstone is actually really strong. And I think
Z-Max goes in. Okay, maybe the Morgana pick is good here, because then if he E's in, could back out.
the Morgana is
without
actually
getting slowed.
pretty fine. I do think I would have liked the Glacial here. I think Glacial's really strong into a champion that you know is going to take Cleanse, because even once they cleanse your Q ability, they're still slowed, and they have a hard time following up on it. So it's very good at resisting any cleanse taking ADCs. Ooh, Abe already getting trades, and Spenny just trapping him in the cage, bullying him down.
Hate Yorick, what
It's-
is this?
With the ghouls and the maiden, it's honestly a 5-on-1, and
yeah.
he turned for that. He might have actually been able to live if he'd kept running, but still very close.
I know Spenny feels very bad about this. He's just like, Yorick.
Sammy
Okay.
looking for an
Push
angle
game
here.
buddy
Entropy
lying in
playing.
wait. Oh, he have no idea. They have
go
no idea.
Here he comes, Sammy. Avoids the bubble.
Oh, nice
Gets
dodge.
that big slowdown. Look
The
at that
cleanse comes
slow.
out.
Slowed
Oh,
by
God.
Ash.
This
and,
is disgusting. I
oh,
hate
it's
watching this.
gross. None of us like watching these champs. And I think in the moment that Mordekaiser was gone, he lost 3 plates. Yeah, Spenny sitting on over 2,000 gold in inventory already.
Oh my god.
Not going to quite be able to finish that Divine Sunderer, but is going to be able to get really, really close to it.
Wait, is Cerulea's Grudge a mythic?
Cerulea's Grudge, no, it's a 3,200 gold legendary.
Okay.
It gives...
You can tell how I literally never play top lane, but...
Yeah, it's often got like lethality assassins, but it does work on the lethality Yorick build.
Mm.
Holy sitting mid, maybe looking for another gank. He's ganked with his Cassiopeia so many times already. We're gonna hit one more in here. No ult on Cassio.
Oh, nice. Alright, Rich Game Buddy hanging out. Ooh, he's going... Is he going for... Is he poking? What's happening? He seems a little squishy right now.
Some little trades, yeah. He has both AP items of the demonic so far. No tanky items yet. So, definitely is squishy. Spenny wasn't even close. I guess that was the Maiden finishing off the Mordekaiser there. A brutal kill again.
Ooh. Okay, Buzz.
Sammy falls big ult out of Cassio. Cassio might even be able to live this here. Oh no, unable to live, but I mean the Yorick's here. What can Holy do? He can get out with this Blast Cone, but Blast Cone into ult. No other Blast Cone here, but yeah, Viego just runs away pretty easily. So yeah, this game so far, mid-jungle going the way of blue side, but top and bot lane going the way of red. Pretty even game so far, even though red has actually started to open up a gold lead. I think mostly due to the platings that they're getting.
I think this is an Abe pop-off game.
I think this is an Abe pop-off game.
Is it going to be at the level of the Quinn?
Abe going...
Oh god, what's happening top?
Oh no, that's not the bush you want to face check.
He sensed it.
Mordekaiser actually pretty good into... Wait. Yeah, it's, the Maiden doesn't come with Yorick into the Death Realm, so... I think if you're not really behind, I think it's definitely like a good way. If you can get Yorick to ult, you can steal him away from the Maiden and get a much better fight, effectively playing version no ult Yorick. But not when you're this behind. I would have actually liked to see Merc Treads coming out of the Cassidon here. He's into so much magic damage in CC. I think playing a little bit more of a careful angle might have been benefit, but Abe wants that big pop-off carry again. First dragon of the game secured for blue side. That was an Infernal Dragon. Really, really good for their team as they're going to stack so many damage items. Second dragon of the game will be Ocean.
Alright.
Once again, Holy pathing down.
Nice
no wards here just yet. He has his Blade of the Ruined King already.
Oh, red needs to back up.
I think it's going to be pretty hard for them to actually engage on this. They have all sums up. They're, yeah, just easy CC down. Not much they can do. Abe actually coming over. Okay, with if they have a full 4, tower dive angle is real. I think Sammy is reacting to this. I hope he sees that this is coming. Sees that his blue is gone, or actually just came up.
Oh.
He has his full demonic now, but wow, he's so squishy.
Wait, that
he's just getting
Cassidy?
popped.
Oh, ouch.
But he
Oh,
lives
he gets away.
with inches, and Viego goes
Okay,
down.
Marcus, let's go.
Marcus kiting back.
Entropy, let's go.
Get that final
that was
auto
such a
in.
nice flash.
Bind
GTB,
onto
oh my God.
Zmax. Flash
GTB
double bubble out of
popping
Nanami.
up. Oh shit. Wait, very well played by both supports.
Yeah, really well played. I think they might be able to capture up. This Udyr move speed is just so big. And if he can, but he doesn't dodge the bubble.
Oh
Cassio.
no, Cass too fast, yeah. Wait, very wow. I think the bot lanes both
And
responded.
not
really
only did
well.
Yorick get another kill, he took an inner tower at
Yorick
At-
is
Oh my
very
God.
fast.
at 12 and a half
Yorick
minutes.
is so stupid. Study's actually like silently carrying this.
There is a
game.
current 4,500 gold lead just in top lane. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of items. You know, Bramble Vest, Tabby versus, I mean, near enough 2 full items for Yorick. Sitting on 600 gold still. I am not sure how they're going to be able to deal with this champion.
Koala says, Spenny have mercy. Oh, XVamp was wondering if you could turn up the game sound a little bit.
Oh, sure.
That was a while ago. Sorry, XVamp.
Let me know if that sounds a little bit better.
He says, thanks.
Yeah, my apologies. I play with very low game sound normally.
Honestly, that's totally understandable.
I also play with muted ambience voice and music.
Yeah, when I played a lot of Yumi, I memorized all of her lines. It's kind of a problem.
Sammy just waiting here. Oh, JTB going up. Oh, this is an
Ooh,
angle.
nice
Zmax
ult.
going in.
Oh,
A little bit to the
Zmax?
side there.
Wait a second. That was such a good Nami ult. And then
It actually went Kraken Slayer this game. I think they're kind of recognizing that they're going to have to burn through some kind of big health bars between this Yorick and this Udyr. So going for that Kraken, not normally a fan of that on the Lucian, is you're normally playing around this Gale Force mandate spike and being able to really close that gap. So
Yo,
he's
what
going for
about Bork Lucian?
Bork's definitely okay, but the real benefit with Lucian is you just got to get to that Navori. So I'm thinking
Oh,
he
he's
might...
a Navori enthusiast, right?
Well, Navori is like for certain champs like
Sivir.
like Sivir and Lucian and Xayah, it's pretty much always better than IE for just any amount of damage. Technically with Lucian, if you're just doing a double auto, like an E double auto with Nami, the IE is better. But for most practical combos, Navori is always better.
Yeah, I feel like by that point in the game, you're doing a lot more than just the E double auto.
Yeah. Gets, wow, nice
Okay,
little pop of
Zmax.
damage in there, but
Oh boy.
this is really hard to run into. Yeah, Cassio can, but
They
they
have
push them out.
Not a lot of vision either.
Blue side down a lot of gold, and they're able to at least secure this area for a moment. Oh, they back out, though. I don't know if they should have conceded that space. Cassidy gets hit by the Dark Binding. Culling
Okay.
channeled right in, and
Oh, Zmax.
Stone
he
Glare.
just exploded. But that was a good ult. Alright. Cassidon.
Cassidon
Just doing
CC'd
Cassidon
in.
things.
Morgana, very low, falls down. Viego takes that, really good. That's the Dark Binding back on to Udyr. And, I mean, blue team
God, look
might
at the
be
base,
winning this
guys.
fight, but
Wait, pan to the base,
there's a
please.
reason they're winning this
Pan
fight.
to the base, please. This is so stupid.
1/3
Oh
of
my
red
God.
team's
Spenny,
gold.
Spenny automatically gets MVP for this. This is disgusting.
1/3 of red team's gold is sitting in on this champion right now, or nearly a third.
He's probably like, hello? right now in comms.
Just
Oh
casually
my god. Cassidy can't do
1v2ing.
shit. Oh my god. Oh, Ben and Spenny. Oh boy.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no mercy.
And the
Oh, no
maiden
mercy.
kill!
Wow, this is
Oh
just
my
domination.
Bro.
And
That
it
is
looks like Mord
absolutely
is actually
disgusting.
committing to a full first item Thornmail, which I understand the fear of, but I think he's going to be completely stunted now for the rest of the game. But just trying to find any way to resist this like infinite healing and damage of this Yorick. Having another 2,000 gold to go spend.
This is disgusting.
He's
Are
gonna
we
go
gonna
bot
see-
now, right? And just do the same thing.
Oh, he's going for the Titanic now, it looks like. So we're not going to go for the lethality item this game. And yep, just as you said, TP's directly bot lane.
Even Cassidon's quaking in his boots.
Big ult there. And actually, Viego was able to dodge that Ashe ult by taking the ghost. But Abe goes too deep, gets rooted under tower, and dies.
Ooh. Spenny just Spenny 701. Okay. Not only does he get 4 towers, he is also no deaths.
Man, how do you even deal with a champ like this at this point? No one can match him. Your Lucian can't burst him. Your Cassidon can't burst him. Viego can't duel him. I mean, what do you
Or
even do
Yorick's weaknesses, actually. Like, bad in lane? He doesn't even seem that bad in lane.
here? If he falls behind, he's Omega useless. Because if you can't split and you can't team fight, like, what's your point?
You're just a bot.
Yeah. But this is not that game.
Nope. Neither was the last one.
Take the
They should
tunnel,
ban
take the
Yorick,
tunnel.
honestly. I'm surprised no one banned it. Maybe this is the second game, so they'll do it next game.
Might be. With that Tiamat, he clears these waves extra quick, and he's just keeping this maiden alive. I think this is really good Yorick play to not let it die, because it's a massively long cooldown ability for this champion. So perma keeping this alive means you can pretty much always outduel any champion, even if you're not fed. And being this fed, I mean, it's just hopeless to try to fight him. I mean, just look at the ghouls. Look how much damage this Cassidon just took just fighting a wave and some ghouls. That's like a third of his health bar.
Wow, the zoom in is so, like, low-key disrespectful. I kind of love it.
Now, all Red Team really needs to do here is just slowly bide their time, get pressure around Baron, get another dragon, and let Yorick do his thing. Titanic Hydra now picked up. I mean, Yorick has 300 attack damage compared to that of the ADCs with 229 and 258 apiece, or 158 on the Ashe. You know,
I'm not sure about this Thornmail rush.
I think he was existing in fear of the Yorick, but I agree. It's definitely stunted what the champion's ideally trying to do, and makes him very weak to the remaining members of the team. But very smart there. Spenny saving his Demolish proc, not using it on the tower that's about to die. He'll now be able to use that Demolish proc on this tower, assuming he's able to get the wave into it in time.
The cavalry is coming.
Cavalry's coming, but while that's happening,
Free Baron for
Baron
Yorick.
is just getting melted. It looks like Viego has some spidey senses tingling that this has happened. He's coming to investigate. Baron
I'm gonna
already low,
try to
2k.
steal it. I don't think it's worth it.
Not even an attempt. Very nice, slow, calculated play from red side here. Not an over-aggressing from the Yorick while the team takes the Baron. Now that he has it, he's able to actually resume that push, and a dragon spawning soon.
Gotten demolished twice. Or no?
Hasn't gotten any more demolishes recently, but rest of red team with a herald. I didn't even know they still had a herald saved. Just pushing
Alright,
away.
I think this is over.
I think it's going to be very hard for blue team to find a comeback. I mean, how do you deal with this? On the positive, you know, red side, they haven't gotten too many dragons yet, but they do have an 11k gold lead. That's nothing to scoff at. Coming in here to claim their first of the Hex Tech dragons towards the soul.
I'm gonna get the soul.
Oh, I don't think we're getting
I think
the soul
it's over
either.
soon.
I think the one thing is their backing and Baron timing is a little bit desynced. So they have actually lost about half their Baron buff already yet. And other than getting a bot inner tower, they haven't gotten too much for it.
Well, I feel like the pressure from top and the fact that they have exposed inhibs and 2 lanes. I feel like one good fight and it's over for blue.
Absolutely. Cassiopeia's Rod of Ages is fully stacked. Cassidon's not fully stacked yet. Only level 14.
I'm really not sure about this. I think York just wins this one before.
Yeah, like what is going on?
Yorick just beating 2 down.
Yorick just killing their entire team.
I mean, Viego and Nami. Right. Where can they even run?
Wait, go to the Nexus.
Oh, they've already. They blew it up so fast.
It wasn't even one good fight.
York just straight up ran down a 1v4 and took down just about everyone there.
Wow, that was disgust.
And with that, Team Camp a Bot kind of just eviscerated that game. 20,000 damage on the Yorick, more than about double any other champ in the game.
That is disgusting. What did we just watch?
I don't want to see that again. People are going to have to put a newfound level of respect towards
him, dude.
Towards that Yorick.
Alright, I think Spenny gets the MVP this game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Looks like the other game is still going on, so I'm going to pop into that so we can catch the end of the battle between...
Warkoala says we just watched a violation of the Geneva Convention. I would agree. Alright, this is
jumping
SKT
into this game.
Ray.
Yeah, SKT versus Ray here.
Oh, we got the Ornn.
We got the Ornn. We have Zach mid again, but this time for SK Telecom. Unusual to see him on that. And we have a BZK on the Xayah, which we've been talking about a little bit today. I'm kind of glad to see that coming up.
Is this mid Maokai? And Jungle Graves?
This
it's support Maokai?
Fact. Yes, this is support Maokai, 22 CS support item.
Mid-Seraphine. Okay.
Mid-Seraphine. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I mean, I played Maokai mid a fair bit myself, but I like bringing tanks mid.
I can't believe fucking Udyr's a bruiser mage, essentially.
These are some really interesting drafts. I love seeing the Ornn here. Nasus, I think, happened in one game which we didn't get to watch, but ended up going quite well for that champ. Twitch and Maokai. Definitely an unusual lane to see, but it's clearly been working out well for them so far this game.
Yeah, ZTO back on Twitch. So he no longer has to remind himself that Twitch is there.
Yep.
He simply is Twitch.
He is the Twitch. He is everywhere.
Yeah, he is popping off.
Angus McRib, oh!
Ooh,
That's not
God,
what you like to see.
Oh, wait, I think they still got him, though.
They should still have him here. Nasus Ghost, actually, queuing back. Can Nasus outplay them on this one?
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Nasus got the Wither down.
Oh god, they're both gonna die from that.
And it only falls. And oh, that Ornal. That's so painful. Oh, if he'd only hit that.
Wow, that was tragic. I really feel for Blue side.
Yeah, that's a gruesome one where you know it should have been yours. And I'm not sure what happened, but Xayah, you ended up having to use ult there. Oh, Seraphine ulted. Seraphine for Xayah ult. So those are two really long cooldowns that are now down right before Cloud... I mean, okay, it's Cloud Dragon. Who cares?
What is your bias against Cloud Dragon? Oh my god. Cloud Dragon's feelings are hurt.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, you know what? It gives slow resist, and there's a lot of slows in this game. Worth.
Okay, personality test. What's your favorite dragon?
Mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Like personality? Or
oh, no,
like...
not personality. It's so overpowered. I love it.
Ah.
It's just the best one.
You just win the game with it. And they take down Zach. Zach in the blobs here. Graves lands big AoE across the entire team, and they're just dropping them all. Blue team's getting routed across the board.
Ooh.
SK Telecom managed to get a double knockup, but...
Xayah trying to go for
Xayah!
the
Oh!
that shield! Those shields! Oh my god.
Wow, that shield from Seraphine, even though behind, that was a big shield and a complete rout there.
I think BZK almost got it, but... Rest in pieces.
I do think the Xayah is pretty good here. It's a little hard to play into Seraphine, but I think for the most part, this is a really, really nice Xayah pick here. And I'm really glad to see him pulling it out. He's definitely one of the few Xayah players. So,
Yep. It's just nice to see variety in champions. Like, listen, I like Ashe, but sometimes it gets a little boring to watch.
And Xayah actually is flying under the radar right now. Definitely actually one of the best ADCs, I think, in the game. She received.
Do you think she's more skill intensive though?
She received an base attack speed buff, a really large one, and it really helped her.
Down and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and with additionally Navori just being a fantastic item on her. All right, Angus McRib ended up going the Frozen Heart first. Frozen Heart first definitely was a thing a little bit last season. Not sure what that lag was there, but we're back in. Frozen Heart first. It was much better last season. Bit of a nerf to Frozen Heart, upgrade of cost of gold, and a little bit of a decrease in stats. So it's a little bit tougher as a first rush, but it's definitely, I think, still an optimal purchase into this Graves and Twitch. So really like to see that kind of item variation coming out of Angus here. And I don't think we've commented on it, but Graves is 9-0.
Yeah, what the heck? Just captain vibes. Well, I think this will result in a 3-way tie.
It might.
Unless Spenny pulled through.
Oh my god! The damage that's just coming out of this team. Oh, Xayah still got rooted on the backside of that. Can he get the...
This is over.
Oh no, the ult missed again. Tofu going in here. I don't think he beats this Nasus. I think Nasus is just going to run him over. Ornn stepped a little bit too far up. He's stuck all alone under his tower. Huge knockup comes in from Tofu.
That was great, Zach.
Double kill?
Oh, wow, okay, Tofu popped up.
Really fantastic play coming out of the captain there to at least secure something back for his team.
I think Zach is definitely, like, one of the picks for this tournament.
Zach, about 900
Zach's
healing so far.
Zach's a very underrated champ in general.
I mean, look at this. Off a single Radiant Virtue cast, over 400 ally healing done. Quite powerful.
I said it was that overpowered.
It's very
No, I'm just talking
overpowered.
about in general. I think like Zach is like underrated.
Oh, Zach was a very good champion a couple patches ago,
Hmm.
but he was only being played in jungle then, and that was when Jack Show was really good. So all the jungle players were still building Jack Show, even though Radiant Virtue was much better, and so his win rate was kind of artificially deflated. And then he ended up receiving some
Interesting.
buffs because of that.
Well,
And
Protein was definitely the cooler one at first, but then
it was the
everyone.
cooler one.
No, they all like wised up to Radiant Virtue. I feel like
It's
the
actually
two are
still a
compared all the
large
time,
percentage
so.
that builds Jack Show on him. But if you know about the Radiant Virtue tech, you will win substantially more games across all the roles for Zach. And he is... I mean, at the start of this patch, he was ranked almost #1 in every single role. Except for ADC, obviously. Zach is a little bit harder to play in that role. I think my only main question for this game is this Nidalee feels like a bit of an interesting pick, as they have a very high scaling team comp, but then paired with a really aggressive early game jungler.
Yeah, it does feel a little out of place.
Like Nidalee is a champ that like challengers can
You have to
maximize
be
and
challenged.
nobody else.
I definitely think like maybe their idea might have been that like, hey, we have losing lanes just about everywhere, and we need something
Oh
that's going to
God,
help the
there's
lanes
no-
early. But I would have rather I honestly would have rather seen a Karthus jungle here. I think would have been a fantastic pick.
I think it's McRib.
Arthas, huh?
Yeah.
Choosing not to use the Ornn ult past few attempts. He may have been coerced onto this pick.
The Ornn bullying, a classic on Williams Winter LoL.
Oops, sorry. This is Zach going in. BZK on the backside, just getting run down by this Graves. Oh, the Graves ult across the whole team. Zach down in a blob. Xayah, feathers fly, but it's not enough. Zach Woblet's getting cake. Oh, the spear.
Oh God, rip. Wow, Nasa's like really like surviving like by the skin of his teeth.
You know what he does?
Okay,
Up to,
Graves also just
Graves up to 11-0.
casually.
And somehow Zateo on the Switch managed to pull to 10-2. Not sure where that came from, but definitely a scary Twitch player. And he's using the correct Twitch skin, so mad respect there. Ornn ended up picking up Radiant Virtue as well. So it seems like the trend is fully catching on. Or, sorry, apologies. Not Radiant Virtue, but Primordial Dawn. The Ornn upgraded version.
Graves?
Graves gets the end of the line blocked by Nasus. Not by Nasus, sorry. By Zach. Tofu able to jump out at the last second and live there. And Xayah really desperately going for this Quick Blades. I would really love to see them funnel full gold into Xayah until she can get Quick Blades. I think kind of the only hope for their team is a full kited fight where Xayah is able to stack up enough feathers. Wither comes down. Nasus really on his own, but I mean, just showing how powerful he is on this champ. He's able to flex out like that in front of a whole team and not be punished for it. Big chaining knockups. Can he hit it? He hits the knockup.
Nice.
Big engage coming in here. They're able
Oh, Graves
to...
just shredding the backline though. Look at that.
Graves on the
just
back line. And
unopposed. in the
man, they're
back
not
line.
even able
Oh.
to kill the Twitch. The Twitch just kept running and kept running and kept running.
Wow.
And that was a clean 5-0.
This might be a GG angle.
Now, red team securing this Baron, as well as leaving Nasus to just keep stacking, keep pushing. Let's check in on how many stacks he's up to at this point. 642
Oh my God.
at only 25 minutes. Those Qs really start to hurt these towers.
Just bonk. Decane again, indeed.
Decane. Nasus now building in even more items. Seraphine, this is one of the powers of the champ. Even though Seraphine is pretty behind this game. Those ults, those shields, it's still able to contribute a huge amount to the team without even a huge gold influx.
I think that's why a lot of people don't really like or feel that Seraphine can be unfair, but I think it just shows that she's like both poke mage and also CC heals, so.
Sweet Victory manages to get that Raptor camp away, you know, take little fights we can get, but this is a 14k gold lead. And I mean, just look at those Graves autos. Burns multiple ults right off the bat. Going back in, Seraphine ult right across the whole team.
What's
and
Nidalee gonna do over there?
Oh, or an ult just sails on by.
Wait, why doesn't he ult? I mean, I know, like, everybody died, but, like, why didn't he ult?
Looks like Angus might have DC'd in the middle of that fight. Very unfortunate timing there.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure it would have changed the outcome, though.
Don't believe it would have.
Maybe?
Already having lost your Zac and having every ult down.
Another fight, but, like, yeah. That's rough.
Unfortunate to see. Hopefully that didn't happen at any other points in this game. Wow, that spear, even though behind, still does a really good chunk of damage on Twitch. Now just ending the game, working on ending it tutorial style, taking all 3, or 2 of 3 inhibs. The final fight. Let's see what base defense can come out of blue team. They're going to throw everything they have at red, but, I mean, there's not a chance. And with that, Minky Blinky's team takes another victory. 15-0 on the Graves, 13-2 and 12 on Twitch, 7-3-9 Nasus. I mean, just a fantastic game out of this whole team.
Yeah, very, very clean game. Oof, lever, penalty applied. Well, what are the standings? Why does QOOs keep posting it like this?
Huh? Oh my god, the worst photo known to man. But, yeah, current standings, we have... Wait,
just kidding, there's no three-way tie. I don't know what I was fucking talking about.
Alright, in our... Current... Let's refresh this.
Also, I must depart the casting desk, but it was an absolute pleasure casting with all of you. And I will maybe come back for the final, so we'll see.
Oh, it looks like I might need to reload this page.
Yeah, it probably hasn't loaded at all yet.
Yeah, updated for mine, but not for the stream. Trying to re-update that, so you guys can see the actual up-to-date standings for these teams. And that should be it. So currently, Steven's team 3-0 so far. I believe that means they have most certainly qualified. Tofu's team currently only sitting at 0-3. They could still try to fight for a tie with Z-Max's team, I believe, if they're able to win and Z-Max's team falls in the final game. Spenny's team, and it's already finished all 4 of their games for today. They ended 2-2. And then finally, we have Ray's team, 2-1 so far.
So it looks like Spenny will move ahead at some point, so. Alright, I will see you later. Peace out. Good luck to all the teams.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for joining the casting. So for the final game that we will be spectating, we will be watching Steven versus Ray. If Steven is able to get this victory, it'll bring him all the way up to a 4-0. But if Ray is able to get it, it'll actually bring a 2-way tie, 3-1 to both of these teams. Right, and just like that, Liquid Blade and Kingslayer both departed the casting desk. I'm all alone. If anyone, would like to join in for a little casting, just let me know. You'd be welcome. We are back for our draft in our final game of the round-robin portion of the Williams Winterlull 2023 tournament. Here in this game, we're going with Team Steamfriend versus Team Binky Binky Blinky. These are our top two contending teams right now. Team Steamfriend is 3-0 currently, and Binky Blinky is 2-1 and looking to tie it up. Opening up with that Darius ban, Binky Blinky's top laner, quite the Darius aficionado. And then we're going to respond with Talia, obviously, against JS Bach. No one's going to allow that through. He has over 2 million mastery on the champion. Very potent with it. And then we're going to round out the bans with a bunch of these Bruiser AP tank bans. Got Zac down. We have Udyr down. Maokai getting knocked out as the third blue side ban. And then Ashe, which has been a high prio pick. This tournament is getting hovered by red. But at the last second, they end up changing it to Fiora. This is Taco on this team. Both these top laners have been playing really well this tournament. Wow, Master Yi hover. I'm not sure if this is something that maybe they've played in practice or if just a for fun hover. Yeah, I did not think that would be locked in first. There we go. There's the Seraphine. We know Steven's team loves this champion. Flexibility between mid and bot lane. And, I mean, theoretically, ADC as well. Though we haven't even seen it down there yet. Before we move over onto these red side R1 and R2, they're going to just grab Malzahar as their first pick. Just who cares who we're against? Malzahar is what we need. And after that, following it up with Graves. If you caught the end of the last game, Graves was the champion to keep your eye on there. Binky Blinky, I think, ended up with a 15-0 scoreline and just really dominated that game. So glad to see him feeling that comfort going back to that Graves. And to round out our first picks for blue side, we are going to grab that Lux and that Ashe. And, I mean, this is just the bread and butter for this comp. They have run this in, if I'm not mistaken, almost every single game today. This gives them such massive range, such massive poke, really good opportunities to take off that Malzahar shield, keep Graves at bay, and just make it an impossible angle for red side to get in close on them. Actually, third pick red side, we're getting Rakan here. This is not normally what you would end up seeing at this stage. Rakan is can be picked without Xayah. Rakan has good pairings with champions like Twitch and a few other champs, but definitely a little bit of a surprise pick there to see that, especially into an Ashe Seraphine. It's a difficult lane for Rakan to play, to get in on them with the amount of CC layering they have. And it looks like we're just heading up top with more and more bans. Garen taken out. I don't think we've seen any Garen at this tournament. And then Malphite. Malphite, I think this is a really strong ban coming out of blue side. With his unstoppable ultimate, there's no way to prevent that engage onto these three squishy range champions. So they're going to need to have that space created for them. Binky Blinky's side ending up banning the Olaf. I think Olaf is a fine ban here. Olaf definitely has a really strong matchup into Graves. I do think that it would be a little unsynergistic, potentially, with Steven's team comp. But it does have really strong matchups, and also into that Malzahar, being able to cleanse that ult. And then blue side, with its final ban, going to go and remove that Xayah. You know, we don't want to let that Xayah Rakan through. That's a really strong lane before blind picking Nasus top lane for blue side. We saw the Nasus in some of the games today. It's been played twice so far. I believe it's won both games, and with hefty scorelines to boot both times. Now we go over, and blue side, we grab Jax and Kha'Zix. Haven't seen any Kha'Zix yet. That's a little bit of a surprising pickup, and I'm really excited. A lot of potential carry power in that champ. But Jax is the one I would keep my eye on more. Jax recently got a mini rework where they changed a number of his abilities. Most of his kit is generally the same. If you've played against Jax before, he does pretty much the same things. He has his leap strike, his empowered attack, his counter strike, and then his ult is pretty much the same. They mostly just streamlined him, gave him a little bit better damage profile, and he's been seeing a lot of popularity both in solo queue and in and out of pro play in multiple regions right now. This champ is flexible, powerful, and I like the pickup there. And then rounding out red side's team comp, they end up locking in Samira. This champ, honestly, a little surprised to see this here again. We've seen Samira one time today, I believe, so far, and it was once again into a ranged, or not into a ranged comp, that was into a tanky comp. That was against, piloted by BZK against the Rich Game Buddy team, where they had that Zac and Warwick and Alistar, and that was a really tough game for Samira to play there. So now that we have it again, I'm wondering, how are we going to be able... This time I think it's a bit better angle. We have the Rakan. Rakan Samira is a really strong lane. There's a lot of good follow-up there. I definitely think it's a much better Samira angle, but it's still a difficult champion to pilot, especially into so much ranged poke that's coming down on you. The W from Samir, though, is going to be absolutely massive in the later team fights. Having the ability to block Ashe or Seraphine ult is really huge. It does not block Lux ult, as Lux ult is not, even though it is a skill shot, it's not a projectile. So Lux ult will still go through the Samira W, but she'll be able to block the important CC ultimates, which she needs to avoid. Now we're just moving into the official draft, switching into the client as our players get ready to head into this game. I'm going to be very hoping that we see some Kha'Zix aggressive plays early. I think Kha'Zix, with this Ashe, Seraphine, and Lux, I think they should look for some picks early game. If they're able to shut down Samira early, Samira can really falter if she falls behind in items and doesn't have that capability of bursting champions down. So I'd like to see some priority pushed down towards that bottom lane. Especially because Jax and Nasus, while they are higher damage, they're not, just raw tanks. These are both in the bruiser fighter class. They both have different escape methods. Nasus with his Wither and Jax with his Leap Strike and Counter Strike. So it's a little bit harder to punish some of these top laners and maybe develop that lead in the way they want, where especially Steven's bot lane is incredibly fragile if camped. So I'd really like to see what sort of which team is able to better exert pressure bot lane early and kind of accelerate a lead there, as I think if this Ashe Seraphine gets ahead, they will control the pacing for the rest of the game. I am going to go grab some water as we prepare to load into this next game, and we will be in shortly as soon as this champ select and spectator delay is done.
Bye.
Welcome back. Looks like there is a little bit of mouse trouble so far from one of our players, but we'll get that sorted out really quickly and get right into our 5th and final game of the round robin tournament. And just like that, problem sorted. We are in. Let's see if there's anything really interesting taken from summoners or runes or anything. We have JS Bach with the barrier, just trying to resist that potential damage burst from Graves early. I think that's really smart. And then we actually have Glacial Augment from Rakan. I actually really like that. It lets you chain that knock-up into a really big slow and allows Samira to follow up on your engage really easily. I think that's a nicely calculated decision. And looks like we had a mini freeze here for a second. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, and there we go. Now we are all good and gone into this game. Looks like we have another brief pause here. First dragon of this game will be the Hextech dragon. Looks like a little bit of a freeze happening. I think these pauses just get a little hard to spectate. But hopefully the game catches up right away. There we go. Nice defensive lines coming out of both teams so far. Once again, no team really too eager to look for those invades. I guess with these, more late game scaling poke range comps, they don't have the strongest early game for the most part. But Ashe, I think that's a champ we maybe could have looked for some invades with some of these team comps. Those slows early, you're pretty much guaranteed to burn a flash, if not get a kill as well. Got Ghost on Nasus. Ghost, really powerful summoner spell these days. It's received a number of buffs over the last few years, and on champions like Nasus, it's unparalleled in the amount of damage it can cause, and allowing you to really just kite your way through those team fights that are otherwise really difficult. Kha'Zix starting off on the bot side for this game, while we have Graves starting top side. So, opposite sides of the maps, that means we'll have Kha'Zix presumably pathing towards top side, and Graves presumably pathing towards bot, but we'll see if he looks for any early ganks along the way as well. I think this top lane battle is going to be really impactful. Both these top laners have showed a lot of skill and promise on their variety of champions that they've played this tournament, both really doing huge parts to carry their team for those victories. Jax definitely has the early advantage in this lane, and I think for most of the game, he usually will beat Nasus, unless Nasus can get a good stat count up early. Jumps in with that counter-strike, big trade there. He's running the lethal tempo Jax. This is heavy carry Jax. I'm going to move down to bot lane, just trading some poke back and forth early. Not too much Rakan can force on at just level 2 unless they've really stepped too far forward. Which they are stepping up a little bit here, but looks like this Teo just going to play it slow. He's already actually gotten about a 5 CS lead once he has these minions. So that's really good to see the capability of making sure you secure all these CS, especially as a champ like Samira, who's really gated by thresholds. She needs to be able to hit the amount of damage she needs to finish people off, get those resets, snowball through those fights. Hawk shot coming out. I don't think that spotted Graves over here. Graves already clearing out that vision and then just channeling right away into a recall. Kha'Zix was able to get, looks like double scuttle going towards the way of blue side. That's a lot of golden XP that he'll get, pathing right towards that other crab, because they saw Graves down there on that ward. Graves ends up canceling the recall. Looks for a potential dive angle, but Latios spots him with the ward, so I think he'll just have to settle for a Gromp here. They would have loved to get that a bit sneakily away, but looks like they actually might go and contest this. They see that Grace is only level 4. He's fully on his own. He's deep in the enemy jungle. Ash didn't manage to land the slow yet, but Kha'Zix and Lux coming down here. Jumps on in. Flash binding lands, and Kha'Zix Q follows the Grave Slash. First blood to the very bestest. Wow, what a fantastic flash that was out of JS Bach. He really knows the range of this champion. He's played it a lot, and he was able to see that kill and make it happen. I liked the invade angle from Binky Blinky there, but unfortunately when you get spotted, sometimes you can't continue in on those, especially if you don't have your team support right there. And a little bit of an overstep too far there. But Plight walks up without his support, gets CC chained, has to burn his flash. Nice. Top lane, we're in a bit of a farm fest so far. Binky Blinky sees that his top laner has the lane on his side of the map. Doesn't want to give Taco the jump, but Taco flashes for it, gets the stun. Wither comes down. Look how slow he is. There's just nowhere to... I mean, you can run as he might, but there's no escape. Nasus pops the ghost just to make sure he can get that Kayn kill. This should be a dive angle here. With how low he is, flash, knock up from Rakan with Ignite. This is a kill angle. They go for it. They go in. Drop that Ignite down, hopefully. Doesn't even actually end up needing the Ignite. They get the kill anyway. And they end up burning the Seraphine exhaust as well. Really, really nice play there. Get a recall off. That's 2 early kills towards the way of red side, but first blood towards blue side. So we're at a very even gold standing so far. This lane has been permanently on red side for the top. And even though Taco fell down and died off that first gank, he still is accumulating a pretty massive CS lead already. And, you know, Jax is a scaling champ. You do not want this champ accelerating their gold like this. We have junglers pathing towards opposite sides of the map right now. Kha'Zix may be looking for an invade here, while Binky Blinky is looking for a potential gank on bot lane. Sees the red buff is up. That's a great deep control ward there. That's one that's not likely to be found for a while. But Binky, I think he was able to sneak fully in there. Yeah, I don't believe they've seen him. Oh, wait, I did just see a ping go down on the bush. So they either did catch a glimpse of him or they're at least wary of it. Because they know Graves isn't on his red side right now, and they know his blue side camps aren't up. So based on that knowledge, they should have a really good idea that he's either doing Dragon or sitting in bot lane somewhere. I like this. Having Rakan and Samir clear the sword out. Let's see. Yep, they're looking maybe for a mid gank, actually. Just running right by this Dragon. This whole pack of red side. They're going to get spotted on this ward, and JS Boxer's going to be able to run out towards the top side. He has both sides of the river rewarded. Really good defensive play here. And so red side will just have to claim first Dragon for their own. Doing a trade right now as Kha'Zix takes the Rift Herald. So it looks like maybe going for a Pentagonal Steel angle. Big layer of CC coming down and damage, but, you know, Binky Blinky, he doesn't let that phase him. He's a tried and true jungler. He knows how to get that smite in, not lose that objective. And while we have a huge CS lead developing in the top lane for the Jax side, we have the same thing happening, but on the opposite side for the bot lane. Oh, Shine goes over the wall, finds Latios as he's clearing a ward, burns Flash. Latios able to get a double root down with the beat drop as he passes away, and is able to live. Only has to burn Flash. That's very well played there. Zeteo already 30 CS up in this lane. This is not a kind of lane you're supposed to be able to develop this kind of CS advantage in. So this is really promising for the Samira angle, as this champion is really going to require a lot of gold and really well finessed gameplay to make it work in this team comp. And, you know, that's what Zeteo's used to. He's able to play this champ. He's played it a lot of times before. But gold still relatively even overall. Just a bit of trade and where the benefits are. Hawkshot comes out. Doesn't spot Graves. Graves finishing up this camp. And I think he's looking just to keep coming bot lane. This is their win con here. And he knows it. I don't think red side know that this bush is unwarded currently. Blue side have no idea he's here yet. Let's make sure they don't. Is that Frog? I don't think that's the Graves jungle pet. No, that's not. That's just it. Wow, they don't know that they're inches away from each other. And just like that, ult comes in, chains onto Zeteo. He blocks with the 3-man Rakan charm coming in there. Drops the ignite at the last second, but able to just run away. No one dies at all there. A couple trade of summoners. Exhaust and Flash down on blue side, while Shine dropped that ignite from Rakan. And while that fight was going on, it looks like there was a duel in the mid lane. Both mid laners burning their flashes. Taco pushing this in again, looking to secure his second plate of the game, just tanking Nasus while he uses that Demolish proc. Still a good 20-something CS up. Kha'Zix follows in there. Not sure exactly what happened, but I believe JS Bach was probably able to land a bind and initiate that for Kha'Zix to follow in, layer that damage. We're going to get a Rift Herald drop here. This is really good. Breaking mid tower versus Malzahar is a pretty crucial piece, as control mages really need to rely on maintaining this mid tower health to create a good foothold in the game. And so, while they're not able to kill it, getting this knockdown a number of plates already is a big gold influx, and this is a tower that, for both sides, is going to be crucial to break this game. Top lane fight going close, and Nasus, despite having been down, and being down quite a bit right now, in items, Divine Sunderer to just some components, is able to find a complete solo kill onto Jax. And now this lane is right back to even. Both of the top laners sitting on just over 4,000 gold. Nasus, let's check in on how many stacks he's doing. We're only 12 minutes into the game, so I don't expect a crazy... 246. Okay, that's a little higher than I expected. I don't know if that's, I think that's higher than what a Nasus is supposed to be at for 13 minutes. I don't play this champion a ton, but that does feel like a quite large number. And especially in this game, other than Jax, there is not that many tanks on blue side. So these Nasus Qs are going to just eviscerate their health bars. Seraphine ult, giant ult coming through bot lane. Ashe ult went down too, but I believe Zateo was able to block some of that, as they were able to secure that kill relatively quickly. No summoners used at all for that. Second dragon of the game spawning very shortly. This is a mountain dragon. So we won't be getting a mountain or Hextech soul, which are the two strongest souls in the game right now. Blue side, a bit of a give and take here, securing some vision, and it looks like they actually might initiate the dragon. Shine gets a little bit spotted there, doesn't able to rehaul, only sitting at half health and no ult. Kha'Zix Prowler's clawing in there, 1v2 fully right now, but able to do a crazy amount of damage, and actually that beat drop out of Latios there is able to burn Rakan's flash. Zateo, I don't think he knew that was warded, but wow, what a crazy engage angle. Finds the E over the wall, gets exhausted, is able to stack up the style points to full tier. Even through the exhaust, JS Bach gets the final heal and is able to live with just inches. But they don't have the damage return either to finish off Zateo. What a fantastic play there as he found that engage angle. No one dies through that whole exchange. But red team are on the run. Their health bars are low. Blue teams are higher. They're able to secure the space. Even Jax is flexed down to mid lane, and this mountain is just going to be easily claimed by both team now. Really strong back and forth there. I thought that Samir Gage was a little aggressive at first, but then he was almost able to actually get that. If he was able to get one of those kills, those resets would have allowed red team to wrap up that whole fight there. Benefit of having a good Samira player on your team. And we've now traded one turret apiece, mid turret for top side. Ashe ult. Plight of Flake, he doesn't seem to miss these. I'm not sure that's, most important target to be hitting right now, but it's not a miss. Junglers fighting over Raptor camps right now. Bit of a duel coming out top lane. Both champions have their Divine Sunderer now. Both have ult as well. Nasus is Ghost, Jax is not. Trade favored Jax right there, but I do suspect with the ult and Ghost, Nasus might be able to win these fights right now. Binky Blinky knows he's here. Going in, using that Umbral Glaive Such a powerful item to just deny so much vision. Clear out all these wards right away. Kha'Zix's going pretty aggressive towards Malzahar. Flash ult in on him. Graves layering that damage back in, but he's not able to finish it. And he gets bursted instantaneously by JS Box Lux, and the fight just collapses from there. Kha'Zix is able to chain through every single one of them, earning a triple kill. Nasus walking in. I don't know if you want to take this. This is a 1v3. There's nowhere to run. You're CC'd. You're down. You're dead. And Jax picking up that 4th kill. I'm not sure what just happened there, but it feels like a little bit of a miscommunication from Red Team. They saw an engage angle, but then as soon as they fall, they need to disengage that, and they just kept running forward, thinking they could get those kills. That's a huge turning point there. This Kha'Zix is absolutely massive now. 4-0-2, and taking the 2nd Rift Herald of the game. So we're running forward. They want to find this engage right now. They know there's no Ashe ult here. But Seraphine ult is still ready and waiting. Finds the knockup onto Seraphine. Charms in. W went a little bit too early, and Seraphine's able to find that double charm. Super low, but she's able to escape with just a few health. Graves is spotted coming down as he clears the wards. Shine keeps going in. Stopwatch. Zeteo just jumps on through and is able to get the wrap up there. Amazing sidestep coming out of both bot laners there to dodge that Lux ult. But Zeteo, he jukes back in. He's hit. He's caught between a rock and a hard place. He goes down to Lux. Kha'Zix finishes off the Graves. 5-0-2. The very best now. 2 full items already on Kha'Zix. Is he going to spot him here? Nope. A sneaky, sneaky escape as he ran right by. Just looking to steal away a few more camps while Plight just pushes this in, looking to secure them, their 2nd tower of the game. And with that, blue side has expanded a pretty large gold lead, moving up to about a 4,000 gold lead after this tower falls. Yep, there we go. But definitely a sizable advantage already. Not that they don't have powerful scaling tools as well, but... Counter-Strike misses, and Nasus, I mean, he's just happy to keep stacking. Stack after stack after stack. Currently sitting on 438 Siphoning Strike stacks. Jax comes back in for a trade on him. Nasus running away, but with the ult, he might be able to win this fight. Jax Counter-Strike back up again already. Flashes for the stun. I mean, there's so much healing coming out of both these champions with Divine Sunderer. But Jax Counter-Strike up for a 3rd time. These Counter-Strikes are just so impactful, being able to dodge those Nasus Qs. But both top laners end up breaking away. Trade of sums and ultimates on both sides, but no trade of kills. Both teleports are up. I'm assuming all eyes of players are onto this Drake. Ashe ult sails right on by through mid lane. That could be a go sign for red side as they spot Kha'Zix pretty deep in the jungle here. There's not full proper follow-up here. I think they should be looking... Nasus, yep, there we go. Nasus teleport coming in. They see them caught off on their own. But Graves falls before they can collapse in time. Play to the Flake, gets knocked up by Rakan, taken down right away, and Rakan keeps going in, charms the Seraphine. Gets a nice 2-man ultimate as Jax follows in with a 2-man Counter-Strike. And now it is a 3-on-3 of both sides. Zeteo jumps into the back, is able to finish off the Kha'Zix and claim a massive shutdown. Reaches max style points and is able to finish off Lux as well. Jax is left in a full 1v3 but gets a huge Counter-Strike down. Is he able to get the Leap Strike? No, the Wither is too much. Triple kill for Zeteo as red side wraps up that fight. 5-for-2, and they're going to be able to get the 3rd dragon of the game. 2nd dragon for their team. That was a very split fight there. Wow. Nasus is just stacking this up. Yeah, this is their dragon. Most importantly, Zday was able to claim that Kha'Zix shutdown. Massive pile of gold. He's sitting on 3,400. That is more than enough, more than he needs for any single item in the game. Ends up going with the Collector, which I think is a really great purchase in this game. Even though it's maybe not the best scaling item, they need to play for this quick burst, and against so many squishy champions, I think that's exactly what Samira just wants to do, is make sure she secures those shutdowns and takedowns, and is able to pick up a BF sword as well. So, I mean, currently, you know, sitting on 100 attack damage ahead of Ashe right now. I mean, just a huge lead for this champion right now. Nasus and Jax have both picked up respective Frozen Hearts as well as their Divine Thunders. So that matchup should sit at a pretty even standstill. I do believe Jax should start to outscale Nasus now that he's a rank 2 ultimate. But we're going to layer in some CCC here. And Nasus, I mean, he's a 1v4. Nasus doesn't do anything into Ashe and Seraphine. He just gets kited to oblivion. And while he drops, Red Side says, hey, this is our advantage. This is our time. We are going to go and look for this Baron. They're starting it, but Jax TP trying to come in soon. Just trying to stall for the rest of his team as they get there. Baron now below half health, dropping below 5,000. Big Key Blinky actually taking a lot of damage on the backside. This is really worrisome. Jax is able to jump in, land the Counter-Strike on Zateo. He's too far forward. Massive 3-man ultimate coming out of Latios. And blue side, they found their opportunity here. Red side was not ready for that. That was a huge Seraphine ultimate here, and now it looks like JS Box Team is actually going to be able to start this Baron up. But they as well are a bit low on the health bars. If Malzahar can get here in time... Oh, nope. He's pathing towards mid. I don't think he realized. Yeah, they're able to secure that Baron. Wow, great turnaround there. Really important space bought by Jax and Kha'Zix as they waited for their Seraphine, Lux, and Ashe to get there. Gold lead had equalized for a bit, but after that Baron, blue side has expanded their lead back to 4K again. And wow, I don't even know how that Malzahar shield was popped off, but we just layered an Ashe ult, a Lux ult, and all of the long-ranged abilities in the world, and just instantly burst that Malzahar down. Graves recalling here. Nasus, this is a far step to be up. If your Graves is not here, you should not be either. Let's get out of here before we die. And not just like that, pass. Very safe route back. They're against Baron. They need to resist this buff for the next 2 to 3 minutes. Make sure they don't lose any inhibs, as they don't want to lose too much pressure before 4th Dragon of the game spawns. This is the point in the game where playing champs like Graves, playing champs like Nasus and Samira and Rakan, I mean, it becomes a lot harder. This Ashe slow, the amount of CDR that Seraphine and Lux have at this point, just keep, I mean, look at that ult. Just half health down on some champs already. This tower is just being melted by the range minions. Taco jumps in, is able to find just a single stun onto Nasus, but the binding hits, and Seraphine ult gets blocked. Zateo in, huge ult, but not enough damage. There's just so many shields coming out of the Seraphine and Lux. There's just no way to kill any of these champions. Binds come in, Taco will eventually fall down to the tower, and I'm not sure exactly how Latios fell there, but they just 5-for-2'd them. There was just no way. The red side just does not have the damage to burst through these shields. And with Baron buff, they should be able to just end this game here. First Nexus Tower has already fallen. I mean, we're just a few seconds away. Second Nexus Tower has fallen. Rakan and Samir are up. I don't think they're going to be able to get here in time. It's just falling way too fast. And even though 2 fall, the very best, this is able to hit that last hit in on the Nexus, and Steven's team takes that win in 26 minutes. really great performance coming in from all those players there. That game really kind of exploded out of nowhere. Red side had that huge advantage at one point in the mid game after they had that great team fight. But they ended up losing at that Baron. That Baron swing was massive. That 3-man ult. I think Latios has hit a 3-man Seraphine ult every single game that they have played Seraphine. So, maybe that's a ban worth throwing that way. We'll see, though, if any of these teams, really start to adapt towards that. And while that game has wrapped up, the other game, Team Tofu versus Team ZMAX, just wrapped up as well. Team Tofu was able to find a victory. It looked like it was a very close game. Team ZMAX ended up pulling out a roster switch up. ZMAX went back to playing jungle and had Trash Burmy take ADC, while Butterfly took support, and Holy went top. So a massive shift in the role assignment. And while it didn't end up securing them the victory, they were able to have a really close game. ZMAX ending up going 16-7 on the Silas, but just falling to the power of BZK on that Ashe. And SK Telecom on the Rise. Rise is another fantastic champion right now. And just a really powerful pick with the current itemization in the game. And with that, we have our final leaderboard ranking. I'll pull that up right now so that we can view that. With our final leaderboard ranking, Team Steven... Okay, it's getting shifted around right now. But Team Steven ended up coming in first with 4 wins, 0 losses, untied. And then we ended up having a tie for second and a tie for fourth. Spenny and Ray's team coming in at 2-2 apiece, but Spenny's team with a substantially lower win time, 24 minutes compared to about 32 minutes. I mean, that's an 8-minute game time difference. That is absolutely massive. So the games that Spenny's team has won, they have stomped. And Team ZMAX and Team Tofu coming in tied 1 and 3 each. I'm not sure exactly how the tiebreaker is going to go down, as Team Tofu did win in the direct head-to-head, but they do have a much slower game time win with 36 minutes versus ZMAX team as under 29 minutes, or under 30 minutes, 29:40. And it looks like we are going tiebreaker by average game time win, not head-to-head. So Tofu's team has been eliminated from the tournament. We are down to our final 4 teams. And we will be running a semifinals where first place, which is Steven's team, will go against fourth place, ZMAX team. And second and third place, Spenny and Ray, will face off as well in the other semifinals. Those will be a best-of-1 game. The winners of each game will then advance to the finals, where they will compete in a best-of-3 against each other to be crowned victor of the Winter Williams LoL 2023 tournament. Thank you for joining in on the game so far. We will be back as soon as semifinals... Let me actually see if we have a break or not. I don't know if we do. It looks like we will be having a break for dinner now. So about an hour and a half. And then we will come back for the 2 semifinals games and the finals best of 3. Thank you all for tuning in. And come back and make sure you check and watch out for these finals. The games have been great so far, and they're just bound to keep getting better.
I just have to talk here,
Yep,
right?
it's live. Welcome back to the Williams Winterlaw 2023. We are into the semifinals now. This will be Team Spenny versus Team Blink. They do have team names. I will check them in a moment. There is a little apologies for the short delay there, but we are getting into draft right now. These semifinals will be a best of one. The winners from each semifinal will advance to the finals, and there will be, I believe, a best of three for who is crowned victor of this year's tournament. So far in draft now, we have a couple of our bands coming through, Caitlin, Seraphine, and Darius from Spenny's blue side, and that Yorick and Acacio from Blinky Blink so far. Yorick was picked in both of Spenny's team's wins and did very well there, so I think that's a nice draft adaptation that's coming out of Red Side there. And then we also have the Udyr band to round out the third band for them. And first pick, instant lock, Maoki Jungle. This champ has been a terror in just about every game he's been played. Fantastic champ. And then on a response of Zach, another fantastic champ that it's actually, I believe, risen in priority as the day has gone on. People are really catching on. This champ is crazy good and flexible between up to 4 roles depending on the players. And then we're going to also have a Twitch. So Red Side is going with a green champs only theme so far. Back over to blue side, and they will take the Rise. I believe we've only had one game of Rise today. I believe piloted by SK Telecom T1. But another very powerful, very good champ with a lot of potential to roam and create a lot of good early and mid-game pressure for your team. Joining me as casters for this semifinals and hopefully the rest of the tournament, we have Dr. Omega LCK and Anomalous. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Dr. Omega LCK. My real name is Derek, and I'm a Williams alum from the class of 21.
Hello, my name is Enoch. My in-game name for League is First Seraph, and I'm a Williams student, class of 23.
What are you guys thinking of our draft so far? Are you favoring one of the sides?
I think for me, I feel like Binky Blinky's team has really strong players in general. And I think these are all comfort picks for their support and their ADC. For Spenny's team, I'm not entirely sure who will be put on the Rise, or if any of them are particularly comfortable with Rise. But yeah, I think I would have to look at the rest of the draft to make an assessment.
Yeah, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thinking about Rise at the very least. I know that Sammy really enjoys playing Rise and ARAM, but I have never seen him play it on the Summer's Rift. And we already saw Zach mid get picked, and so they could definitely flex that, whether it's mid or jungle. And yeah.
Yeah, and so draft has progressed a little bit more. We've gone through with a couple more bands. We had that Recon pick, obviously, to round out third pick Red Side versus the Alistar. And then it looks like it is tank galore right now. Trundle into Nasus into Ornn. And then blue side going to pull it out with a Graves. Blinky Binks has played 2 games of Graves so far today and has done really fantastically in both. The most dominant of, I believe he went 15-0, which is pretty monstrous. And we're actually going to pick another tanky champ. We're going to lock in set for red side. Assuming that's probably top. And blue side is going to go back with Kayle Tristana. A lot of scaling in range there.
So they're going back. So Spenny is probably taking the Kayle. And then Marcus is going back on Tristana again. I believe he played it today.
He did
I
earlier.
think the sub pick is really good here. Into the double tanks.
And then we are going to end it out with a Jax at the end. Jax had that mini rework recently, a little bit different now, but still the same, champion identity. But so far he's been looking pretty strong. A lot of priority, both in pro play and solo queue. And I've played him a bit myself. Haven't done too well, as I am not a great Jax player, but he's fun.
Yeah, so honestly, I'm interested to see who is playing what on blue team, besides for the Kale and Persona, because I think we know who's piling those.
Yeah,
But
I would assume that Spenny would be taking the Kale top, and then Sammy will be on Maokai in the jungle.
yeah,
Do we also think that Marcus will be on Tristana?
Yeah.
I think he goes Persona again.
Yeah, I don't think Marcus has played that much Rise, so I wouldn't expect that. Rise is, even though he is a lot better now than he used to be, he's still a very unique champion to pilot. The combos are pretty odd, timing-wise. And, especially, then trying to bring him to that next level, using your ultimate in a useful ways. Because, everyone can play Rise, but, if you can use his ultimate, that's what elevates really strong Rise players, I find.
Yeah, I think blue side has good disengage at the very least for the engage that comes in from red side. But it's really about positioning, because red side has 3 forms of reliable engage essentially. If second get a good ulti.
Yeah, they do have a lot of engage there.
Yeah, Rise is good into 4 melees as a short range mage, but you might also just get CC'd by the amount of engage they have.
Yeah,
So,
I do think that Kale pick was really good. That ult could prove really, really nice to protect that Rise, Tristana, or even Kale herself.
yeah.
From that quick burst.
I think if red side layers their engage, then they probably might do better in the team fight, but it sort of depends on how well Kale Rise can do damage. And Tristana obviously can get out with W, but that's also a pretty long cooldown.
I'm normally, especially today with how much tanky top laners have been getting picked up, I found that bot lane has been the focus of a lot of these games so far, but this one I'm actually really interested in this top matchup, because both these champs, Kale and Jax, they scale so well, and I think those are going to be the champs that really kind of dictate the later paces of this game. So I'd actually really like to see some priority around top side this game from our junglers.
Yeah, in theory, around objective setup, it might be hard for red to walk in actually, even though they have good engage, and so we'll see what happens, because Maokai saplings are notoriously a little bit annoying to walk into.
I hope they will take proper time to set up beforehand. We've had a couple of Maokai players today, and we've seen some variation in it. We did see both, I think, First Strike and Phase Rush out of the Maokai. Personally, I'm a bit more fan of the First Strike, especially into these tanky comps. It lets you farm up a lot of that gold, which can really accelerate you towards that Liandry's, which I find to be that really crucial point you hit where his saplings really chunk people down. Now we are just moving through the draft phase in the client now, and then after a short little pause while the spectator delay activates, we will be on and into this game.
Well, while we're in this delay, based on the items we think, what items do we think will get built in this game?
Well, I'm really hoping we see that Radiant Virtue out of Zach, and potentially even Rakan and Alistar as well. That item's crazy good.
It's probably going to be a triple Radiant Virtue, because I think Spenny seems to actually picked Alistar today already. And
yes,
when they did pick it, they picked Radiant Virtue.
Yeah, Radiant Virtue, Zach, these champs, it's becoming quickly apparent how powerful they can be. Even
Yeah,
with the
it'd
games
be
ending pretty quickly today overall, I think.
yeah, it might be interesting to see what Rise goes after he gets like Roa Seraphs. Whether he goes a more like defensive build just to stay alive longer against all the tanks, or he goes for as much penetration as possible.
Oh, here's a question: who do we think is? Are they going to send mid lane? The Set or the Jax?
Right. So, think it'd probably be Set, but I'm not entirely sure actually.
I would
also
probably
Set.
send the Set mid as well. I think like with that extra regen, he can kind of like live through that. But I guess maybe their idea was, if Alistair and Maokai engage, Set can just throw them back into their own team and reinitiate with that Zac.
No, yeah, I think Set is a good pick into the melees as like a re-engage or an engage, depending on the angle. I'm not sure which matchup is better. Kale will outrange Set the moment they hit 6. At least Jax has the ability to jump.
Yeah.
But I think if Kale plays it correctly, Kale just Q slows Jax when he tries to jump and can kite out Jax as well.
I am a little, Lauren, he did play the Twitch quite well in the game he played it earlier, but I am a little nervous for him in this game because it's a pretty fragile comp to play Twitch in. There's not much champs that are going to be protecting him. Everyone on his team is going to be jumping in, and I don't know. I think he might be a little isolated and might just die in a couple of fights.
Yeah. So it's like it's kind of a two-edged sword, I guess, in the sense that either he gets picked in the fight for being isolated, and blue team spends too much on picking Twitch the moment he uninvises, or there's too much engage on red team, and so blue team is so focused on disengaging that Twitch can get a good flank.
Oh yeah, if he gets that good flank and they're all like CC chained by that Zac and that Set.
It's sort of like we have to see what happens in the team fight and how coordinated both teams are. But yeah, it's sort of like, does blue team have good enough vision and awareness while red team is engaging? And if red team, stacks all their engage together and blue team is able to disengage without losing much, then Twitch can't really flank well if red team uses all their engage and can't get a good setup in the team fight.
Yeah. I think one thing for this top matchup, I don't know what we'll see because Jax is a pretty flexible champ. But if it was me going up there as Jax, I think I'd actually really love to see Grasp and Jax going Ignite Flash, because I feel like Jax needs to kind of take an early advantage in that lane and actually solo kill, or maybe with some jungle help, kill that Kale pretty early on and start snowballing a lead there. So I'd really like to see some really aggressive runes and itemization and focus up there just to make sure Jax gets that early advantage.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to take lethal. Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to go lethal, and he should try to zone Kale off, the wave pre-6 at the very least. But then, we have the jungle role. We'll see how the jungler plays in this.
Yeah.
Because
we've seen some pretty aggressive jungle pathing today.
Yeah, because we could have like a 3-camp pathing, and Maokai just goes for the early gang top lane, and then Jackson get punished for trying to zone Kale.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't know if he'll end up teching into it, but I've seen, especially with Jax's new AP ratios, there's some new technology with Jax itemizing Zanya's third item that I've started seeing come out in very Apex Elo, often in the Chinese super server among some high-elo Jax mains there. They'll get that Sunder, they'll get the Bork, so they'll have all the damage they need, and then they just need to not get burst out if they get CC'd or if something goes wrong, and so some of them have been trying this Zanya's third item.
Yeah, I actually forgot one other disengage tool blue team actually has. They have the Tristana ulti.
Oh, you're right, that's a big one. I totally forgot about that.
It's actually kind of really good for disengage here.
Yeah, Jax did end up going that lethal tempo that you had expected, so definitely going for that full-on scaling team fight. And we are just getting right into game right now.
And it looks like we have a pause.
Short pause. I'll
You
just
got
work on
stupid.
getting the
Alright.
scoreboard all set up.
As an ADC player for this, what do you think about the lack of exhaust in bot lane this game?
Lack of exhaust in bot lane. I think from which player, or from both.
Maybe more so on Tristana, given how much stuff is going to be flying at her. But
I would have liked to probably see exhaust, but I actually think a much more noticeable difference is that she went for the Hail of Blades. Hail of Blades is a really aggressive Tristana thing, meaning you are looking to solo kill. And especially considering the fact that all the other non-laners against Tristana, Set, Zac, and Jax, all of these are tanky melee champs. Tristana is really strong with lethal into these comps. So what this tells me is that Entropy and JTB, they're looking for those early kills. They really want to develop a fast early lead, which would be really good if they get it. And then Tristana's fine. She doesn't need, lethal tempo if she's ahead. But Hail of Blades is definitely an early game rune.
yeah, it's also possible that Hail could, even catch Twitch unexpected when he uninfuses.
That's true.
And so that might be what they're thinking about as well.
Yeah. And we did end up getting this first strike from Maokai. I think that's definitely the right call. But a little bit surprising, Kayle with Ignite. No TP on Kayle. Combat sums early.
I think that is actually a little bit expected for the player.
For the player, yeah.
I think Svenny likes to be more aggressive when it's not expected.
That's definitely fair. Kayle level 1 actually damage. With lethal, it's actually better than a lot of people give it credit for.
Yeah, it actually does a lot. So I've seen plenty of times where my melee top laner decides to, die to Kayle 3-6, and then some things ensue.
Those definitely happen. Alright, and it looks like all of our technical difficulties have been sorted out. And we're fully on into game. There has been just about no invades today. I think everyone's a little bit nervous to really go for those early invades that, they can win you the game, but they can also really easily lose you the game.
Yeah, I think
It looks like it's frozen a little bit.
Yeah, after the pauses, it tends to freeze for a moment, but we should be all good now.
Let's hope that Maokai is able to get some first strike before camp start.
Let's
is what
see.
I'd like to see.
He definitely needs to stack his saplings, though, if he is planning on...
Oh, maybe he got 5 gold right there for pinging the ward.
He did. Let's see. Yes, Maokai did get 5 gold for pinging the ward. So early gold advantage.
50 gold.
Early gold advantage already. Oh, he did buy a pot.
No.
But it's okay. 5 gold advantage to blue side already. I mean, this game's already looking over.
A little bit late on the sapling stack, but for 5 gold,
it's worth it. But now for the most important question of the game, the skin choices for these teams. What are your thoughts?
I was about to mention. Well, we got the TFT Zac skin.
We have the TFT Zac skin. That's true. This is the current set.
We have Dragon Trainer.
And then Dragon Trainer Tristana.
And we do have Space Glider Twitch skin down here. This is the Rat IRL favorite. So maybe Lauren's taking some inspiration right there. And it looks like we already have a bit of a duel in top, but actually Rise is up in top. And we have Kayle over in mid. So let me go swap that on the scoreboard so we can make sure that is in the correct order for you guys. But yeah, Kayle over here, getting pulled in early. That's some big set damage, but
I do think this matchup is probably better for Kayle in the long run.
I agree. I think the Jax matchup can be harder, especially if Jax had happened to take, maybe an Ignite or something like that.
At the very least, Rise can certainly...
Big early fight. Oh, Timothy could have gone for that flash stun there, but, I mean, it's a risky player. I
Yeah.
I understand the not wanting to flip it too early. This is a semifinals after all, and it's just a best of one. So whoever wins this goes right on to the finals.
I also think Timothy doesn't have lethal even if he flashes there. Oh,
Timothy jumps
but
in,
here,
and he...
the first blood.
Wow. That was brutal. I thought Buzz might have had him with that CC there, locking him down for a second, but that Jax damage just really powered through.
Yeah, honestly, I think if Rise didn't read for tier start, he probably lives.
Oh, that's true. He
trade.
did. And oh, there was
Oh.
a kill in bot lane already. We will go back and
huge
rewind
wave.
to see that. Let's see exactly what happened here. I don't want to miss this kill. So it looks like we went in, trade onto the Rakan to start, but very close range ADC fight, honestly. But this giant wave for blue side is just hitting this Twitch. And then a massive double knock-up from JTB, and these minions just really rip through the Twitch there.
Honestly, really good on the Tristana there, actually. While Alistar is engaging on Rakan, Tristana is just wailing on Twitch.
And it looks like while this was happening, then there was a gank in top lane right after Rise TP back, killing him again. This time, no TP.
Okay.
Just catching back up to live, and oh my god, Sammy coming in for a gank. Got that magical root down in, and they're able to burn Set's flash for Kale's Ignite, but no kill in this lane. And we've caught back up to live gameplay now, I believe.
And I think here Set can try to freeze the wave. Oh, and he does.
Yeah, he catches it right outside tower. That's really good. And with that, no TP on Kale.
Yo is also backing in vision. I don't think he's noticed.
Looks like Set is backing. I don't think it'll freeze.
It looks like they're lane swapping right now.
Even though the kill did go to blue side and bot lane, Twitch Rakan, a little bit of a hefty CS lead early.
Yeah, they're doing a lane swap in top side as well, so...
Well, they are. They're sending the Set up into top. They really want to get this Jax, especially, I guess, now that Jax has a kill advantage. Maybe they feel like this is the time to try to punish that Kale. Kale did just go and buy Cull. Potentially
Yes.
greedy purchase from
I
our
approve.
captain over here. I mean, if he can pay off, that is a good gold accelerant, and Kale really needs that. But, no, does have flash, but...
We'll say that while Rise got behind, it seems he got the push in, and if it doesn't get frozen here, and he gets a good reset, he might be in an okay spot again.
Well, it doesn't look like Set is planning on freezing
Yeah,
this, just
Set's
pushing it
not
right
freezing.
back.
Rise is actually not recalling, though.
And Zach coming over, looking for an angle on the mid lane. Zach gets the knockup in, Q lands, auto yanks the Kale back, and look at that lethal tempo power. Really just powered right through him there.
Damn. Yeah,
Another kill.
Something that's
Definitely-
interesting to me is the fact that Kale went lethal tempo. I think when I typically see Nemesis go Kale mid, he likes to go press the attack with Resolve Tree into growth and conditioning.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I
actually
think-
we can check what tree he ended up going here. He did end up going Resolve. He went the conditioning into Overgrowth. I think that's a great pick here. That'll help him definitely later. But those runes don't really do anything early game, and that is Kale's weakest point.
But sorry, I interrupted you, Derek. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say that I think topside, as we're seeing right now, he really needed to take that reset, actually. And because he didn't, now his wave state is potentially bad. I mean, I think it's going to get crashed, and hopefully he doesn't stop his recall because Zach could come to look for a dive.
Yeah. Is this
looks
a
like-
potential reswap? Kale is pathing back top.
Yeah.
So
It's a
there
reswap?
seems... So now both initial mid laners have ended up in top lane, and both top laners are now in mid lane. The
This-
grasping roots coming
has
out,
no
twisted
flash.
advance in, Set showstopper
Flash.
back, but the Kale ult
Oh, a little bit
potentially
of a...
potentially overused, but it's always better to make sure. Oh, your teammate
Oh.
doesn't quite die. Blinky Blink comes in, but just for a little bit of cheeky fear there in the end.
Yeah, honestly, that almost got a little bit scary because they didn't really communicate on whether Maokai's using flash or Kale is ulting. And then...
And as we can see, Jax is going back top lane. No one really seems happy with these lane states.
Yeah, and I think Kale is a little bit of danger right here.
Kale has
Just
no flash
mana.
right now, no mana. Jax, unfortunately, can't do a full-on tower dive just yet.
Yeah, but Kale cannot stay because Zach can definitely look to dive.
Alright, and now we have set back in mid lane against Ryze, but let's go check out what's happening in bot lane. It's been a bit of a static lane state, but it looks like we have just a momentary pause again. Apologies for these interruptions. And as Zato pointed out, both ADCs sitting on the exact same components, tier 2 boots, Dorn's blade, and a longsword.
Yeah, honestly, the game state is pretty even for the most part, actually. Like gold-wise, you might see a plate fall right now in top lane, and there's also definitely a noticeable CS difference in bot lane, and so we'll have to see what happens there.
But yeah, you're right. Only 100 gold apart so far. But that gold definitely looks like it's concentrated in on that Jax. Jax, yeah, above 3,000 gold already. So...
Yeah, it looks like, you know, the CS difference in bot lane is sort of made up in jungle, but then we see a CS lead in both top and mid being run right now, so...
A nice... Oh, sorry. The little pause that comes after those. It will catch up right from where we are in just one moment, and we'll get to see the result of this little fight here. Tristana jumps in, bomb in on Twitch.
Oh,
another bomb.
The double hop.
The poison brings him down. Alistar flash knockup ignites, kills the Twitch, and Rich Game Buddy is here with the twisted advance and the bramble smash to make sure. Oh my! This Rakan is just getting punted all over the place.
Yeah, that was the double jump was honestly very aggressive by Tristana, but ends up working out.
I was actually really surprised that Lauren didn't flash.
Yeah, I thought he would flash into the combo as well. If they get
Seems
another
like Lauren
plate.
doesn't lose that much though.
Alistar 2-0-1 just took a solo plate. This Alistar has more gold than either of the ADCs right now. So maybe this is the new carry.
Alistar is a little bit of a geek, Chad.
First dragon of the game. I don't know if we checked in. Okay, it's Cloud. Yeah, we can ignore that. Then let's go look at mid lane. So we are now back to another. Are we lane swapping again? Nope. Okay. I'm honestly not sure what these laners really want to be playing against, but it seems that they're content enough for now just to have Set. Set can't really get pushed out by an early Ryze. Ryze just doesn't do enough damage.
Also to note, Zach actually has Herald, I just noticed. I remember seeing him start it earlier, but I realized he hasn't used it yet.
I did not notice that either. That is a really good tool. Maybe we can see some use of that to try to, get some pressure for this dragon, even though it
ulted.
Twitch did ult. I'm not really sure. There was a little bit of damage done to Tristana, but not too much here. But it looks like they think they have enough pressure to start going for this dragon.
Yeah, I think this is kind of risky.
It looks like blue side, they might want to contest, but they might just be a little bit too late. They just weren't in position, and that dragon got burst a little bit too fast.
It is just a Cloud Drake, so...
Second dragon of the game will be Chemtech. And Jax is actually going for Blade of the Ruin King first. Which, it's definitely a great item on Jax, so usually you do end up seeing the Sunderer first, but this is a much stronger, solo carry item. So maybe King of Timothy is thinking that this is on the split push, and he's looking for an engage, but right then, Rich Game Buddy, he just knew the timing to come up here. Kale flashing away, the Maokai root lands, twisted advance in, Bramble smash to push him, and the Kale ult was saved. baited him in. I mean, trade of flashes, but I mean, definitely good for
But the
blue
shutdown
side.
is so good. Yeah, blue side is so happy if they can extend this game longer because they have so much scaling on their side.
They have so much scaling, and as I mean, talking about scaling, we just had a Rod of Ages picked up for Rise. So, 10 minutes from now, around 21, 22 minutes.
Oh, and he got the cannon.
And he got the cannon. You know, we love not missing cannon minions.
We saw a kill happen in bot lane. It looks like Herald is coming down.
Yeah, looks like Zach was able to come in, help secure that, and while this charge won't finish the tower, it's a big gold influx into red side's pockets. About a 1k gold lead expanding for them so far. It looks like Lauren will be able to get maybe one more plate. If he wants to greed for it, it looks like he will. Good job. He needs that money. And Twitch now up over 1,000 gold on Tristana, so big advantage for the ADC of red side.
I will say, Twitch could open up later and get popped, even with his lead, because at the end of the day, he is still a squishy ADC, so we have to see what happens.
That's definitely true. Rich Game Buddy looking for a little bit of an invade here. Yeah, first strike on that Maokai. Let's check in on how much money we've made so far on this first strike.
I don't know how much he's actually...
161 gold,
wow.
which is
Not
honestly
wow.
more than I expected for a 13-minute Maokai.
Yeah, I didn't think he used it that much, because he's... I think for the early part of the game, he was doing more farming than actually skirmishing.
And as we can see, both junglers accelerating towards that fully evolved smite to get that full 1,200 true damage. But looks like Zach coming in on Kale. Kale does not have ult this time, but isn't dead yet.
Oh,
the Zach smite comes in to make sure we secure it. And Rich Game Buddy trying to get away and manages to. Good disengage there, but a little unfortunate timing. Kale just a little bit away.
They can dive
Going
this.
for dive?
Oh, he didn't Q. Oh no.
And Zach
passive
manages to live.
fire.
Doesn't even need passive. A really good play from red side there, finding those 2 kills.
Yeah, I feel like blue side actually could have looked for a Rise TP on the dive, and it might have actually paid out. I'm not sure if it just came up.
Yeah, I'm not sure when his TQ came up, but yeah, that is a benefit of Rise, you know, ulting or TPing to those side lanes to help your team out. A little bit of a passive bot lane right now. Not too much going on down here.
Do you feel like actually, if Maokai had actually queued the Zac knockup, he might have...
Oh, instead of
done better on the
Wing it and then maybe Wing after. Yeah, you
Because he ended
can
up still
Q
getting
Zac
knocked
out
up.
of the air. Okay, coming down, clearing vision. Zac coming down to match. Both junglers have a completed item. It's Demonic versus the Radiant Virtue right now. Both really powerful items.
Meanwhile, we have double Bork built on the solo winners for red team.
Twitch is Twitch doesn't want to be left out. Twitch will be coming in with the 3rd Blade of the Rune King, which, I mean, it's a great item, but there are not really that much too tanky teams on blue side, so...
Yeah, there might be some value in building a Frozen Heart as well this game.
Yeah, I could definitely see Alistar going Frozen Heart second item and getting a lot of benefit from it.
So it looks like
Drake.
both junglers are hovering. Yeah.
And Sammy just using the saplings to scout this, you know, get that vision on. I don't know if this is a contestable angle just from where blue side's bot lane is. It looks like they're going to have to give up the second dragon of the game as well. And that is claimed. Ooh, Hextech soul this game.
Hextech soul.
As a scary soul to play against.
But honestly, given how much scaling was picked in the solo lanes of blue side, it's surprising to see that they've only lost one turret so far. I mean, with this Herald going down, we're probably going to see mid turret fall, and then the map will open up more. But blue team really is just trying to see if they can get to their items and their levels.
Yeah, I'd like to see if maybe they can claim one of these objective bounties, because it's a pretty nice to be able to cash in on one of those before they go away. Tristana could get a lot of damage on this tower, but I mean, they don't really know where the enemy team is, so I do respect not overextending, especially when you're lacking in vision currently. Yeah, no, they have no vision at all right now. I guess they have jungler in here.
Yeah, they should have known that Herald was just done, actually. And so they could have maybe played for the bot turret at a dive if they know Recon is up there, but not sure if it showed in the recap the Recon hit the Herald.
Alright, Twitch has picked up his Blade, and Rakan has picked up his Radiant Virtue. So, red side going for only 2 types of items right now. Damage and healing.
We see KO's making good progress on the call at least. It should be done within the next minute or 2.
Definitely. And now, hitting level 11, you know, this is when Kayle starts to become a little bit more of a real champion. We got that exploding E. We got the waves of fire. She can start dishing out a bit more damage, but, no, we're still a bit a ways from that.
There's a gank coming in here.
Wow, look at that Jax damage just melting through Kale's health bar. But Ryze, can he finish it? Zac flashed to block the Ryze Q.
That was very well played by Binky Blinky.
Very well played.
Oh, the set E pulls him out.
Kill damage and
he stays alive.
Wow, people are just living with no HP.
Everyone is actually 1 HP.
Oh,
the flash.
Oh no, and there the Kayle finally falls, doing so much damage, but not enough. Jax coming back.
With the home guards.
Oh, good dodge.
Ooh.
He still
and
dies.
Blinky live again.
Really close fight there. So many people living with just inches to spare. Both bot laners, I mean, the Radiant Virtue on Alistar now. We have the Kraken on Tristana. Everyone's sort of sitting on that 1 item power spike. Oh, an early ult out of JTB finds the stun and the knock-up. Jump in, and the Twitch is just burst in a second.
Yeah, definitely think Rakan needed to engage faster to save Twitch.
Objective bounty claimed by blue side with their first tower of the game. That's really good to get. You know, 250 gold. It's only 50 per teammate, but they need every little bit of gold they can get. Currently down about 3,500.
Oh, is about to be finished.
Oh, Cull is about, and Cull has been finished.
We just saw them miss the cannon.
Unfortunate. You know, it happens, but definitely a sad one to see. And Zac actually going for the Spirit Visage this game. I'm actually a big fan of this, considering that he's into an almost full magic damage comp, and with so much healing from between his Radiant Virtue and Rakan's. I think that bonus healing and shielding power is a really good purchase here.
These Maokai saplings are starting to do a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, they definitely are. Oh, that Landry's is finished. I hadn't even seen that yet.
Oh, and there goes his first strike proccing again across the map.
Yeah, Jax took... Wow, that was a good, 20% of Jax HP bar. Just off of one sapling.
Oh, 5
Let's see
gold to the
if...
ward.
Oh, yeah, and he got the Q away. Okay. This is a fun game of how well can you dodge the Maokai saplings.
But he ran into the next one.
Ran right into the next one, and just look at his... He's down to half health! This is the first of the Hextech Dragons. 3rd dragon of the game will be spawning soon. Red side really wants to cement their dragon lead with this one, but blue side can't really afford to...
Oh, we're taking a portal into the back with Zac.
And now the dance begins. This is where we want to play it slower for the Maokai team, but Jax, caught out on his own, just dies right away.
He just runs into the sapling.
Red team is just piling in. But they're able to get one kill. Twitch is untouched on the backside right now, but getting slowed by the Hextech Dragon. Kale also untouched as well, though Zach finally finds the knockup. Twitch falls down to the Kale. Zach is left all on his own. 1v3. Can he get... I mean, this champ does so much damage, but it's just not enough. He can't find the kill, and they're just going to take down these little bloblets. And there we go. Another shutdown for that Kale. And blue side, 5 for 2 in that.
That was so much money for Kale. Twitch flashes at the end and gets one shot by Kale. The Kale ulti honestly looked like it wasn't doing much, but then the red team engage just ignored him after he ultied.
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of miscommunication maybe out of red team there as Blinky Blink went over for this large flank right as Jax sort of ran in and got picked on the flank. So
yeah,
a little unfortunate to see them fumble that, as if they had gotten that third dragon, I think the game might have just been over. But, I mean, with that, we're back to even gold.
We also, if we can probably take a look at the replay at some point, but I definitely think that the Maokai sapling just made Jax completely unable to get out when he walked into that bush again. And I mean, he honestly had no reason to walk in there, but the sapling made sure that this fight started 4v5 essentially.
That's true, that's true. That was a really, really good place from Maokai saplings, and that's exactly how you have to play this champion. And now that we have passed 22 minutes, Ryze's Rod of Ages is finished, so he's level 15. There are champions that are level 10 and 11 in this game, so really huge level advantage here.
You have 2 items on all of top side for both teams.
Set is going for a really high damage build with the Blade of the Rune King into the Titanic. I mean, this build does a lot of damage. What are your thoughts on tank versus damage, Set?
I believe right now, Set doesn't need more damage, because everyone on the enemy team seems to be rather squishy, but I think it would be more useful for a Frozen Heart to kind of counteract the damage from Kale.
I do think Frozen Heart's good. I would love to see that maybe more out of the Jax. You know, Set doesn't actually have any mana, so I would have loved to see actually Turbo Chem Tank coming out. It's a good MR-focused item now since the most recent item rework, and that would give him that move speed to maybe get in and find that big, body slam to get into the enemy team.
Honestly, I don't know too much about the Jax rework. I feel like he has more AP ratios, if I remember correctly, and even a Abyssal Mask on Zac would be really good after this Demonic he's building.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Demonic, really good item. Abyssal Mask could be good too.
I'm assuming that we're actually going to get Abyssal on Maokai, but looks like he's getting
I believe that's Horizon Focus.
Or Horizon Focus, actually, yeah.
Horizon Focus, because of the slows. Ryze ult comes in. Doesn't look like he's fast enough to catch up to Jax just yet. And gold-wise, Jax still is a big leader on Ryze, but Kale has caught up fully now. Maokai is quite fed, especially with this first strike. I think we should check in on just how much money he's made off that.
Has to be
914 gold off of first strike.
So let's remember it was 161 at 13 minutes.
I mean, I know what this champion can do. I've been playing with a number of different jungle players who've done this, but I was expecting like 500 or 600. That's a crazy amount of money. I mean, I guess playing into such a big team of tanks and getting to proc it constantly. And as we can see, Jax is respecting it. There's a lot of Merc treads out of red side and a Null Magic Mantle coming out of Jax now.
I'm surprised that Jax went for the Null Magic Mantle instead of going for the Hex Drinker to build into Mauve Malmortius.
I do believe the Force of Nature is actually a really good purchase on Jax. Oh, and as we said, is Zeteo going to get caught out here? He's all on his own right now, but looks like he'll be okay. The Jax, with so much damage already in 2 items, Maw is really good against that burst, but I think that Force of Nature might really help him just kind of run straight through the whole enemy team and make sure he can get in on Kale and Tristana.
Oh, it looks like Butch is just getting engaged on again. He doesn't flash.
Gets the knock-up, flash root out of Rich Game Buddy to find that twisted advance, lock the Twitch down, and secure that kill. And after this, I think blue team's eyes are on Baron.
It really feels like... Sorry, Enoch, what are you saying?
It looks like Twitch's flash wasn't up.
Oh,
A little bit of a sliver.
Oh, not quite there.
Wow.
Yeah, just inches
Yeah.
away.
actually just got the timer on it. But yeah, Twitch looks like he's
Maokai, no
not
flash
respecting
though.
the cage.
Caught out on his own. Alistair, 3-man knockup
Oh.
comes in. Rise is just getting the layer damage. But the Red
Kill can't get into the
CC,
fight.
Backline?
Red CC is just coming in. But look at Rise. He's still being able to just pump
We saw
damage out. The
Kale.
Kale ult in on the
Oh,
backside.
Disaster.
Wow. And blue team just has they've really just outscaled, honestly.
Blue team, I think they're going to have to go for this dragon first. They don't want to let this one go away. They know they can take that Baron probably later. And so they're
Twitch
going to
is
go...
up with ulti, but I don't think he can try
I don't
to
think he's
engage
going to
at
go...
all.
Let's go take another look at that team fight and how that opened up. Looks like we had Rich Game Buddy out here getting caught, but then manages to keep the fight going. We get this big knockup, and then we get Kale over the wall damaging while Rise from the other side. And, I mean, there's just so much damage coming out of blue team here.
Yeah, even Tristana is free firing. Honestly, it looks like they just used too many cooldowns on Maokai at the very beginning as well.
Just catching it back up to live. And okay, let's just check in on that first strike again.
Has to be at like 1500.
We're at 1100 now. It's only
Okay,
been like 2
1100?
minutes and
Alright.
another 200 gold. Horizon focus. Let's see this lion trees.
Look at that damage.
Oh my
They're stacking
god.
another 2 more saplings. Wait, he's... Oh my god.
I mean, this damage out of Maokai, it's so hard to play into this champ, especially, you know, which is such a team of tanks. Set is looking like he might be going for a Force of Nature. I am wondering if this
Yeah.
set will ever decide to go for a mythic item, and if so, which one?
I honestly am not that big of a fan of his first 2 items at all.
Yeah, I do think he definitely has a hard time. He's into, I mean, technically 3 range champions, but I might even count Maokai as a 4th range champion with the way the sapling
Yeah.
gameplay goes. And
It just kills Rakan. I mean... I think that sapling actually just took out half his health bar and he died.
I think it did.
He might
and
have walked into a second one, but I'm not sure.
A brutal death for sure.
And... Wow.
I mean, just look. I mean, Zach has MR. This is a champ with MR. And I mean, where does he run?
Saplings are just all chasing him.
Did
They're gonna get
did
the
they just steal?
camp.
I think they just stole the camp.
Yeah, they stole all the small ones.
I'm not sure how Blinky Blink's team is going to deal with this Maokai.
Yeah, they actually just can't walk in.
They have to manage to force a fight, but it's so hard to force into an Alistar, into that Kale. I mean, you can't just run into that or you're just going to die. But if you stay back, these saplings are just going to rip your team apart.
They're quite literally having a hard time even getting on the same screen as them. They run to saplings, and they can't even see the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the answer is this Jack split push. Oh, massive open up from Twitch. Spray and pray coming down. Twisted advance, or not twisted advance, the grasping roots from the side. Gets a little bit of CC in, but really just disengages the fight.
He's trying to flank, but he's getting marked by he's just getting marked and pushed away by Maokai.
A huge Alistar knockup comes in, set body slam back into the team as Rise flashes forward, CCing, trying to finish that Twitch. Blinky Blink falling down into Zac passive himself, actually dying there. Jack's on the backside though, he might be able to do enough damage here. But the kiting just keeps coming out, the Tristan ult pushes him away.
Wow, they almost bursted Kale actually, but Kale lived the ulti and flash.
Hill did live that out in the end. I mean, that was that. I think Red Side was realizing, you know, the writing on the cards. I think they saw they have to find a pick now, or they're not going to be able to beat this team later. And they went for it, and they just weren't. It wasn't in the cards for them.
Look at the solo laners for blue team. They're both level 18 at this point almost.
Oh wow. massive, massive XP lead. And I mean,
Alright,
their
how much
chance
first strike gold do we have?
at the end of the game, we can check.
Alright,
We can check
I'm gonna
that.
put my prediction in at 1600.
Oh, I actually cannot see. Unfortunately, because Maokai is dead, I can't actually pull up the interface. Let's see if I can go back. There we go. The end of the game looks like Maokai came out with 1,400 gold, and blue side taking that victory, inspiring 309. I believe this team's name is Camp Bot, taking the victory over Team Binky Blinky and making their way into the finals.
Yeah, honestly, I think what we saw here is the power of scaling. It
Power of
almost
scaling.
always happens at these Winter Law tournaments where scaling just ends up
takes over
rising
the
to
game.
occasion.
I mean, but look at that healing off this Radiant Virtue. You know, we have 4,000 there, we have 2,000 there. I mean, these items are putting in the work. Same with these Blade of the Rune Kings. Really well played from both sides.
Yeah, and look at the damage chart. You can't tell me those saplings are not just ripping through the enemy team.
Let's see, 32,000 damage, more than 10,000 damage. 10,000 damage above any other player in this game.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like finals they're gonna have to ban like Maokai and York at the very least.
Maokai, York, these are some really powerful champs, though it looks like, I haven't checking in to get confirmation now. But yes, Team Steven has won their semifinals in a very decisive victory. And so they will be facing off against Team Camp Bot in the finals.
I believe our stream might be cut off on Twitch. Could we quickly do a double check?
Oh. Sorry, I just didn't change the scene. The other semifinals was Teams Steven versus Team Tofu. And Team Steven came out on top in that one. Really fantastic game played to both these teams. This was a really, really close game. And even though it ended with a powerful victory there, I mean, there was a lot of back and forth. And, you know, all these teams would have been great challengers. We will return back to you shortly once we are set up in our finals lobby of Team Steven versus Team Spenny Camp Bot. Thank you for watching. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back to the Winter LoL 2023 Grand Finals, where we have Team Spinge versus Team Steamfen. Other casters, why don't you introduce yourselves?
I'm Jamie. I was casting earlier. Jamie, aka Kingslayer. It seems that there has been some drama in the standings, but here we are.
Hello, I'm Derek. I was just casting in the last semifinal, and my in-game name is DROMegaloCK.
Hello, I'm Enoch. I was also casting in the last game, and my in-game name is First Seraph.
Right.
Oh, you're first, Seraph. Hello.
Hello.
I'll post the
Your in-game name? Are you
spectator.
Kingslayer in-game
I'm
as well?
I'm Kingslayer in game. Yeah.
I posted the spectator link in our little streamer chat there. But we are well into draft now. We had bans come out on both sides. We've had Talia, Lux, and Fiora banned away by Team Spinge. And we've had Maokai, Fiddlesticks, and Yorick. We got both Maokai and the Yorick banned out by Team Steamfin.
Oh yeah, Yorick. I bet Yorick. Spenny's not getting Yorick again.
Probably not. We had a blue side open with Zach, and red side, as is their classic, they responded with that Seraphine Ashe bot lane that they love so much. We then also had Alistar, Ryze, and Urgot to round out the first 6 picks of our first first finals game, excuse me. And going into second round bans, we've had a Kale and Vex, actually. You know, Vex, Steven plays some Vex, right?
Steven's very good on Vex, actually. I think people have forgotten that he plays it, honestly.
I mean, I definitely had, but...
Like, I think he's probably one of... it's definitely one of his best champions.
Yeah. You might... We were talking about Castro earlier, and, like, he could pull it out this game against these melees again.
Oh yeah, Steven was a Cassidon main in Europe when he studied at Cambridge. And we were all like, what? And he goes, I was a different person in Europe.
Wait, sorry, who did he main there?
Cassidon!
Cassidon, wow.
For a year in Diamond EU West server.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I thought you were going to tell me that he'd made Zed there, and I was like, that's not the Steven I know.
I'm waiting for the Karma pick.
Karma pick?
That's what I was saying.
We've had the
Ornn,
Lysandra, and now for the 4th pick, blue side, responding to Ryze with Orianna. Orianna definitely have been a little bit out of the meta for the last few months, but anyone who's been keeping up with patch notes will see that Orianna is actually going to be receiving multiple buffs next patch. So I'm actually excited for this champ, hopefully to return to the meta in professional play.
Dude, I feel like we need a pocket Elijah so you don't have to read the patch notes. Because I don't read that shit. But then, you always know what's changing.
Oh yeah, they're not even out yet. This is all the preliminary stuff.
Spenny is playing
Draven.
ADC.
Alright, that implies a Spenny bot lane. Draven, I think this champ is potentially the best solo queue ADC in the game right now, and definitely one of the top 3 ADCs in the game. So
Marcus
I think this is
playing Darius.
Fantastic pick coming out here. Marcus has been practicing a lot of top lane over the last couple of weeks. I know he was experimenting around with Aatrox a bit. I believe he also did practice his Darius up, you know, so this isn't just, you know, a fresh random pick.
I honestly was expecting him to just pick a frontliner, but I guess they think they have enough, which is true.
I think the flex of Captain Spinge down into bot lane is actually a really insightful choice, because I think he's recognizing maybe where he thinks he can find a weakness in Steven's comp, who hasn't faltered yet. They are 5-0. They haven't lost the game, but I think he might be looking for that really aggressive Draven snowball against such a squishy and fragile bot lane.
Yeah, there's a lack of mobility in Red Team's bot lane. Like, they have a lot of slows, but if you take Cleanse, you could definitely get in there, or even Ghost.
I think they're pretty good at playing safe.
They are. I would love to see Zach starting topside here, pathing right down bot, and just level 3 diving them. With this kind of bot lane, you can dive them, and even if you have to trade Zach and Alistar, it's very worth it, because Draven will definitely be taking that treasure hunter, as well as, just the normal Draven cash out stacks. So even if you go an even kill trade, blue side will come out with a gold advantage there. So I would love to see them go for one of those plays.
Yeah, we definitely just if Zach just starts topside, you stack bot wave, and then the dive is honestly very simple because you have Alistar. You can combo in or flash Q, proc aftershock, and start taking the turret.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better on Zach actually because he has passive, but both options work. Yeah.
And but then Steven in on this Orianna. You know, Steven is no slouch on Orianna. This is, you know, it might not be his top 3 champions, but he is definitely has a lot of practice with this character.
You can definitely get some big shockwaves in this game. Like if you look at blue team's comp.
Yeah, when blue team fully all engages, I mean, that's an easy 3-man shockwave you can find.
You have 3 melees and 2 short range champions.
Yeah. Yeah, Rich Game Buddy. I'm just speeding through the client draft now.
Oh yeah, I gotta say, Boston has done very well, the Boston alumni representation in this tournament.
Boston, I mean, even you know, he may have been knocked out in his semifinals, but even Captain SK Telecom T1 is another Boston alumni.
Yeah, he got knocked out by another Boston alumni.
Exactly.
Unfortunate.
And the 5 out of the 5 Boston alumni, 3 made it here. So one could say we have the most dedicated team base.
The most dedicated league player base, definitely.
I will say, I don't know how much the top lane matchup is actually good for Jax right here. Like, I think Darius can definitely win this matchup, even though Jax is supposed to be. I think Jax is favored, but I'm not sure.
I am actually not sure of that matchup. I don't know top lane back and forth too well myself. It would.
Yeah, so it's like slightly favored towards Jax, I believe.
Yeah, so slightly Jax favored. I'm wondering, are we going to see even more of that lethal tempo Jax? I would guess probably here, because there's a lot of melees to hit on, but I do think, yeah, probably the lethal tempo is probably a better angle this game.
Yeah.
But Entropy, yeah, Entropy's definitely been in that top lane practice the last couple weeks, so I'm excited to see this top lane matchup.
Maybe he went to a Himalayan time chamber as well.
We will be into game shortly. Just have to wait for the spectator delay to fully initiate, and then we'll be on and into our first finals match.
So okay, first, who do you think wins the tournament, and what do you think the breakdown will be?
They haven't fallen yet. I think I might have to back Steven's team in this one, though I do think Spenny's team might take this first game. I think Spenny's team might get this first game, and Steven's team might, find ways to address, whatever happens in this game, and then really recover and then complete a reverse sweep there.
Yeah, personally, I think I'll pick Spenny's team here, and I think if they win this game and we go into draft for game 2, and they still only ban Maokai as like the one jungler, I think Spenny's team will have an advantage through jungle, just like based on comfort. And I mean, we've seen them literally they've picked Alistar, I think, in the last three games this tournament, and the Rise has been doing fine in terms of just playing to scale, and then you have reliable engage from the jungle as well.
I would
yeah,
have
it
to
is a
say
best
though,
of three, so
if Steven's team did happen to lose this first game, I would assume they'd pick blue side in their second game.
mhm.
So they would maybe be able to snag that Zach first pick for themselves.
Oh, it is apparently a
Oh,
best
we
of
have an
one.
update. It's
Oh.
a best of one.
It's a bet. Okay, that. All right. Well,
Yeah,
this is the finals. This is it.
Oh
I
boy.
really-
Well,
Just one game, no after drafts. This is how we're going.
okay.
I favor blue team for this one. I'm putting it out there right now.
So was the tournament 1 hour delayed?
About. There's
That
a
is
couple
so
of small
classic.
delays throughout it, as
One
happens.
year, I think there was a power outage.
Oh, I remember. I was in the middle of a game, and we were discussing whether we should redo that game.
What did you guys ultimately do?
Well, we had like 20 people just sitting there staring at a computer trying to decide whether the game was going to be won or not. And like we probably debated it for over 30 minutes, and I gave up on debating because I just didn't want to play anymore. It took too
It
long.
broke your mental.
Like, it was funny because we were like coming back, and it was kind of unclear. It looked like we would get Elder if the game had kept going, and then we probably could have won the next fight and ended the game. But the power delay was like 3 hours, so.
Wait, 3 hours? That's crazy.
I feel like it was like 3 hours, yeah.
All right, and we are now moving on into our finals game.
Yeah, I did actually just get confirmation it was about 3 hours that we waited.
Well, that is a long time to wait. We are now into game for our last game of this tournament before we crown our victor.
Oh boy, so you said that you think blue team's favored, but
I think blue team is favored if they can play accordingly and path Zach bot lane early. I think if Zach starts bot side and paths to top, I think the game is honestly lost for them. I think they have to get a kill probably within the first 4 to 5 minutes on Draven, or they probably lose the game.
Does anyone have insight on how good Spenny's Draven is?
It is far and away his best ADC.
That's easy. Yeah, for sure.
He is a pretty solid Draven player, but
really
you know it is
aggressive.
definitely hard to play into these champions without CC assistance. But
So he does
of
have
course,
cleanse for this lane. as
we
well.
do have to review which side is more likely to win, but also which side had a better array of skins chosen for their champions.
uh-huh.
I do-
Rise has nothing.
Rise, and then we got Mecha Kingdom's Draven, we got Unchained Alistar.
Free
it's
Alistair.
Pool Party Zach,
Okay,
I
we
think
got
is pretty
Pool
good,
Party.
and we got God King on the Darius.
Oh, those are both good.
And that will be versing. We have, believe that's Prestige Ocean Song, Seraphine. Project Ash, a fantastic bot lane. We got Spirit Guard Udyr.
Classic.
Winter Wonder Oriana.
Thematic. You're a little zoomed in.
Yeah, I was
Like,
fixing that. I was doing that for
So we
the
got
skins.
Jax.
Yeah.
And then Warden
Oh, wait,
Jax.
Warden Jax, lame.
Alright, well, on value alone, I have to say one team is definitely...
Red side's a little bit, little pockets ahead.
Throwing your wallets.
Okay, good Q.
Oh.
Good trade out of Marcus early here.
Margoose.
Okay, bone plating.
Oh.
Q up again. Ooh, this top
Wow,
lane
thrilling
matchup.
top lane skirmish.
And Sammy did. Oh,
the
level
pull.
2 hit
Oh god,
first.
the level. Oh god, that's. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, he
shit,
missed the
okay.
blade. He did miss the blade, but he jukes the stun. Well done there. At least juking that stun back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Small pause coming through. We have a small issue in for one of our players.
Alright, while we're waiting, personality test. What's your favorite dragon? I only heard Elijah's answer.
Wait, what? No, I just
What's
said-
your favorite dragon? I like Hextech. Elijah said mountain.
I was gonna say Hexecker Mountain as well, actually.
Nice.
The overpowered ones.
Okay.
Yeah,
Enoch,
actually.
which one do you like?
think I might actually like Cloud the most.
Oh
You're-
my god, what is this
Remove.
man?
Elijah was shitting
Can we
on
remove
Cloud
him?
Drake. Put some respect on Cloud Drake's name. Oh god, this
Oh
is
man, Marcus is real. Oh, we have just a
Uh-oh.
little freeze here. Should be over in just a second. But
Honestly,
Marcus,
I
wow,
think
really showing off his
Marcus
top
hit
lane
that
skills.
Q. Yeah, I think if
Earlier?
he hit that Q on level 2, he can kill Jax.
Probably would have killed him. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Ooh, this is kind of uncomfortable for Jackson now, though.
Yeah, but we do have
yeah,
Udyr
that's what I was
pathing
saying,
towards
like-
top. I mean, Udyr's very low,
Ooh.
Wait,
but
why is Udyr so low?
I think if Udyr passed top, it's an easy double kill for Marcus.
Yeah.
you do just happen to get pretty low from jungling early these days. Oh, Marcus tanks a tower shot.
take
That
a
is
tower
not what we
shot.
want to see.
but he's
But,
respecting jungle pressure.
Bot lane playing very safe here. JTB probably looking for that knockup, but not going to be able to find it just yet. And we actually have double recall coming out here from both Jax and Udyr. Ooh.
I wouldn't be surprised if Udyr starts passing bot directly to try to match the bot lane.
It looks like that's where he's going, though. I think he's going for bot scuttle or for to match the gank.
Zach unfortunately spotted on a ward here, so not going to be able to get a gank right away.
Should
Well,
get the
some-
scuttle on time.
Does have bot lane prio, but
he does
Steven
have mid
already
prio,
rotating down, and it looks like they're just going to hand that one away.
Yeah, they don't have mid pro.
Fight coming out top. Jax ahead in items now and big up in mana, but has to leap strike away.
Wow.
I think Jax maybe could have continued that fight there, but
Wait, I actually, yeah, why isn't he... He can at least force him out of the lane.
he has Counter-Strike up here. You should leap on him and Counter-Strike right as Marcus goes for
Yeah.
this minion.
Oh, the flashes. Oh, whoa.
And what
Wow.
a play from
Top lane is
Taco.
thrilling.
Taco 151
15.
coming in clutch again.
Damn, I like never know what the fuck's happening in top lane. Now I know.
Oh,
Oh
and
there we
shit,
go.
bot lane.
Huge
oh, no.
knockup. Can
Now
we get it?
I see this
Oh,
a
it's
little
good.
bit better.
Disaster.
And look at that. That Draven's already sitting on
Oh, he dropped
1,500
Jax.
gold.
Okay, at least I got Zach, but damn.
Do you think that's what they need to do? They have to trade kills like that. Unfortunate that Zachary ended up dying there,
Oh,
but
is he
Yeah.
going for that? No.
Looks like he's just going for Raptors. But I definitely think Marcus could have gotten a reset after he forced Jackson to lane.
mhm.
And then he
Little
just-
unfortunate. He just didn't have the right timings for it, and the very best is going to come in here and just steal away this Raptor camp. See where Sammy decides to go after this. It looks like he's not going to go for his Gromp. He's just going to path right back towards bot side. I think that's correct, but he's going to get a little sad surprise here. Nope. No Raptors up for you.
Lying in wait. Oh, this is
Very
spicy.
bestest. Looking... Oh,
Ooh.
a very cheeky angle. Coming in on
Oh
Buzz
my
here.
goodness. Oh, the flash.
He should just be dead. Yeah.
And he's just
Oh,
dead right
damn.
away. Ignite out of Oriana. That's the power of that summoner spell.
Uh-oh. Oh, rip.
A great
Flight
flash
of the Frank
pull.
is not happy.
Give this
big
give this to
sad.
Draven. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh,
Unlucky.
Spenny might not be very happy with that.
Well, at least it's not the unique. Unfortunately, not the unique kill. So no other treasure. I'm just assuming he is treasure hunter, but we can actually check. Yeah, no other treasure hunter stacked just yet for him. But CS very even across most lanes, except for bot lane. We're getting a little bit of an acceleration in favor of that Draven. Yeah, Draven up already about 1,000 gold on the Ashe already. Looks like he's going for that Essence Reaver start, which is just so much burst when you get those crits with those empowered procs. Oh, a nice little juke back on that Counter-Strike from Marcus there.
You know, I'm not too concerned for red team. Mira has shown that they can come back from deficits. Has already
It's definitely
proven
true.
it.
Multiple games today, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oriana ult on Jackson Udyr sounds scary too.
Latios, is he going to be able to get the sword away? Looks like he is. Good job clearing up some vision.
I would say already is a 20 CS lead at 8 minutes. That's coming up in bot lane.
Mm.
And they're getting zoned off the wave a lot, which is not great for them.
Fortunately, it looks like Udyr going to be able to come and steal another camp away.
Yeah, this is kind of intense.
Does use his
steal.
awakened form here. Yeah, but he gets it just at the last second.
Oh, wow. Sammy is...
That's a full level lead now for Udyr.
Oh, boy. This
is...
I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I don't know about running straight at Draven right there when he's their strongest member.
Does Seraphine have ult?
No, not yet.
No,
still level 5. I believe from all.
I feel like she can do that shit till she has ult.
Another Scuttle Crab going the way of red side. But gold is just exactly even between these two teams right now.
Oh, looks like Ashe and Seraphine just hit 6. Maybe
Yeah.
the Udyr can make a play.
I think we'll see something big.
Yeah, I mean, Draven still has Cleanse and Flash, so...
Yeah, but if you layer one ult on cleanse one, do the next one.
Wow, this Udyr is doing a complete nuisance, just constantly invading this red side.
He's like right in the middle, though.
Sails right on past.
Ashe ulted already.
But looks like Udyr is sneaking in on Rise again. Rise
Oh my
gets
God.
CC'd. That
Oh
ult got
God.
cancelled. You can't escape with that, but he can just walk right out.
Luckily, Rise has TP up soon, so he should be okay to just get back.
Steven going for a solo kill,
Oh.
manages to find
Oh,
it,
the
flashes
flash.
out.
Wow,
Will
nice
he get to
play.
safety, or will this ghost be able to catch up?
Oh,
Oh no!
oh, Udyr about to go. Oh, Marcus going in deep.
Marcus going in deep, and man, he just got the full collapse
that
in
was-
there. He gets a big heal, but he's
Oh,
not going to be able to
wow.
get out of this one. Oh, Marcus,
Nice.
so close. Draven
Okay.
ult was also used there to try to snipe that. Draven out of mana, no ult. Looking for another engage here. Sammy
Ooh.
manages to burn Ash Slash. We'll take that. You know, a good flash burn. But wow, this top side for Team JS Bach, I mean, 4 kills between the 3 of them. Not a single death up there yet. They're really starting to run this half of the map. Jax managing to find turret plates as well. Seeing gold leads really start to balloon across different champions here. It looks like Udyr is heading up top towards this Darius, hiding just outside in Fog of War right now. Don't believe he's been spotted yet. And there he comes, coming out of nowhere. Marcus,
good
no
dodge.
summoners to escape from this with, and he just gets run down. What started off as such a good lane for this Darius is quickly falling apart from these Udyr ganks.
On the bot side of the map, it looks like blue team's gonna get Drake.
Yeah, first dragon. I mean, Mountain Dragon,
It is
really
our favorite
powerful.
dragon.
It is definitely a good one, but And I mean, getting first dragon as blue side is always a really good sign, but they're definitely going to need to get towards Soul, because this early game is not going quite as well as it was before. Down 2,000 gold in just 12 minutes.
Oh, looks like they're preparing for a dive.
I think they're just looking to get more and more kills onto the Strafen, but, you know, this is the problem with it. Sometimes it's really hard to force it. Looks like Ashe and Seraphine, they're content to lose some XP. They're content to lose some CS and even some tower plates. You know, they just don't want to keep accelerating. And,
Ooh,
wow, a
the
very
cleanse.
clear cleanse.
I don't think he needed to cleanse that. Oh, Alistair?
Alistair going a little bit deep, gonna get hit up by that Udyr there.
Oh, okay.
Slowed, and even though he's ulting, Flash, Zac back in, gets a double knock-up in, manages to land right in the center of the back team, but no follow-up yet. Massive Seraphine across the whole team.
Seraphine, yeah. But, oh my
Udyr
god.
remains alive?
Zac's still alive?
Draven got the cash out.
Draven did get a cash out, but it's just not enough. If Ryze or Draven just had a little bit more damage there, they would have been able to finish off all of those kills. And I guess Jax just knew his team had that, didn't even bother committing the TP, just trusted in his team, and they were able to pull it out.
Could we see how much Draven got on that cash out by any chance?
No, but he has now ballooned up to a 2,000 gold lead over Ashe. Essence Reaver boots and well on his way to that Eclipse.
Voidless, do you play Draven?
Not much. Not a big fan of that champion personally myself, even though he is incredibly strong.
Do you feel like Eclipse is better than Immortal Shield Bow in this instance?
Absolutely. Eclipse is usually the better item for Draven, both due to build path and just raw damage. You're just really looking to kind of secure those early kills and burst people down. Eclipse lets you do that. It also gives you the shield and move speed that lets you kite a little bit better. So it's definitely a powerful item. Zac got spotted, but gets another double knockup. Draven doesn't have cleanse this time, but gets a big ult across both champions. Double kill for Draven. And Jax is here, but gets in on Draven. Huge Orianna ult, Shockwave hitting 3 members. They're able to take the Draven down.
Oh, wow.
Jax just stacked up and alive, and Ryze desperately trying to TP away, but he's not able to.
Okay. They won. Red team won both the 1v1s.
Yeah. So Draven was able to find 2 kills there early, but they end up getting completely wiped for that play. And I mean, just look at the kills spread across this Udyr, Jackson, and Orianna.
I think this will be very hard for Draven to play with Jackson.
Yeah, he needed to just flash the arrow at the very beginning so that they could get out faster. Took too much time because he had to flash afterwards.
That massive shockwave found by JS Bot, captain of his team, was, I mean, that's what we were talking about. Playing into these short-range melee comps, that's what makes this Orianna pick so powerful here.
On the flip side, Darius at least got a turret back for a little bit of gold.
I don't know if anyone else is getting some old top esports Jackie Love Draven vibes here, trying to look to carry this game.
Looks like another pause. Oh.
Not sure exactly what's going on. Might be because of the delay, so it might be paused for a minute or two here as we attempt to catch up. And nope, we're back now. Draven making sure to get that cannon minion.
Bot lane, Oh, they're well warded, but it's a little scary for them.
Oh, so small freeze, and there we go. Second dragon of the game about to spawn. This one, just an ocean dragon, so pretty unconsequential. But it would be good to secure and at least deny soul from JSBox team. Doesn't look like they're going to contest it. Looks like this dragon will just go right over to blue team.
I think they're that bothered.
Soul. Oh, bye, Rise. Hextech soul this game.
They're trying to maybe 3-man topside.
Hextech soul, I mean, you know, it's still a good 10 minutes out, but I actually think that's a crazy good soul for if Team Spinge can get it this game, because, you know, most of these red side champions, they don't have any mobility. With the exception of Jax's Leap Strike, they all just run kind of fast. And as I say that, Seraphine was found bot lane, and
dead in a ditch.
Dead in a ditch. Tower falls as well. Bounty claimed for the blue side.
Honestly, getting a lot of gold back. Like, the lead is only 2k now.
The lead is only 2k. I mean, this... with an 8-kill lead, it looks massive, but the gold is closer because of these just Draven cash outs and all the money. I mean, look at him. 9,000 gold.
I think this is a classic solo queue game where you're like, oh my god, we're losing, surrender, and then you don't even realize that you're not actually that behind.
Yeah, definitely has a powerful champion here at their disposal. But the question is, you know, can he get through a team fight without just getting evaporated from all of these long-ranged abilities? Or just an Udyr running at him.
Oh.
Big shockwave comes in. Ash arrow sails right on by. Draven just free hitting onto the Udyr.
Down.
No whirling death yet, but Jax CC'd in on the side. Runs a little too close. Cleanse early.
Holy shit.
Massive Seraphine ult.
Holy shit. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't Ash come with Seraphine.
Oh no.
I guess it's okay, but
okay, and they get
no,
the
it's
shutdown
not really
on Jax.
Okay. Okay.
Finds the stun in on Seraphine, but not able to get the last kill. Ends up just being what looks like a 2 for 2. But Ash this whole time... Oh! Almost got the bounce there.
Oh.
I think.
Split pushing Ash this whole time.
If Draven gets a Moss, by the way, like, I think he will stay alive for so long. But he's not building it.
There was a little unfortunate with an early QSS there, I believe. I believe it was just before that stun on that fight. And then this Jax, I believe, let's see if he's doing it. But Jax, yeah, he's maxing Counter-Strike second. This gives this ability an incredibly low cooldown. I mean, just like less than 7 seconds between Counter-Strikes. And it lasts for 2. So he has this ability up all the time. And how does Draven get through this Jax?
Chamuma ulted the team.
Hopefully the plant doesn't kill the blue buff.
Oh, the plant took it. Oh no.
But over here, JSBot, captain of his team, 5-1-8 now with a full 10-stack Dark Seal. I would love to see that upgraded into a Medjai's. Ash Arrow.
Ooh,
oh, I mean, Plight of the Flake. He's been hitting these long ones today.
Little drive-by. Udyr might be going to Ballin to go on Rise right here.
Yeah, but he might have the Spidey senses for it. Does he? He doesn't see the effect until right at the last moment where he's able to path away, deny Udyr from getting in on him. We now have 2 Radiant Virtues picked up for blue side here. I think the Radiant Virtue is actually, I mean, compared to all the Insudden, I think it's better than ever in this game because red side, they have a lot of long range damage, but they don't always have the burst to get through someone. So these Radiant Virtues are going to be there to tick that healing for them.
Honestly, might just be able to keep Draven alive for long enough.
Draven, does he have enough gold for his LDR? He does. That is a huge purchase.
They can set up for the next dragon right after it.
Yeah, and setting up for this Hextech Dragon, if they can secure this, I mean, that definitely puts the game fully within reach. But red side definitely looking to deny the continued dragon stack.
Looks like they bought an elixir just for this fight.
That Udyr, oh my god.
Who bought an elixir, sorry?
Udyr.
Oh, Udyr, I see that, yeah. I think that's a very, smart purchase here, realizing that this is a point that can decide the whole game. The question is, how are blue team able to enter this with the amount of long-range zoning control from Seraphine and Ashe? As long as they're able to lock this down, 3-man Shockwaves comes in, massive Seraphine ult just layers across everything. And
wait, the team fighting, oh my god.
But it doesn't matter, Udyr can just run him down.
Wait, that was
they're just getting run down. He's able to find 1 kill back, but 1 kill's not enough. That was a 4-for-1 there.
Wow.
And to start it all off, JS Bach himself finds the Shockwave, pulls them in, and gives that Jax that perfect 3-man counter strike.
Comp.
Oh!
Jax, I can't get that excited.
Hopefully he doesn't die to the Raptors.
Oh my god, this is so stressful to watch. What am I watching?
Terrifyingly close, but he makes it away just by inches. And red team claimed their first dragon of the game, as well as 4 kills to boot, backing all in unison. Yeah, this control ward,
gold difference.
this
Actually,
pesky control ward denied blue team that vision as they tried to walk into this bush, and I don't think they saw anything of what was coming for them.
So blue team's vision is definitely pretty lacking, and I mean,
Yeah, if we look at vision, we can see what red side can see, and then we can see what blue side can see. It's a pretty stark contrast.
It's just really hard for them to get vision right now.
Very difficult, but red side's definitely put a lot of effort into buying enough control wards, placing them around, and really just securing the area.
Yeah, Alistair's support item just upgraded, so... Which is quite late in the game, actually.
Yeah. We are starting to move out of that really aggressive mid-game, and this is the point in the game where, Draven... This is the point where he can start to struggle. He's not maybe able to pop these champions now that they have a few levels under their belt as quickly. Hopefully this Rise, 2 items complete now, working towards that 3rd. He's almost level 16, which is a big damage boost for the champion. He's going to have to start taking over as, a main DPS champion on this side if they want to win these fights.
Despite a drag, he really wasn't able to get in because he didn't have flash at the start, and the rest of his team got CC'd at the very beginning.
That's true. Let's see how many stacks. Yeah, only after the cash outs from that last fight. But he has made 1,100 gold off of his passive, the skim. Still the richest champ in this game. It looks like everyone might just be content to sit and wait for the next dragon to spawn.
So it looks like JS Bach did in fact upgrade to a Magi, as you mentioned earlier.
Ooh, I think that's a very good purchase. He's 8-1 and 9 now, playing really fantastically.
Yeah, we have also Jax is either getting Frozen Heart or Randuin's right here. Probably Frozen Heart.
Rise halfway to level 16 so far.
Is that Rise's power spike?
No, it's just, it does, at level 16, ranking up Rise, it does increase your overload, your Q's damage, from a 70% bonus to a 100% bonus. So it is a nice power spike increase, but, not to the same level as a champ like Cassidon or Kale.
Yeah, I haven't seen any group Rise ults yet. Feels a bit underutilized this game.
Yeah, definitely haven't had that same level of map traversing. I think an option that blue side could go for, especially now that Rise is starting to accelerate, has that Shadow Flame. I think regarding a setup for Dragon, they could fake a setup for Dragon, Rise ult their whole team to Baron, and attempt a Baron for Dragon trade.
That's sneaky.
Ashe ult just sails right by the pool of water. But yeah, I think especially with the amount of vision that Red Side constantly has, I think it's going to be really impossible for this Draven composition to really get in and around the pit. I think they're going to have to just eventually decide to take a Baron fight and rush it or flip it and try to win through that. Force Red Side to come into them rather than entering Red Side's territory.
Ooh, are they? Ooh.
Because these are not the corridors you want to fight a Seraphine and Orianna in.
Oh.
And there's a three-man...
Great shockwave.
Three-man.
Great shockwave. Oh. Oh, man. The Seraphine ult doesn't hit as many this time, but I think it's okay.
Big knockout. I mean, there's just no damage. There's just nothing left. Jax flashes over.
Oh, wow. Alright. A massacre.
And it's been a complete rout. I think that was another three-man ult out of Captain JS Bach, up to 24 out of the 25 stacks on his Medjais. And they're looking to close out this game in style.
Looks like a bot tower is all they get.
Towers, Baron, bunch of kills. And now Red Team's eyes are over and on this Baron. Started up by Udyr. Orianna's going to look to steal away this blue buff to start, and then come over.
Looks like he's thinking of TPing in. Oh, can he find a ward? Oh, interesting. He just walks.
Yeah, there is a ward over here. I just don't think he sees the need to, as this team has just so much area control right now. And this Baron is going down just so quickly because of this Demonic and Liandry's builds. Jax up to that Frozen Heart that you mentioned before, and a Hex Drinker as well, just to make sure he doesn't die to that Rise.
Oh. Are they looking for something here?
You know, there's a
Is this a Hail Mary?
I think they're looking at that desync. Oh, that
Ashe ult.
right in.
Seraphine ult. Oh, the
four-man shockwave.
Right, it's over. It's over.
He has no subs, and he gets caught.
Wow, that was a beautiful display of teamwork, I must say. Every member contributed.
And just like that, with another 5-man ace, JS Box team is going to be closing out this day 6-0, undefeated in the winter 2023 Williams College Winter LoL.
We're gonna have the interview.
Yes. You know, this whole team, every single member of this team has displayed, great prowess throughout the day as they've, come and here they are. They are finally crowned champions of this tournament.
Woo. Congratulations, Team Steamfin. Alright, so should we get them in?
Yeah. Should we add that team to the call, or should we just interview one player?
I'll ask Steven.
And then we can
What'd you guys do for the semis?
We streamed the game between Spenny and Ray's team.
Oh, I mean, like, did you have, like, people come talk afterward?
Oh, no, because we went right into finals afterwards.
Okay.
So we didn't have the break. come in and get to chat in with the players.
What did they win this year?
Pride.
I know there's been some shitty mugs that have been given out as gifts or trophies, so.
Now Steven gets to brag about winning for 1 year.
No,
That's what he got.
he would go, I've already won. No, they're probably all doing stuff in person.
Oh no.
Abraham Park says, please interview anyone but Steven.
All right. Maybe let's get should we get who are they all current Williams students
I think
on his
so.
team?
They are, yeah.
Right. Let's get maybe Taco or honestly any of them. I mean, I just need to talk about that 10-1 and 13 ending game here, but
We need to get a
Latios had those fantastic Seraphine ults. I'd love to hear his perspective on this as well, or their perspective on this.
we need to get a meme of Steven as Zillion and his four Williams students.
Steven is cleaning currently.
Cleaning? Yeah, he's cleaning house like he did that game.
Rue. So in-house?
I'm down.
I
the whole
would
day, but I'm down.
absolutely be down as well.
Yeah, you've been watching it all day.
God, I watched or cast 7 league games in a row, or not in a row, but throughout the day.
I'm a little bit hungry, but I'm down.
Oh, wait. Fuck. 7.
What's up?